Cool. Let me put another stream marker down. Alright, let's go. 121 plus. Let's do this, guys. Oh, I'm gonna food up when I get inside. Octavarius! Hey, you changed your name. I should be good. Food's okay. We got the pizzas. I know. If they had achievements, BivTech, I would be so into it, but it's just not a priority. Thanks, Colin. I appreciate that, man. I know I got like I have this only by the situation of the fact that I've done it before, so I know I can do it. It's just doing it again is always the problem, right? That's also the funny joke that I always say to people. I mean, it might sound like it's like I'm being a jerk or something, maybe, but a lot of times when someone is really excited, like Ovane really excited about doing Behemoth, right? And assuming that you know, maybe he has a really good run, he clears great. But then when you die and you wipe, it's like, okay, well, do it again. You know, can you do it again? And really what that comes from is more like, you know, if you can do it again, that means you've really got it down. I mean, if you did it the one time, maybe you got lucky, maybe it was just a fluke. But you don't wanna go on a fluke, right? You wanna be like, no, we got this down. So that's kind of where we're at right now. I appreciate the positivity, guys. We'll get this. We'll. I just need to get in my mind into the zone. That's all it comes down to. These Dualahan are proximity. No, they're sound. Dualahan are sound because I'm RP walking right now and we're not dealing with them. So they are sound. I was gonna say proximity, but actually these ones are sound. Thierry, thanks Thierry. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, Thierry. I have to get my second profile to got it. Man, that first clear though, that's huge. For sure. Hey Surf and hello. If you were gonna do 180 as dancer, would I try Rezo? When I did Rezo. Oh no, I'm not gonna do spin Octavarius. That's not me. Definitely not me on the spin. You know that. I would do Rezo. And because there's like kind of video out there, I can't remember if there's no RNG out there, but there's definitely a VOD of it with Rezo, so I tried it once. I actually tried to do it once, and I think we failed pretty miserably. I did try it one time. But yeah. Fubar, other than DCs, I feel every death in Deep Dungeon is your fault. RNG can't be late for every scenario, can be handled some way. Yeah, absolutely. Well, the thing is with Palace, this one paralyzes, by the way. I'm gonna stun here. The thing with Palace, I feel like as of recently, Fubar, is I've definitely been a lot of the runs now have clearly been just like in my hands, right? Heaven on High sometimes does end up becoming like RNG can kind of just, you know, mess you up. It's totally a thing, like it's totally a thing. But Palace of the Dead depends, and at least as of like really the last month. Hold on, I didn't walk fast enough. At least the past month or so, it's been pretty much on me. Like, I've only died because either I made a silly mistake or I didn't do Behemoth or something like that. Or we stand in AoEs, you know? I do feel like Heaven on High is a little bit more in that scenario. I was just trying to auto-attack you. Can you auto-attack, please? Okay. Like, I'm trying to save my DCD here. So it's scary. I made it to 171 dance. I'm dreading it. It's very scary. It's just such a huge skill thing, you know. Yo, Epic Hacker, we are back at it again. I don't give up, dude. Well, I am on a time limit though. Like we are against the time limit. You know, like I don't have infinite time to get this done, but we're gonna keep trying until we get it. I'm gonna pull the Spigging because I don't want to deal with the bites right now. And as we've been doing so far, so what's on the schedule today? I mean, aside from like literally the clear, we're trying to try for the clear. 140, we're gonna do the safer shaft for one. Why am I chair weird? We're gonna do the safer shaft for 140, something that's a little bit more kind of ideal for most players. I got 50 Shades of Orange right at the beginning. I love it. And then 141, I'm gonna be a little bit more vocal about what I'm pulling, why I'm pulling, all that. As I mentioned prior to, I feel like that's a little bit lost in translation when people watch the videos. You know, like we just go about and I pull, but sometimes people are having troubles getting through the floors themselves. but every time I make pulls, it is not random. It's very much deliberate and well thought out. So I'm gonna try to be more vocal on that as we go to the higher floors about what I'm pulling, why I'm pulling, etc., etc. Has anyone processed food buff data for pallets? Yes. Yes. People have done it. It's in the Discord. I don't have it at hand though, but there is like a stat sheet that exists. So assuming clear, what's next? White Mage. Right now, what the schedule is, Loken, also hello. Okay. So what I'd like to do until Endwalker is starting October, let's say 19th. I don't know what 19th is. I don't know what day that is, but let's just say October 19th. That's a month prior to Endwalker. I want to get onto a melee gauntlet, and I want to start practicing melee a month in advance for Reaper coming in, right? And we're gonna do monk. We're gonna do monk, samurai, ninja in that order. Because that's the jobs I feel like are closest to Reaper, and I'm leaving Jagu now. Now, up until the 19th, roughly the again, I don't know what day the 19th is, but roughly the 19th, which now we have 16 days, I want to work on White Mage up until then. I want to try to clear a healer in House of Dead. But this takes priority right now, and this needs to get cleared no matter how long this takes. So we clear today, great, I'm back on White Mage. We don't clear, we're back on Gunbreaker, and we keep going on Gunbreaker. And this will also apply if for some reason I'm still not clearing by the 19th. I'm still gonna do Gunbreaker. Like, I'm going to clear this. But it will sacrifice things that I kind of wanted to do. And the only hard deadline is like November. If for some god-awful reason I don't clear by November 19th, then whatever, like, that's it. I just suck at this game. So yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Yo, what's up, man? What's up, Greed? How you doing? No one wants to see a mouse. Who wants to see a mouse in this game? Tessa. Hello? Got my Necromancer yesterday! Congratulations! Yo, Tessa. Let's go. Congratulations, I'm very proud of you. Yesterday! Provided I made my 2 weeks run possible. 2 weeks, god damn it. 2 weeks, holy crap. How many attempts did you have in the 2 weeks? Hey Nug, thanks, I appreciate it. Congratulations, welcome to being on the club, Necromancer. Let's frickin' go. 2 weeks, damn. See that makes me feel confident about, like, you know, seeing people trying to start this journey. And we are running out of time. Like, it is getting crunch time if you want to try to pull this off before Endwalker. But 2 weeks, man, with a lot of studying and everything. 12 proper ones, 3 white pre. Okay. 12, nice. Oh, it's so cool. Congratulations. Let's go. Hell yeah. So is that it? We're good? We're gonna go for Lord Hero. We're just gonna sit back on the beach now, you know, as a Necromancer, waiting for Endwalker to come about. I did the job. You see, because of oh no, does that make it sound like you're from EU? Because the EU is getting DDoS pretty hardcore. I'm gonna skip the chest. We're just gonna go from here. So 8 real ones. Wow, awesome. Yo, Sky14, thanks for the follow. Damn, that's really good. Chaos DC. Yeah, I feel bad for EU. EU was a tricky customer. Everyone was like basically on like news alert. You know, when someone reported, "Hey, I'm disconnecting," you're like, "Are you from EU? Alright, we gotta wait. We gotta chill." I feel bad for those guys. Especially Matt. Matt's been pushing really high scores too, so it's really troubling if anything happens. But yeah, congratulations. Welcome to the club. Polaris, hello. Good morning. How's the run going? We just started. So far I would say it's decent. I hope so. But we just started today. I'm gonna come back for this chest, because this guy's gonna paralyze me, and I can't get around him unless he moves, so we'll come back. I'm pushing 2 machinist files to 171 for my weekend, so hopefully this time I'll see the bench. Yo, let's go! Join the club. I'm a household husband, so I've asked my working wife to give you... Hey man, priorities, you know? But that's sick, that's awesome, congratulations. Oh, let's go. So I love to hear those stories. I'm gonna feel sad because I think like a week or two before, I think those stories are gonna get less and less. Like basically every time I pop open stream, we get at least like 1, 2, 3, 4 people like clearing. But it's gonna definitely like die down because everyone's gonna just start buckling down for the expansion. But it was fun while it lasted. What's up, Cyrodian? How you doing, man? Can I get the Wyver? That's a yes. Can I get the turtle? And respect content. Yo. We respect the content and I got the turtle. Let's go. I killed everything, so that pacification's pointless. I also did some part-time jobs, usually skipped them at the meantime. Damn. Man, that's dedication. I love it. I love to hear it, man. You gotta stay fresh, you know? You gotta do those attempts, you gotta stay fresh. And it takes a strong mind too. I know people like go in, they get crushed, and then it's like they gotta take a couple days break, but it takes a strong mind to do that, so good job. Probably. Maybe. Potentially. Turtle. Turtles have, for some reason, a bigger vision of sight. Maybe because they're bigger, I don't know. But I do notice sometimes that they just like kind of see you further. Icy Blue, hello. I'll read you in a sec. No, I need, what do I need? I need, ooh, reason. I need, I hit the wrong button again, t-shirt, that's what I need. I found her content so inspiring and has gotten, ooh, flight. We have a full compliment going to next quarter. And has gotten me working on my Necromancer. Thanks for the amazing information, good luck on the government. Thanks, I appreciate it, Icy Blue. I'd like to get this clear so I can put up on YouTube already. It's all about getting out on YouTube. But it's been taking a while. It's because of me, like, you know, there's no other thing other than me just kind of failing at this thing, but whatever. He's gonna aggro, so this is cool. Lynn, thanks, wow, 15 months, thanks to Tier 1, I appreciate that. Very much so, I appreciate it, thank you very much. Molded Clay, hello, do you think Shadowbringer, wait, do you think Shadowbringer is amazing because Lalas don't exist? I didn't realize until after I finished. I mean, they exist. That's what the dwarves are, they just have masks on. Did you know in the dwarf village you can only go into houses if you are in fact a Lalafell? If I remember correctly too, with the dwarves, they give you very interesting dialogue if you are in fact a Lalafell. Like they get weird when they're talking to you, which I think is pretty awesome. That there's like this kind of special thing about them. Yeah, but they're there. I mean, if you do other quests, Molded Clay and Shadowbringers, you'll see like it'll make more sense, but they're there. That's dedication. I could never play this game as a Lalafell. It's just the perspective is just out of whack for me. Yeah, exactly, Biptech, because it's just like appalling to them that you don't have your thing on. What is the? Oh, it was I think the Nier raid that definitely was it the Nier raid? Was it the Nier raid? Wait, which one was it? What was I doing? Oh no, it was the Nier raid a little bit. No, not the Nier raid. The void quests. The void quests, I think. Either the void quests or something went more in depth on the whole mask and everything. The White Mage one went more in depth on that one, which was nice. I'm gonna walk. Pushing. Oh, it's a Minotaur. I thought it was the other one. I like dwarves more, don't... Fair. I usually can, but we said if we cleared T within a week of our first Rage Rogue or Lala. I mean, fair. You know, you gotta commit to those bets and stuff. Asuma, hello! I'm happy you are catching me live. I knew he was gonna do it. I smelt it in my bones. I'm on YouTube Watcher. I just want to say thank you for all the views today. Hey, you're welcome. I started my first. Hey, how are we doing? How goes the run? We progging. We just going about. We learning. And thank you for popping in. I know, like sometimes, one of the funny or interesting things about YouTube is it certainly has allowed me to meet different people. Like they're not as vocal, right? Like on a live chat, it's a little bit easier to I guess interact with people, right? For obvious reasons. But on YouTube, sometimes there will be people who will engage in the content, but they're not going to comment. Like a lot of times the comments on YouTube are asking a question. etc. Well, a lot of them are also sometimes appreciative and all that stuff, or updating me with the progress. But you don't get like a casual conversation out of YouTube. Like they're not gonna be like, "Hey, how are you?" You know, that makes no sense. They can't really do that on a YouTube comment. But it has been nice that like yourself, Asuma, and a couple other people have. How many fortune do I need on this floor? Have been able to pop in because some of you guys watching on YouTube might it's just impossible. Like the time is just not doable. You just can't make it, which is fair. So. I'm on first try! Just want to farm potions, now I'm here and scared. Yeah, that's actually a solid way to farm potions, honestly, Asuma. You will learn, if you like just totally like assume you're gonna die and assume you're gonna wipe, especially because you're farming potions, it's a pretty neat way just to see how far you can get. Because that knowledge is going to be tremendous, right? Oh, let's just see how far we can go without using a lot of things, and that's huge knowledge that can help you on the future run. I mean, one of the biggest things is testing your limits in here. You gotta test some limits. I mean, granted, like, when you see the runs done by other people or VODs or whatnot, I mean, we've essentially tried to test the limits and optimize said limits. But it's still kind of a subjective thing. Maybe your limit is higher than mine, I don't know. Maybe it's lower than mine, who knows? But you're not gonna know until you try it. So, you're from Germany! I figured EU gets weird. Hard for me to see. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, man. I always feel bad for all the EU crowd. Like, we have a pretty solid EU crowd here. But I know what time it is. And you get, like, the people who are, like, just going to sleep. You get the people who are super late at night. You get the people who are just waking up. It's but at least when Endwalker shows up, I'll be doing some EU-friendly hours for a little bit. Because I'm gonna be totally going off schedule. At least that's my plan. I'm gonna go super off schedule, so that's gonna be a huge benefit to the EU guys. Literally all the mobs are melee dinos. Yeah, true. That's true. I mean, if you keep running, you're gonna barely get touched. That's a fair statement. Yeah. Yeah, like Asuma, what I'm planning to do once early access comes in November 19th. I mean, like, Twitch is gonna be loaded with like literally everyone, right? Everyone's gonna, if they're away, they're gonna come back, they're gonna play, they're gonna stream. But we're not doing story, we're not doing new content, we're hopping into Heaven on High, and we're going Reaper world first. So there's literally no spoiler unless for some reason you don't want to watch a Reaper gameplay. If you want to wait till you get on and watch and do Reaper yourself and not see any spoilers, then okay, I understand, but we're not going to be doing story or anything. It's just straight up, I'm going to try to get world first on Deep Dungeon. So, hey, Winter's Malice, thanks for the tier 1, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It means a lot, man. Thank you, thank you. So I'll be providing a non-spoiler stream, and of course, I do hope you guys will also be understanding and keep it non-spoilery for myself and anyone watching. But I trust you guys. You guys have been pretty good with that stuff, so we'll just have a fun time analyzing Reaper in Heaven on High, and also analyzing any changes in Heaven on High, because it's going to be the first time after the stat squish to see if it feels different, if it's easier, harder, if things have changed. You never know. I mean, mechanically, things could change. Did they break the regen potions? Did they forget to adjust it? And are we ticking up for like literally half our health per tick? That'd be kinda, I thought that would be kind of funny if that happens. They don't adjust Sustaining or Empyrean, and it's the same potency. So we're gonna be like regenning for like 30% HP per tick or something. That'd be hilarious. Hey Bebop, going pretty good tonight. Thank you for asking. How do you get over the higher floor anxiety? Icy Blue? Well, it's hard. It's a little bit hard for me. I'm a little bit, you're kind of asking the wrong person for that. Because for me, it was just literally being here for so long. Like, I'm just here forever. So yeah, we still get high anxiety. That's why I have a heart rate monitor. Because I might not show it in my face, but you'll see it in my heart. I'm feeling it. But yeah, it's just repetition at that point. Yeah, I'm doing Heaven on High first, Tax Collector. We're gonna go Reaper Heaven on... I'm gonna do Heaven on High first, only because I can do it faster. Like, I can get more runs in Heaven on High. I'm gonna do Palace last. So we'll do Heaven on High for both jobs, and then Palace for both jobs. Had to sub, started watching my YouTube yesterday, and currently 141! Damn, all the guys coming in with like... Man, I started my run and I'm already in the like 100 pluses. Like, holy crap, dude. I really gotta tone down these guides. We gotta like, muffle my words more, or like accidentally mute way more often. I don't know. Maybe like glitch out the stream here and there. Like up, Sorry, we just had to skip over, you know, 145 to like 148. I apologize. Technical difficulties, cough cough. But something happened and we made it, so you know, good luck. That's a decent way to put it, Karen. What strategy would I recommend for the 180 bots? I've seen Healing Strat and Quick One, trying to get to the second one. Oh, so I've done both, Asuma. I think the community in general does favor the Tincture. Like, if you were to poll the community, I think the results will be leaning towards Tincture. Now, I tried Tincture, and it's fine. I have no problem with it. It's just, I'm not practiced with it. I'm practiced with the Healing Strat. And in my whole thing about the Healing Strat is it's really an alternative strat for people who simply can't do Tincture, because there are people who can't do Tincture. Like, maybe your ping is too high, or you're on a free trial. If you're on a free trial, you can't do Tincture. So Healing Strat is a nice alternative method. But again, I personally pick the healing, but the only reason I do this is because I'm used to it. Like I said, I'm just used to it. I've done it a number of times. I am confident with it. But you know, hearing kind of feedback from the community, hearing like the random discussions if people are asked, I think it leans more towards Tincture. I cleared 180 today after a month's break. Zan, let's go. My poor heart was working overtime. Yeah, I know about that heart. Congratulations, Zan. Let's go, man. I'm in the 80s set for again, and I'm doing well in the 70s till about 76. Had a very unfortunate need to use my single Odin. No. What happened to your other Magicite? Were you all tapped out, I guess? Nudo, Nutbo, thanks for the follow, as well as Delta, thanks for the Prime Gaming. That's 2 months, I appreciate that. It's really wicked awesome, guys, to see 2 months. Because, you know, I know last month we had the wild hype from a lot of influx of people trying out Deep Dungeon and Final Fantasy XIV, but to see the 2 months come in, that means, you know, you're sticking around, so I really appreciate that. Healing strat keeps... See, I mean, to be fair, I didn't do justice to the Tincture strat. Like, honestly, like... You know, if I had to be a poster child for the strategies, I was not one for the Tincture. Like, we botched it really, really hardcore. But... Yeah, I mean, hey, it's up to you. Honestly, you just have to try it. Like, the only way you're going to know is trying it. So see how it feels, see how the weaving goes, and... Yo, Blake, thanks for the gift and a sub. To Natala, our buddy Natala, who we were talking to last stream quite a bit. Thank you for gifting them sub. And you started Hype Train again. You guys are too kind. Like we're averaging like 1 Hype Train a stream, and it's pretty awesome. So thank you very much. Rip, maybe you just like misclicked or something. Let's go this way. I run, see if you like. Yeah, Valve, exactly. I mean, I had my experience with higher ping. I mean, I tried JP with 200, and I know how that feels, at least to some extent. And because I had that experience, you know, that has to be taken into consideration. And I think that's why it's awesome that, you know, I mean, I put my strats out there, and then other guys upload their own strategies and everything, like, they have their own interpretations. I think it's wonderful, because it really, like, it isn't, in my opinion, especially when it comes to Deep Dungeon Solo, especially when it comes to Behemoth, it's like, okay, yeah, you can argue one strat is better than the other, but at the end of the day, if they both can clear, like, that's what's more important. So it just becomes what's better for you, right? What are you gonna be good with? And I think it's been awesome that we just have multiple methods, because one of them would work for you. You know, it's not about, hey, this one's better, hey, this one's worse. It's just like, hey, this is done this way. Do you like it this way? And I think it's been awesome. Yo, thanks for gifting a sub to Tessa, our new Necromancer in the house. I appreciate it. Nice, Wallen. Very nice of you. Rarum, thanks for the raid! Yo, if we can get a shout out for Rarum, I would appreciate. Wait, I think I literally don't have mods on. I don't think I have mods. Yo, shout out to Rarum. Rarum, our summoning buddy. But I'm not sure if you're still doing summoner. But he does a lot of Deep Dungeon. He for a while he was stream sniping me, which was really great. And really fun. So I hope you're doing well, Ram. It's alright. My mods are awesome, so they make it here when they can. And I do appreciate them no matter what. Obane, I see your message. I almost forgot to say I got another golden sack for my 180 clear and another Night Pegasus? Dude! You better play the lotto or something. Colin!
Demonus, you are awesome.
Demonus! Thank you, French lady. Appreciate it. Yo, thanks for 100 bits, Colin. I appreciate it, man. No, you're awesome. So yeah, Colin, by the way, in terms of like yesterday and all that stuff, now that you're in the Discord, you're going to probably be contacted from Celine directly if there's a spot. So it might expedite your chances of getting in, so just as a heads up on that one. So you might be talking with her from here on out. Summoner's the main thing I'm working on, but I'm doing every class at least once. Just for the Samurai! Okay, died at 180, such a clean fight. Forgot your dot! Oh no, I'm sorry. Wait, Samurai? Wait, you forgot my dot and died too. Did you forget that you put it on? Or you forgot to put it on? Because I think if I remember correctly, with Samurai, I think it's better that you don't Higabana, because I don't think it lasts long enough, right? So I think you don't Higabana on the Behemoth push. Now, if you put it on by accident, and then it pushed it by like before you were ready, that's a different story, but you forgot to dot Behemoth. Yeah, I don't think you'd want to, though. I don't know if any Samurais want to comment, but I don't think you'd want to Higabana on Behemoth. Crypto Cryo, you have a question. Do you need 2 steals for... No. On Red Mage. See, that's a very interesting question, because I don't know how the damage on Lust attribute. I do know on Red Mage it's not that tight, assuming you're keeping full uptime. Now, every job, with the exception of potentially Healer, you should do it within 1 steal. Now, if you have 2 Lusts, I think that should be no problem within 1 steal. Did I see 2 steal? 1 steal. Every job is 1 steal. Yeah, and then Healer might be 2 steal, but then Healer you can survive. So it should be done in 1 steal, because you do not want to use that second one. Like you really don't want to use that second one. It was messed with the combo though, so I did right. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, like I remember when I was running Samrerum, I made that conscious thought process of, am I doing Higabana here? And then if like something, isn't it like Higabana needs to last like at least 45 seconds on the boss for it to go? And for Behemoth, you're going, I don't know, 30 seconds on the boss. So that's why I think it's better that you don't have it on. But I could be wrong. I mean, that's just my basic ignorant knowledge of abilities, because, you know, I'm zero expert on that one. Yo, 1 and 256 me? Yo, hey, it's been a bit. How are you?
Had to step back from the game because RL, but I'm back in her trying to get it first clear. Had a wipe on 98 today. Hoping to have better POM setup next time. Angelus Mimicabongo.
Hey, yo, it's good to see you. 98, awesome. Hey, thanks, Peachy, yeah, thanks for the 100 bits. Yo, good to see you. I can't forget that name. That's a wonderful name. And good luck. 98 is awesome. So you get in there. Math plays something you manage to push right every game with it. Wait, if you manage to time a push with it. Yeah, that's parallax, yeah. Like that's like big brain. To like time it so that you're like it pushes the full duration by the time you finish out Behemoth. Like it's just unnecessary. At least that's how I was thinking about it. So we'll do. I'm gonna pull the Euroliths, by the way, because they are proximity. I'm not dealing with the Basilisk only because those are sight. Hey, congratulations on the emotes if anyone got them. If a fighter encounter is going to be short, it's better to Shitan. Yeah. Hey Karen, thanks for the Prime Gaming, I appreciate that. Well, thank you so much. So by that, Jake, you could do no less than 190, and I'm unsure, Fubar. Like, there's been a couple people asking, like, can machinists do it under 8 minutes without lust at all? And just the thing is, I don't know. I don't think I've ever tried to do that fight with 0 lust, because I'm always concerned even with 1 lust it's tricky. So I just can't comment because I don't think I've seen it. I don't know if someone else has a video out there that kind of shows you can. But it's just hard for me to say so because I just haven't done it. So you got some doggo emotes. Yeah, you're gonna get doggo emotes for the for that. Don't aggro. Flight. I'm gonna flight the boss. Let's go. Any advice for transports and machinists? Run and gun, man. Got a lot of dinos. as Tessa pointed out. So a lot of things are just, you just keep away from them, you're pretty good to go. Nothing too spectacular on 161 other than the fact that you're trying to get away without using raising. But yeah, just do your typical run and gun on machinist, you know, sprint pull, gravity, weight pull, all that stuff. Hey, Tori! It's my Team Drifter teammate, Tori Talks. Oh, what's up, Tori? Hello, hello, hello. Shout out to my teammate, Tori Talks. Yo, Tori is awesome, guys. She's awesome. She does a lot of mix of content on her stream, but she is very conversational, and she will keep you guys nice and chill, and you're gonna have a wonderful time in her stream. And she is my teammate on Team Drifter, one of the newest additions to Team Drifter. So please check her out if you haven't already. Welcome in, guys. Hey, Alf, how are you doing? If it's the first time here, I'm Angelus Demonus. I do Deep Dungeon solo, like, forever. I actually don't even realize there's other things in this game, apparently. So I just go in here, we go and try to do it solo, and that's what I do. And there are, you know, I have the Necromancer title, so that's what we're kind of pushing in Palace for today. So if you want to see kind of how the whole solo thing comes in, you come at a good time, because today we're trying to go all the way to the top. All the way to 200, so... You have the fifth again. Welcome in, guys. Hello. TSG, hello. Kamen Rider, hello. What's up? Good to see you guys. Hopefully you all had a wonderful night over a Tori stream. I'm pretty sure she gave you a good night. She's a fun stream over there. I'm still kind of laughing, Tori, at when I rated you last time, and your introduction was, I'm Tori Talks because I don't shut up. And like in my introverted brain, I'm like, ooh boy. But then it's fine because you're cool, so it's okay. Like me walking to someone who won't stop talking in real life sometimes is a little intimidating, but it's okay. It's okay here because you're cool, so it's fine. It's accurate. It's pretty funny. It is pretty funny how it's accurate, but I think you are a damn professional at that. You know, just keep the conversation going, keep talking. Okay, please, Owls, come on. That's good stuff. You climb back to 1, no DC's it, yo, AWAS, good luck, man. You're not that cool. No, you're cool, Tori. Please. Please, you are cool. I think you're cool, so... You realize you're awkward as hell? Same. Same. Like, I've been saying to the people in chat and stuff, like, if ever I go to a convention, or if ever we're at FanFest or something, like, you need to start the conversation saying, like, hey, I play 14, how are you doing? Like, if you just walk up to me and just go and just say hello, I'm just gonna be, like, incredibly awkward. I don't know what to say, you know. You know, if someone says hello, I'm like, not much, you know. Instead of saying, you know, assuming they're gonna say what's up, it's just, like, really bad. So... You talk too much to yourself? Oh, I talk to myself all the time. I don't think that's a bad thing, though. Well, I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing. I mean, I don't know. Other people might think it's a bad thing, but I don't think it's a bad thing. Oh, ordering food? Yeah, not gonna lie. I get a little bit better than that, though. I'm a little bit better about that. If I know, like, if I've done it a handful of times, it's not too bad. Went to TwitchCon 2019. You could barely talk to anyone? That's me. I kind of do want to do... I mean, TwitchCon coming in, I kind of want to do it, but I know it's going to be super weird, because I'm just going to, like, not talk to anyone. But I'm going to be the people watcher. I'm a good people watcher. I'll just sit down and watch people. That's my specialty. You like the weird in-between super introverted and extroverted? Yeah, there's no weird in-between for me. I'm just literally introverted. You miss PoTD, says Thanatos. As soon as I get back from the hospital, I hope you're gonna feel better. Go to Pog Bad. Look what I've done. I've done nothing. All I do is just stream, dude. I just stream content. Wait. There we go. Okay, well. You like talking with friends. I don't know where that puts me. Well, for me, it's like alt. For me, it's if I get into a conversation where I know what the topic is about, right? If we talk about gaming, if we talk about food or something, like I'm gonna engage. But if it's like not any of that, then I'm gonna actually steal footballs. Then it gets really awkward. Like if we start talking about like football, American football, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, go Giants. Yeah. I'm just not really gonna know what to say, and I can't continue the conversation. But then, like, you know, if it's a topic I'm okay with it, I mean, I could probably just not stop talking, because there's so much in my head that I can think about, right? But had to ask another friend to introduce me to a speedrunner. We watched for like 2 years. Oh wow, it's cool, 2 years. That's fine. There's still a couple of people that I'm like, you know, that I haven't said hello in chat, and I watch them pretty often. But I'm like a lurker. I put the excuse that I'm a lurker, you know. Oh, did I do this right? Oh, let's go over here. That's fine. Not the best spot. It's not the greatest, but it's fine. Let's park it over this way. Okay, cool. How about those Albed? Yeah, exactly, Al. Exactly. Lurking so great. Oh, dude. Lurking is fun. I'm a pro lurker, dude. That's all I do. I lurk everywhere. Kind of. I mean, I'm not literally everywhere, but I try to lurk in lots of places, and I chill, you know, so... No, see, for me, I don't break the lurk, dude. The only times I break lurk is for if someone pulls me out of lurk, like, with a really good question, or they literally call me out. Like, Toria, I don't know, like, you haven't heard this story, because I always tell this story. And I'm still livid, by the way. There was this one time, last year, I was like tearing down wallpaper out of my office space because I was trying to redesign it and everything. And I was watching Darian. She was playing 7 Remake. I had her on the TV. But I was just busy doing wallpaper. I was just gonna watch her stream and chill. And like 20 minutes into stream, she's like looking at her viewer list and she just calls me out of lurk. Like just directly calls me out of lurk. I'm like, what the hell, dude? I'm just chilling here. I had no intention. Like, what the hell, dude? I never forgave her. I never forgave her. Because I had to like go to you know, put down what I was doing. I had to go to my laptop. I'm like, type out my thing. I'm like, good lord, look what you made me do, dude. Ice puddle just gives a heavy, yeah. Yep. A really heavy. A really heavy. By the way, this is like the new strategy-ish that we're going in. Zeto showed it to me. There was another person in Discord that showcased this type of strategy for melee, and I like it. You just kind of stay tight around the circle. You don't have to be in the hitbox. You just have to be on the outer ring, and you can dodge the fear itself. So that's what we're doing. I will say this makes it more boring though, but whatever. This used BTV to be invisible because people would creep on the view. I know. But I imagine your name is like, you know, a lot more stealthier than my name. Unless of course, like what Kiriari said, I'll just VIP you, and then you're at the top of the list. I'm like, great, thanks. It's like, great. Like my name's already on top. I don't need it to be further on top. Why, yes. Oh, doing fire, dude? That's my bad. Okay, here we go. I'm literally playing with fire in this boss. Exactly. My big toe. Doesn't seem too much different than the Cerberus fight to me. Yeah. Well, except you don't have that stun mechanic and all that fun stuff. But yeah, basically it's done the same. But the stun mechanic keeps you on your toes, and avoiding Predator Claw keeps you up on your toes. Because, you know, if you don't do this mechanics, then you're gonna die, kind of. Colin. Why the hell did I say Colin? I haven't been to too many events before, but when I went to... You went to JGDQ? One of my buddies I knew from Twitch was there, super happy I coached him. I saw him there arriving at the hotel, I introduced myself, super happy to meet him. He was very happy because he felt very weird at first, and gets me... Yeah, like... So, when we did FanFest, and Altar was at FanFest with me, That's where we actually like met for the first time. It was pretty chill meeting my FC because we already had worked out like just gathering together and doing things together. So it was just like, okay, well, we're doing it, so let's just whatever. And it wasn't very difficult. Not to mention I've been talking with them for a while, so I felt like their personalities were gonna jive with mine to begin with, and it just easily did. So that was kind of cool. But then an event like E3, where I went to at the same year, 2018, I'd like literally talked to almost no one except for like one of the friends I knew from the 14 team. But like even like when I did the 14 stuff, I barely talked to anyone outside of just, you know, just casual conversation. But but with that being said, I mean, on my end, I don't feel awkward about it, or I don't feel like I missed out on anything. That's just me, you know. Like I'm just going to enjoy the festivities with my own time and whatever I had in my head and planned out. So I just didn't do it. Last night's dinner. Yeah, that was stressful. Well, kind of. But the thing was, I was very happy that everyone arrived on time. Like, I was amazed by that. With all the people coming in, I was amazed that everyone arrived on time. And like, damn, okay, well, that's cool. Apparently we had, you know, awesome people. I ran a game. You ran a game in AGDQ! You ran a game, Colin? Oh, dude, I'm jealous. That's what I want to do. We, last year, was it last year? I attempted to submit a run for Deep Dungeon Solo. Although, to be fair, I think I didn't do it correctly, and I did have aspirations for that to happen, but man, that would have been so cool to do that. Oh, I would love it. Is this chat possible in DPS? Absolutely. You're probably going to have to heal more, Thanatos. That's all it is. You just want to have to heal a little bit more. It's really slow. That's all it is. You just have to heal a little bit more. But it's fine. Tank I can mitigate a lot. I really even need to use too much on it. Care. You got Necromancer last night! Hey, congratulations, Care. You're the second, third one, I think, today to say that. Congratulations. Welcome to the club. So early and we're getting more Necromancers. I love to hear it. I gotta push that number to like 650 now. Like maybe it's like 650, 700 Necromancers in the world. Because the number keeps growing like every day on stream. It's awesome. Tessa gets it earlier, and then you get it. Pretty sure I'm missing one, but yeah, awesome. Congratulations. You do it on Bard? Yeah, like Bard, when I do Bard and Machinist, no, I just run around in a big circle because that... You will, Tori! Tori, you got through Heaven on High. That's an achievement. Hey, yo, Lake, thanks for gifting us up to Geo. I appreciate it. What's up, teammate? You learned something. Same. Same. Alright, let's go. That was kind of a disaster. No, it's a learning lesson, Tori. It's fine. It's a learning lesson. You learn, you get better. That's all it is. Guys, specifically? Yeah, sure. Depends on the question, though. But wait, what did I do? Oh, it's an intuition. So, Tori, if you're not heading out soon, what are your plans for Endwalker? Are you streaming, or no? Are you just gonna chill and avoid Twitter for a month like me? I'm gonna feel really bad because I'm not gonna look at Twitter for a whole month. Maybe it's gonna be a nice cleansing for the palate, I don't know. You have no idea? Okay. Yeah, like my problem is I'm essentially not doing Endwalker content for like a while. Because I'll be in here. So I can't look at Twitter. Like I just can't look at Twitter, so I'm just gonna miss everything that people are posting. It's gonna be really awkward. But I have to do what I have to do. Me sorry, because I love doing the story. On stream? As far as how soon, I'm not sure. Ah, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. A skilled trade? Oh, that's gonna be outside of my realm possibility. Oh, Armand train. Gotta move. Oh, I am kind of... Alright, so, I want to pull the Gubu. The Gubu's proximity, I'm gonna bring the Gubu this way, because I don't know where the Aramon are going. And we don't want to get caught up with the Aramon. So the Aramon come this way, I will duck in this room. If not, then I will just stay here. Ah, we're clear. Good. Okay, we're good. I'm always a bit slower, so I need to hide from Twitter too, probably. Fair. I'll hide out in the Drifter Discord. With anyone, like, doing anything cool. Like, maybe, like, that was actually my thought, too. Like, cause the thing is, I would love to boost, like, you know, like posts that you do, or anyone on the team does. But maybe it would be a good idea to actually utilize the Discord to call attention to people, like, hey, I'm putting out this tweet out here, you know? As opposed to me, like, diving into the minefield of a potential spoiler, trying to hope I run into your tweet and then retweeting it or something. Probably would be a decent idea. What's up, Goots? So maybe that'll be a good one. And the other thing that people were also pointing out was YouTube thumbnails. Gotta watch out for the YouTube thumbnails. Holy crap. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. I can't look at YouTube either. Great. I can't look at anything. What? Oh well, whatever. Tankbuster, the Morball at the end of Lower Barrel has where she bonks head tentacle, you can dodge. Yes, you can. If you're really good, Cyrodian, you can. It's like a really fast, like, you know, in this zone, you have the guys with a lot of eyes. No, the Troubadours. The Troubadours do Dark, and it's a cast, and that's the same thing. It just shifts really fast. I tried to do that on Blue Mage when I was trying to solo. Rams, I'm doing pretty well. How are you? Automotive. Yo, also Googs, by the way, thanks for helping Steph out yesterday. I was trying to hop between Komi and Steph, and I was also lurking in Joy's stream, because they're all on my team, and I just wanted to make sure everything was okay, because they were asking a lot of questions, and I was trying to type out things, but I felt like they wanted more of the verbal response, so I was trying to hop between them, but I was staying with Komi most of the time, but yeah, no, I appreciate that, man. And especially because you have the knowledge too, so it's a good thing. But between the Discord voices and then listening to the streamer and then making that ×2 is just too much for my brain to handle. So I was trying to hop between the two of them, seeing the stuff, but yeah, they went pretty well. We did really good last night, so I'm pretty proud of everyone. Okay, I know where the I know where the exit is. We're going across field. Too much. It's a lot for my brain to handle. It's already hard enough for me to listen to one of the streams when DRS is happening, and then having Discord plus the stream open, because you just hear an echo the entire time. But I want to hear sometimes what the streamer's saying, especially if they mute a lot, you know? Like if they mute their side of Discord a lot, I want to hear what they're saying to their chat. But you just hear this constant echo of voices, and it's like, it's just a lot to process, you know? Yeah, I gave Komi 100 carrot. She got 20 out of it. But I'm not well funded in I'm not well funded on Primal. We're pulling the Ogre because it's night. Still working on Heaven Eye solo. Got to 84 on Machinist, but I burned too many pumps in it. Oh, okay, I got you. It's okay, man. Keep going. You know, getting to 81 consistently, which it sounds like you are, is prog. You know, you just gotta clean up the 71 a little bit, but man, that's a huge prog. Some people barely get to 71, so that Ogre should not aggro. Yep. Yeah, I just noticed I was actually starting to run out, so I need to probably go get more during the week. You really want to learn duels? Duels are good. They're fun, especially for the first time. I highly recommend that experience. I love the duels. I wish the duels would be the fights in Deep Dungeon. Like that would be the level of difficulty for Deep Dungeon. That's what I want. It sounds good, groups. Yeah. I'm sure all the ladies are gonna be streaming Saturday again. So I'm gonna keep an eye on all of them. I can't use items. Hey Tankard, hello. Check this real fast. I don't know why I was walking. The Ogre's site. I don't have a cartridge. Hey Tara, thanks, I appreciate it. I'm gonna be using that luck, but today it really is gonna be down to execution. I just need to hit buttons, man. I've been failing to hit buttons the past 3 times. It's just... I suck, dude. We gotta unsuck. That's a word, I swear. Hey, what's up, Queen? Zeta, hello! Farm 400 some cares today. I'm becoming care master. Thank you for the comfy to farm. I'm sure they're comfy to farm, but for me, I don't want to step back into Boja again. So, you know, that's a little bit of a problem. I don't want to step back into Boja, I just buy it off the market board. But my money on Primal is getting reduced. I don't have that much money on Primal. Hey, it's good to see you too, Queen. How are you doing? Hopefully things are well on your end. I was kind of in a mood today, but I'm a lot better once we started streaming. I had like 2 mini naps today. I was just playing a bit of Diablo today. But it was just one of those days where I just kind of was not feeling too awesome. But once we got live, I feel a lot better. So thank you guys. You spent too much time in Boja. I mean, I spent a lot of time in Boja initially. But now that I'm done, you know, I got my DPS honors and a little bit of HP. I kind of just stopped caring, you know, I didn't really want to camp it out. Not to mention, Primal is not my main, so, like, I have to think at the back of my brain that I also have to worry about, like, doing it on Aether, which I still haven't done, and I don't even think I'm gonna get to it. Doing well busy weekend, and getting ready for busy week. Nice. Busy week is good. Hopefully it's a good busy week. Oh, but you just said you need a vacation. Gotcha. I had a lot of fun in Boja in the very, very beginning, then I got bored with it, like a lot of things. Yeah, fair. The exit is this way, right? Gonna walk. Hecties, guys, are sound! They might have 10 eyes, but they don't see shit, okay? So it's sound. It doesn't even see me, I'm just jumping right in front of them. Light. That would have been nice to use. You can't seem to get into it. Which one's the last one, Tiri? Which one do you got left? They see sound waves, but only sound waves can be created by footsteps. Fair. Are we at 34? No, we're at 33. Okay. I ended up liking Boja. Ooh, actually. And save the queen stuff a lot more than I expected. I'm actually nearing the end of my grind. Oh, wow! Oh, Debog! A lot of people seem to be doing duels at the moment. Well, I mean, that's why I guess that's why what's it called again? Oh god, I already forgot this. Oh, notoriety. That's why notoriety is helpful. Really? I mean, I haven't stepped in a while, Tiri, so I don't know the status of it, but yeah, notoriety. Yeah, notoriety. Obane. 1 second. If you look at their eyes closely, they're milky looking, so I guess that... Yeah, you know, honestly, Obane, I did think of that too. However, their Hecht eyes in 100 floors ago, and their eyes are way more clear, and they still can't see shit. Kyrie. Oh, you changed your name, Kyrie Sky. You adjusted your name. You're the same Kyrie Sky. And Top Shelf Cookies, thanks for the Prime Gaming. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. What do you think about them changing every mob to sound? But some mix with sight as well, so you have to walk behind them and avoid them. You know, that's an interesting call, Kyrie. I don't think between 11 and 14 there was actually an enemy that it functions that way, where it is sight plus sound. And honestly, that would be an interesting mechanic to find out and figure out. More so because, you know, you can see their front no matter what they are. We can use the arrows and the omnidirectional to see what their front is. So that would be kind of interesting. Well, true sight, true sound is different, right? I mean, that's 11 stuff. But, like, in this game, you don't have one that's literally, like, you know, like how you have the wedge on the character. Like, you see my wedge on my character? Like, that back wedge is the only spot where it doesn't aggro or something like that. Because you can't stand in front, but it also, you know, tonal thingy. I think that would be fascinating. I might actually enjoy that. Top Shelf Cookies. I was one who died on 199, but went back in anyway. That's what you do. You gotta get that one last floor, Top Shelf, you know? You gotta do it. I always love when the way you can determine how enhanced something's gonna go is by logically thinking about what you're seeing. That's why I hate Dark Souls. Gotcha. Raka, hello. Raka Rio. What's the exit? Oh, the exit's here. Okay. Hi, you're a new viewer. Hello, welcome in. Are there any jobs that are more difficult to solo in PoTD for someone new to it? I mean, I guess the other way you can look at it, Raka, is what jobs are the popular ones, right? So the popular ones are Machinist, Red Mates, I think Ninja, actually Gunbreaker is popular. Because those have a good amount of clears. You could base it on the amount of clears to indicate difficulty, but still, that's still kind of up to the player's hands. I mean, collectively as the community, a lot of people consider Black Mage and Astro being kind of the bottom of the barrel for in terms of difficulty and challenge and whatnot. Which I would agree with, that they're very difficult to have a grasp on and try to perform on them. But yeah, I mean, there are definitely like jobs that do feel much harder. I mean, healers in general are very difficult. Tanks on Behemoth is very difficult. So each job kind of has a difficulty put in different places of the run. You know, it's like, you know, they aren't difficult at the same time and place of the run. Tanks, most difficult on Behemoth. Melee, most difficult on the higher floors, dealing with enemies that way in 190. I mean, Red Mage could be the optimization of curing. Machinist, you know, as long as you keep running, so on and so forth. And Behemoth would be the difficulty there. So, shit. Goddamn. He's fun. Another wipe. Oh, Nona, I'm sorry. On a warrior again, Nona? Oh god, I need to kill you anyway. Hey, you got Necro! See, that is the redemption arc I want to hear. Top shelf, let's go. 199 wipe into a clear. See? In the grand scheme of things. By the way, you're the 3rd or 4th Necromancer to hop into chat and say you got it. So thank you for sharing your story. That's how you have to think of it. Like, you just have to keep it simple. You make it to 199, you time out in 200. You don't look at it as the worst thing that ever happened. You look at it as, alright, well, I got this far, so that means the next time I just have to do this much better, like this much better, and you'll get it. That's it. I mean, you spent your time going in and getting better and better each time. Clearly you're just not quite there yet, so you just have to get a little bit better. And proving to yourself that you can do it one time means you can do it again. Easily. Same with Behemoth. Behemoth is probably the one that you definitely don't want to take for granted. If you clear Behemoth on like a Machinist or the DPS jobs, that is huge confidence. And if you do it once, you can do it again. Period. The hard part is doing it the first time. That's the one that's intimidating. You do it one time, then let's go. That's it. Monk having to face pull everything, yeah. Well, I like Dude. We're gonna see Monk soon. I really like Monk. I know, I'm gonna be back on Monk probably in about 16 days or so, so look forward to that in about 2-3 weeks. Items sucked a lot, time was tight on 180, and at the end I panicked a bit and used less than the terrible timing, okay. I'll pull the mummy because it is proximity. The bone went off before the end of the burst, oh no! But you still got it at 0.1%? Damn, you can hit buttons better than me, Nona. I suck at hitting buttons. What's up, Funky? Speaking of Monk, I feel like I'm losing something with them dropping Raptor Positionless Endwalker. Well, we'll see how it works out, man. I popped the PoTD, but clearing 50 with a party. Okay. Hey, that's still prog. I actually almost wiped them with 190 boss. Let's leave it alone. The most on because you're potato. Hey, it's fair. That's a tough boss, man, to keep the nerves into order, not to mention unlucky crits and everything. I'm kind of lurking, Lofi says, because I'm waiting on the 150 boss. Don't know how to clear it on tank. Oh, okay. We will get there. So it's about an hour from now, so hopefully you'll be here for an hour, Lofi, but we will definitely get to that point in the run. Yeah, it's fine, man. You know, again, getting that Behemoth clear is not as, it's not as, like, critical to the run in essence. Like, you don't have to clear all of a sudden. Getting that initial clear in Behemoth gives you a massive amount of confidence that you can do it again. Hey, Fireblood, how are you? Okay, let me check. Witching. We'll do the Gourmand. The Gourmand is proc, so we'll get rid of him. Is there something behind me? negative. You feel a little burnt out, Nona? It's okay. It's okay. Breaks are good. Back at 141. Alright, Fireblood. So salty about the... I know, but you know what you take away, Fireblood? I think I said this when I DM'd you. I think your takeaway is the fact that you made it that far without steel. Like, imagine if you had steel. So imagine the next run where you do have steel. Like, you know that you just made it through without using steel for that long. So you can hold on to that steel for as long as possible, and that could increase your chances of victory. And you wouldn't have known that unless you had that previous experience, you know? And that's your own personal run. Like, I could tell you that, but it doesn't make any sense until you actually try it yourself. Thanks, I appreciate it. Well, for me, it's literally, we have to really just execute. I just have to hit buttons correctly. I mean, maybe I could stop putting myself in a bad spot where, like, we're halfway panicking all the time. That would be good. But we just have to execute. I just have to hit buttons, and we got this. Got my steel back. I'm gonna get to the exit first. We're also gonna check the other room. So, a little bit of a hint of what we're doing now is we're navigating. This is the thing that has been a bit of a common question about, hey, when do you start skipping chests? Hey, you know, when do you start, you know, going faster in the floors? What you want to do is you want to balance the two. You want to navigate plus check chests. You don't want to skip either. But there's kind of a good method of doing it. It's just you just have to kind of know how you want to proceed about it. And next set we're going to talk more about that. This one we're just going to get through because I'm not really worried about time. But no. Yeah, I mean it's kind of more of a frustrating thing myself, Nona. Because I've already done it, right? We've already done it one time, and it sucks that I can't repeat it. That's the thing that's been pissing me off so far. And I know every single time what my mistake is. Like, I recognize the mistake almost immediately. It's just doing it and not making the mistake is always the difficult part, but that's part of the challenge. It is what it is. Affluence. Ah, mimics. Hold on. Okay. We'll have to kill all of them because they are blocking my path to the left side. Oh, we're not gonna mess up this thing, okay? I kept messing up the damn interject for some reason. Like, I'm just not paying attention enough, so we gotta really do this. Tyler 1 do Behemoth? That's a lot of suspicious boxes. I mean, you know, they're just chilling. Okay, so the timing-wise in this is gonna be brilliant because I will have interject ready for the next pull perfectly. Let's go. Now, I would like to kill the mimics in general. Later and later as we go through the run, they're actually going to be one of the easier ones to fight versus some of the other options, so mimics are not bad provided they're contributing to the exit. They're only bad when you've already opened the exit and it's like, you know, after it's a waste of time. Why do I count mimics? Because mimics have been, in the early days, and even up till now, Googs, they have been kind of the run killer. Like, just the RNG of them showing up and everything, they've caused me to just end runs because I just see too many of them. It becomes a meme. Also, like, at some points during the run before I counted them, it just felt like you had so many mimics, like it was just out of this world how many showed up. So I figured it was a nice thing to keep track of, just to see how many we actually see in a whole run. And I think it's pretty cool for people to see, to look at it too. It's like, wow, you had 40 mimics and 200 and like, you know, 150 floors. It puts that perspective of what kind of RNG has been happening on the run, if that makes sense, you know? So I think it's just a neat little statistic thing. And all your runs ended the mimics. They used to, not all my runs, but I've had a number of runs that were caused strictly by mimics. I remember a samurai run that I popped literally 11 mimics on one floor. And that was just like, well, this game sucks. It's just like a terrible, terrible situation. So I'm going to hold up on opening the chest because my interject is not ready. And if that's a mimic, then I can't stop the talks. So I'm gonna pull this one first. This will let my interject come back up, and then we check the chests. Oh man, Mimics suck, dude. Oh yeah, well that kind of Mimic needs to have care. Like I would steal for that one. Puchon. Am I missing Pomanders? Not really. So we'll skip that room because that's not the exit, and we'll go this way. I'd have to kill the mummy. Ooh, racing. I'd have to kill the mummy to get that chest, so we're gonna skip. First time we got to 81 with a machinist, a mimic, obliterated me in the first room. Lasted 3 minutes in there. Oh no. Fences, hello. Toy steal. Yeah, I know. Well, when you see one, it's either like you just take the death crab, or you know, you try to pull out some wicked strategy, but kind of Fireblood to some extent. You can get away with some things, but to some extent. Okay, I'm gonna check the chest because it looks free. Also, I want to rush because the patrol's coming in. Resolution. I actually can use a couple resolution in here. The mummies are undead, so it would work on them. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, cause see, you know what I do, Fireblood? I let them get if it looks like they're gonna do Death Trap first, I let them do it. Like I run into them purposely, and then I make them do it. That's what you want to do, because sometimes you will get into a running pattern where they will just keep kind of staggering and they don't get it off. So you would like literally run into them and let them do it, and then you continue kiting. I stunned you. Late stun. AoE's gonna come out. Gotcha. Oh, gotcha, I see. We'll pull the patrol so he's out of the way. I need to kind of still consider my position because I'm not sure... Well, this is a bit of a safe spot though. Oh, goddammit. But no one's hit. I don't think so. I mean, eventually, like when I did controller, I eventually got really comfortable. But to be fair, I only played red mage, so I don't know. I don't think controller is at all a contributing factor to it. Okay. Cool. Good. Monks are proximity, so I have to pull both of them to get to the next room. Checking my surroundings to see if there's patrol. I don't quite see one. Good question, I think so. But I don't remember, because I never bothered. Ah, I can skip. What are we staggering? I was fighting something I shouldn't have been because I do that. Oh! The Mimic. So like if you're fighting a Mimic, ooh, I'll use it. Hold on. If you're fighting a Mimic on a range job, sometimes if they're gonna open with Death Trap, if you keep running around, they don't actually use Death Trap, but they still get melee off. So what I like to do in that scenario is run into the Mimic and force them to use Death Trap and then start kiting again, so that they can get back into infatuation. Sometimes you recognize that, like you shouldn't, like in general you should understand the rotation, so you'll get a good idea of when they should be using things. And if they're just taking a long time, that's why they want to use Death Trap. Hey, Tonberry Queen. You got this, Tonberry Queen. I will always believe. Strange. Good thing I came back here. Link, hello! I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. It can be difficult to turn the camera while doing that. I guess depending on how you set up your hotbar and everything. Yeah, how you set up the hotbar. I would say when I was on controller, I never had a problem turning my camera. But then to be fair, it's exactly like how I'm playing now on a keyboard, right? How I turn the camera on my full hand on my both hands of the keyboard, it's the same how I do on a controller. So it was just very fluid for me to manage all the movement. But that's to each their own. Link, thanks for the Prime Gaming, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's why some people suggest either playing on an Xbox controller or playing with the claw hand, which I saw my drifter teammate Komi. I asked her because she's a controller player, and I asked her, "Hey, do you have problems hitting your D-pad hotbar and like moving?" Because I was watching her play on controller, and I'm like, and she's fluid, like she's just moving while she's hitting all of her hotbars. And she shows me that she's playing with the claw hand, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't play like that. And then I also called her out for being like a young blood because she is younger than me. So I just basically said that because she's younger, that's why she plays like that. I called her out. But yeah, I can't play claw. If you play claw, it would make more sense actually. You know? It would make a whole lot more sense to play on a controller, because then you can move while doing the D-pad stuff. But when I did controller, because I was playing on a PS5 controller, I tried to put all of my buttons on the right side and have very limited buttons on the D-pad, or what I put on the D-pad was anything I had to hard cast on Red Mage. So if like I was casting Jolts or casting, you know, Ver Fire or whatever the thing, Ver Stone, whatever, I put that on the D-pad because I figured I'd be stopping anyway. I think I put all my gap closers there too because I figured I'd be stopping my motion just to do it. Damn these kids in the claw grips. I know, man. That's what I told Komi. 360 controller, good. But on PS4 controller, I thought I can use... No, you can use any controller. Because they have the buttons for Xbox 2 in here, I think. Napkin Dust, thanks to follow. Yeah. Yeah, my only experience is with, I can only speak to Red Mage, that's it. You swap over? Damn. I cannot play dude, I don't even understand claw grip, man. Like, when I saw a picture of it, and when I saw Komi with her hands on it, I'm like... What? People play a controller like that? Where did you learn how to play controllers like that? Who the hell taught you? The fuck? What game requires you to play a claw grip outside of, I guess, 14? You know? That's not how I played my Nintendo controller. Old Monster Hunter PSP, really? I didn't play that game, though. Oh, gone. Shayla, good morning! Smash Bros? Aw, see, these are all the games I don't play, though. So that's why I didn't run into it. Me, I'm like, Zelda, Fancy Star 2, Knights, Crazy Taxi. I need a claw grip for those, are you kidding me? Gunbreaker Prog, Gunbreaker Reprog, Gunbreaker... I need to do better, Prog. What is my favorite Zelda? I barely played Zelda, Jayla. Zelda series is not something that I delved into too much. I played like the original first and second one. I played, I think the one on 64, but that's about it. I don't delve into that series, unfortunately. Yeah, I show proof that I have legs? I can't show proof of something that I don't have, so no. I don't know why you think I'd have legs. To give an idea of why claw grip had to happen, move with left stick, control camera with D-pad, right stick was your attacks? For like a specific, for Monster Hunter? Oh wow, so the game actually required you to do that? I know, yeah, Carrot, a lot of people suggest Hades to me. Claw grip playing Crazy Taxi? Dude. I don't even know. It was janky? God dang. That's interesting. Thank you for the history lesson, Nightshade. We'll pull in this box. By the way, when we do the 140 boss, we're gonna do it kind of non-uptime, because as I kind of mentioned each time, I did this on Paladin too. I know there's a couple people who have kind of been having trouble doing the uptime strat, and the uptime strat kills it very fast. But what we're gonna do? We're gonna do it like slow-ish, so that you can see that it's doable, you can see it's possible, and if for some reason uptime doesn't work for you, well, here's the secondary option. Actually, so I'm gonna pull you. I want to open this strength later because I still have strength on. I like Returnal. I shipped out my Returnal to Canada. I don't know. The game didn't look up my alley. I know it's a roguelike though, but it's just, I don't know. I'm weird about those games. Like, I feel like Death Stranding I got for free. I got Death Stranding for free because of my graphics card, and I was kind of excited to maybe try that game because I wouldn't have bought it under normal circumstances, but I still have never played it. Alright, Parallax, man, that sounds like Behemoth to me. The Hawk. Oh crap, he aggroed. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna mitigate L5 Petrify. Make sure I don't... I'm gonna watch the Aramon to make sure I don't miss L5 again. L5, stun. Okay. Alright, Parallax, I believe in you. Oh, there's a lot of Aramon. Okay, the Hawk time. Gotcha, crap. On Tank Fireblood, on Machinas you kind of don't want to pull them. But yeah, they hurt a lot without steel. Yeah, you don't want to... You actually want to try to avoid them on Machinas unless you have steel on. They're going to be as bad as Ice Sprites. Yeah. Like, first of all, you need to fight them up close. You need to fight them melee. That's first and foremost. You need to fight them melee. But then second, you don't have very many tools to recover your HP between it, so it's pretty tough. So you would just prefer to avoid them if you can. I think with strength though, it's probably doable, or if you had one of the walls there, you could probably do it, but it's advisable that you kind of stay away from them. Steel. That's good. I can have steel for the boss, which I don't need, but it's fine. I might aggro this enemy, it's whatever. I didn't. Yo! Hey Cirky, hello. I didn't read your message yet, give me a sec. That's gonna aggro. I need to go over this way because the Aramon are coming. Go this way. Hope the run's going good. The run's going pretty decent so far, thank you for asking. Everything's, you know, we just started. We're on the second set of floors, so, you know, nothing too exciting, if you will. The next set is the one where it's the first thing to get exciting with the 150 boss and everything, but, so far we're clean. Getting in, getting warmed up. Avoiding 3 Aramon that are flying at hyper speed. Okay, let's go. I got the steel, right? Yes. One more floor. Oh! Saw that? I think that was a spawn or something. Right at the last bit at aggro, but it's okay, I got to the next floor. Oh, we have strength for the boss, it's nice. I'm gonna pull the Taurus. The exit's here. So we just fight. Aramon are terrible enemies? They're not that bad. I don't think they're that bad. I don't think they're that bad. I do want to give you guys a heads up, by the way. I'll probably say this at least 2 more times, because you know we get different people in and out. But if you're not already in our Discord, I do encourage you guys to hop in. It's great. It's a great Discord. A lot of, you know, it's kind of, you know, not gonna lie, things have kind of died down a little bit. I think everyone's kind of getting ready for the expansion now. It's fine, but we still talk a lot of Deep Dungeon in there, and we just recently remodeled it for the thanks of Matt and Shayla and the rest of the mod team. But this week I'm going to be making a big announcement about a couple things that we've been working on in the background that are community related. So if you want to know what that is going to be discussed in Discord sometime this week. It's either Tuesday or the end of the week, but one of those days, I'm looking at announcing something kind of cool, so look forward to it! I'm pretty excited. You like being casual? No, I need this expansion, man. I'm just buying time till the expansion. I need the expansion. I'm gonna pull Jubilee because it is proximity. Is it a very bad idea to run Machinist after getting so much use to tank? No. Palette Cleanser, man. Nona, you can, I mean, you know, you have to adjust to the higher damage, but, the experience you learn for tank, maybe it makes you appreciate one or the other a little bit more, Nona. Maybe you will appreciate tank more because of the way Machinist plays. Maybe you'll appreciate Machinist because of the way you've experienced on tank, and that will further increase your knowledge, you know what I mean? So I don't think it'll be bad at all. Wait, I'm walking backwards. No, no. Okay, hold on. Linear, hello. Serenity, don't need it. I'm not too bad. They're better than Spikes. Yep. Yep. Your Monday morning's still 11 hours away. Yeah, that's right. Can you not outrange death? You can outrange death, you can stun death, but it's better just to run through it. I mean, for melee you want to run through it because it keeps your uptime. But, yeah, you just run through it, it's fine. Playing Red Mage made me worship Machinist is completely busted. Yeah, I mean, look, there is definitely a thing about appreciating a job once you try another one. Yeah, Machinist, going back to Machinist recently, like 2 weeks ago, I was definitely like, oh right, this is why Machinist is really good. Oh, now I remember. We were rocking a Machinist, dude. Holy crap, Machinist was just a wonderful job to hop back into, you know? After like going Black Mage for a couple, doing White Mage for a couple, it was a lot of fun getting back to a job that is very comfortable to me. How's melee in the higher floors? It's a little tough, only a Fox. You really have to learn how to manage your Bloodbath and pulls and whatnot. The Mimics are kind of tricky to deal with. But the biggest concern is 190 and how you do with 190. And 190 is a hell of a challenge. And that's really where the run kind of comes down to. Like, you can probably get to 190 if you're proficient in general. You can probably get to 190, but then dealing with 190 is really, really like a skill thing. Like, you have to bust out... You have to play melee like you don't typically play melee in this game. It's great. I think it's just such a fun challenge. Oh my god, 50 Shades of Orange. I'm gonna bring it to in-game already. No, I'm not going the right way, but it's not a big deal, whatever. Interject, yeah, interject. Hey, we get sleep though, that's a plus. Take forever to kill everything. Yeah, you might take an appreciation from Machinist because things die with reassembled drill. Just did a 151 zone 60 set after not doing anything for over a month. Oh, so that sounds like your typical 151 there, looking. Alright guys, this is gonna be 140. Again, we're gonna do this in a way that's not uptime. Uptime strategy here is that you do 3 AoEs in the first one, followed by 2, followed by 3, followed by 2, and you finish with 3, and you can kill the boss really before the ads become a problem. But some people have been showing concern about doing that, whether it's lag, high ping, just fumbling your buttons. So we're gonna do a strategy that just involves hitting it twice all the time. And what you want to do is, because it's slower, quote unquote slower, we want to make sure that we kill the ads fast enough. So what I'm doing here is, because this is Gunbreaker, I'm waiting for No Mercy here, because No Mercy will kind of boost the damage a little bit. I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna go here, and then we will Resolution. I forgot to pick up the Strength a while ago, so I should have, but it's fine. So we're gonna do 2 hits here. 1 hit, 2 hit. I can get 3 here, watch. I can get 3 here, right before the gap goes off, but again, we're just doing 2 and 2 on purpose here. But it takes a bit of a quick casting. I have my ground target on my 1 button, and then I confirm it with enter, so I can do it extremely fast. Some people may not be able to, and that's fine. My Shank is wearing down, I see it, because that was my bad, I didn't pick it up earlier. We go 2 here, we go 1 more, boom. Now after this set, I do 2, and the ads are going to come out. We go right for the ads, they're going to die in 1 shot. Ad number 1 is here, so we kill that. Ad number 2 is over here, so we kill that. This will just make your life easier in terms of just dealing with this whole thing. And then now we can get back to the boss. Here we go. 1, 2... I gotta move for this one. And that was with a little bit of a panic too. I'll get one hit here. I'm gonna hop out. Even if this thing gets to the center, we're fine. We're a tank. I'm not too worried about it, but it's not gonna get there because we're gonna kill it. So there. That is the alternative strategy for 140. And honestly, like, some people have now been saying, like, I may as well do it that way because it just looks safer. And I don't blame you. I mean, you know, optimize uptime is fine, but, if you just want to really make sure that, like, I want to get through this, then that's how you can do it. Damn, Loken. I like why his HP is so high. Oh, right, he's the thing. Yeah. Is Gunbreaker as OP as at Heaven on High as Machinist is his Palace? I think the reason why Tank shows up more in Heaven on High is more because the kit is better. You have better damage in general, and you really feel like you're trying to milk out as much damage down here in Palace because you're just missing things, right? Like Gunbreaker doesn't have continuation. And that's pretty huge for Gunbreaker. I mean, Dark Knight doesn't have Gauge, Warrior doesn't have Inner Release, Paladin, well, I mean, I guess Holy Spirit's better. Paladin's weird. But you don't have a lot of the kit, so 670 is a much better kit. Where Machinist is exactly the same. Like, Machinist gets, what, Battery Charge and, like, Flamethrower. Like, you don't get that much from Machinist, so it's exactly the same as it is with 60 than it is at 70. It's just the tanks get a massive upgrade from 70, that's why also in its defensiveness versus the enemies hitting harder, the fact that you don't have to deal with a DPS check like Behemoth and Heaven on High, all of those contribute to the tanks being a little bit more favored over there in Heaven on High. And one argument I make is that if Behemoth didn't exist in Palace, like if the damage check for Behemoth was not a thing, like there was no enrage check, no DPS check, whatever, I think tanks would overtake in Palace, in my opinion, you know? Like the tank run is pretty smooth on the floors, like you really are kind of smooth. I mean, you have the general time issue, but your run is generally smooth. It's just 180 tends to stop everyone and scare everyone away, which is fair, but that didn't exist, man. I think tanks would be overplayed here. Damage from mobs in Palace so low in tank compared to... Yes! Heaven on High, the enemies hit incredibly hard in Heaven on High. Alright, dudes. So I'll be a little bit more vocal here. Also, I hope you're hungry. I'll be a little bit more vocal here about what we're pulling and how we're pulling. Because this is where time can become a problem for some people on this set of floors on a multitude of jobs. Good morning, Pin. Good to see you, my friend. So we're going to be a little bit more talky about the pulls that we're making and why we're making them, so that we can make it to the boss in time. Manticore is Manticore is a patrol. I'm going to check the chest first though. Intuition, love it. So we're going to pull that. I would like to not fight the gargoyles if I can help it, because they are kind of annoying to fight. They are sight, head is sight, patrol is sight. I got it. I did get to 89, but it was time that... Yeah, it's the time that you have a problem with on tank for sure. I'd say on tank you're dying more to time than anything else. Or DPS you're dying to an actual enemy more than anything else. Yeah, like I really would make the argument for myself that I like Warrior way better than Gunbreaker, personally speaking. I mean, there's a reason Gunbreaker has a lot of clears, but... Man, the Warrior runs were just so awesome for me. I'm pulling this Ked because he was kind of in the way, and I wanted to get the chests. I'm kind of avoiding the other pulls. I see the Manticore coming in too. I already know the exits in the opposite direction, but I want to check all the rooms. Like, I jump my 3 Manticores and I get frogged. It's oh my gosh. And he still got out? Damn. Okay, the Manticore is moving here, so I'm going to bypass the Manticore. When we go to the next room, we'll check it, see what's over here. Survey says there is a chest. Rage! Oh, good thing I checked. I'm going to mitigate here and regen. I'm going to clear up some of the enemies here just so this chest is nice and clear. Cool. I might take the poison here. I did. Holding. I want to be careful with this poison, because if I step on a landmine, I might get wombo comboed and die immediately. so I don't want to get too fancy with the rage. Definitely gonna pull. Actually, we're gonna go this way first. Manticore versus Manticore. Who's gonna win? It's me, because I has the power. Yeah, Surky, absolutely. Well, I'm gonna find out, man. My first destination in Endwalker, Surky, is Heaven on High Reaper, so... And I'm gonna stream it. So if you want to see how it looks, then I got you. Whether it's OP, whether Deep Dungeon is just broken, whether it's well made and balanced, we're all gonna find out live on November 19th. We all know the answer to the burning question of, is Deep Dungeon actually functional? Do we have to do a tweet storm to Square Enix and Yoshida that Deep Dungeon is broken? And the crazy people out here, all 200 of us want to actually do Deep Dungeon. We don't want to do this story. Like, hey guys, I know this story is great. Like, I know you did a really good job with this expansion, but I'm still doing Stormblood content. Can you fix that, please? Thanks. Regards. I'll see about the stats, why I don't want the expansion. Oh, fair. Well, I mean, hey, it's gonna come eventually, so we just gotta deal with it, you know? We just gotta deal with it. It is what it is. Had to go back and get that rage, but we mostly cleared the exit, so we're good to go on this floor. Hulan! Yo, thanks for the 2 months, I appreciate it! Yo! Give Nessian at 60. I need Nessian at 60, dude. Faithful. I think it's gonna be okay, guys. It'll really suck. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'll tell you flat out, guys. If Deep Dungeon is just broken beyond anything, I'm not streaming. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, I'm not gonna stream main story, please. Like, that's not gonna happen. So, if for some reason Deep Dungeon is, like, super broken and I just straight up can't do the game mode, then I'm not gonna stream. So I do apologize for that, but I'm sure you guys will understand. But we're not gonna know until it happens, and I'm just gonna cross my fingers that we will be able to stream. It will suck because I'm gonna prepare a lot of food, and I'm gonna meal prep for like the weekend. So if nothing happens, then yeah, there's a lot of food that's gonna. I'm just gonna have to like eat over a main story, eat over the main story or something. Gunbreaker versus controller buttons? What do you mean, Dusk? Speed eating stream? Oh my god, I don't speed eat. I enjoy my food. I got my Rizzo back. Alright, gargoyle here, gargoyle there. We're not dealing that room because there's nothing there. We're gonna go this way. I'm gonna check first because my No Mercy's not ready yet. Rainbow Rare, thanks for the follow, welcome in. I'm gonna get the Manticore so he doesn't become a problem. Charge? Okay, let's go. Has too many button controls weird? I'm sure you figured it out. I mean, control is fine. I will not skip cutscenes for the main story, but I will be quietly enjoying it. Backup strats, you know? Alright. Witching. We're gonna save the witching in case we get bad juju. My No Mercy is down, so I'm gonna navigate the floor a little bit. I see mimics over there. There's mimics in that room. I'm going to go this way to avoid the gargoyle for the chest. Yeah, I see what the conversation is. What's up, Swathi? Good to see you. Oh, this is the exit. Oh, he opened with Death Trap. I was about to interject. Okay, I can pull next. I'm gonna clear up the mimics first, guys. They're adding another one, Cyrodiil? Interesting. I'll be walking next to 5 Palace Keeper Parade. Wow. 5 Palace Keeper Parade. Yikes. I hope I kill this soon, because my interject's coming up. Okay, it was really important for me to... Oh, there was only 2. Oh, I saw this chest, I thought it was a Mimic, rip. Okay, well, whatever. One or 2 Mimics off the counter, who cares? Oh, really? Really, Shayla? For Shadowbringers, I did skip story on my main. But then when I did it on Primal, I didn't skip story, so I enjoyed it. And now I'm definitely in the mode of just enjoying the story. But then I'm not racing for... I'm like getting ready for like the raid, right? Like my main content is right off the bat, so I'm just gonna be done with it. I'm not caring about the raid. I care kind of about crafting, kind of, but not fully. Oh, when starting a new... Oh, okay, oh. Gotcha. I'm like, wait, an expansion? Really? Is Demon really that bad to fight on Machinist? Not really. Demon has an enrage after some maybe 45 or a minute. But with Machinist, you're not gonna deal with it. Plus, I mean, they do some range attacks, but generally it's not really bad. Actually, Demon is a really good pull. The one you don't want to kind of pull is the Gargoyle, but still, that one you can still manage because you're not really being upfront with them. But that's a scary fight for new players because they might not be used to the damage coming in. Did I do Firmament rankings? I tried. I got ranked 13. Because I took 3 days off from the ranking because I ended up leveling Black Mage on Primal for something I was for a co-stream I was working with, and that amount of days that I lost made me lose my ranking, and I got ranked 13. First season, Season 1. And I didn't do it again. I felt like Season 1 was my best chance, because people might hoard items and save it, or like rotation would get better, whatnot, for like the preceding seasons. So I figured if I was going to rank, I'd do it for only the first season, but yeah, I didn't care after that. 13 was heartbreaking because I actually tried to. I tried towards the end, so that really sucked. But I don't really care about the title. Like, I would never have used the title anyway, you know? Yeah, it got pretty messy for the next 2. Top 12. Top 12. That's why 13 was bad. You need a top 12. Let's pull the Demon, because I might get a chance to get the chest. Yeah. It wasn't way cheese it? Gotcha. It is the first loser, that's correct. Oh, nice? Okay. Okay, I can get the chest now. Gargoyle's not looking direction, plus he just moved. Witching. I'm gonna open this strength when we get to the when we finish the floor. I think there's another one too, so I'll get it later. I gotta pull the boots, and we'll check the room here. Nothing here. Oh, I mean, it's the same concept as PvP though, Salty. You know, PvP is in the same scenario, so it was just for crafting. I do feel like the tournament, not tournament, the ranking system was actually a great addition. I mean, I'm not going to participate in it, but I think it's a wonderful addition, and I hope they continue to do that. I really like the idea of competitive crafting. I think it's great. I know a lot of people were getting pretty pissed off, though, like, to be fair. Like, I think there is ways to improve it to make it where it's less annoying for the guys competing and everything. But I do think they should not take it out. I think it should be there. I feel you, Salty. I feel you on that one 100%. Because you feel an obligation to do it. And that was me for PvP for 16 seasons. You were like, you felt obligated to push, you felt obligated to do the content because you had to keep your stuff up there. Unless you were like literally top tier and you had nothing to worry about, you always had to constantly push for it. But I mean, part of that is like an adrenaline boost, right? Like you can look at that and think like, yeah, hey, this is pretty awesome. Let's keep competing. But not everyone's like that. What's up, Shy? Hello. Oh, I overcapped. No, it's not. We'll get this strength. That's in this room. It's here. Okay. I think, right? Yep. So now we have a fresh strength going in. We killed just enough enemies, and now we're off to the next floor. 13 minutes on the first 3 is a pretty solid amount of time. Hey Felix, hello. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's it has its own flair to it, right? It has its own kind of magic to it. And that's why there's that kind of thrill and pressure when it's like that. No, I have not Fireblood. I hope you just didn't do that. Almost, oh my gosh. Well, be sure you don't do that. It should be in Raid. Yeah, but then how are you gonna design around Raid though? That's the only thing. I mean, I know stuff like Fate Temperance does events like that are time limited, time restricted, and they put stuff around that. But I don't really think they want, like, otherwise you just make this a competitive game. They don't really make this a competitive game. Like, this is not really, this game is not meant, or at least they don't have intentions in my, if I remember correctly, they don't have intentions of making this like a literal esport competitive game. I mean, they want rating to be where it is, and then if you want competitive part of it, then you have PvP. Otherwise, you know, play another game. I mean, it's fine with crafting, it's obviously fine with PvP. I mean, a ranking season in PvP is what makes the most sense, you know? But they'd have to figure it out for raid. Don't put it in there, they don't want competitiveness. Yep. Competition what kills the game? I don't think so. I mean, isn't that what parsing is? I don't think that's killed the game. I mean, that's created issues between people, which they try to police in here, but I don't think it's killed the game. Yeah, I don't think logs has killed the game, though. But that's your own thing, though. I mean, that's literally the only expectations you put on yourself, and I don't think that singular reason is what would kill the game. Yeah, so what do you think? I was looking earlier, got gift sub. Yeah, it's okay. I don't remember either. I think it was Lake that got it. So. Maybe get bullied and report it. I mean, that's their problem too. Also, I'm pretty sure not a lot of them bullied to begin with. I mean, that's not a blanket statement. That's just a couple jerks in the pond. But that definitely does not indicate the game in its entirety. Whoops! Nice typo there, Los Johns. We'll keep that one. But the thing is, it'll also be there even for like literally a simple duty finder, you know, and that has nothing to do with logs. So it doesn't really change that much in my opinion. You'll get people who want to do a world record speedrun in a DF party because they think that's cool. Me? I don't care. I don't care what it is. I literally don't care what it is. But I think whatever they're doing is fine. What's up, Kulu? A-Bot's dead, Tonberry! Yo, keep it at it, Tonberry, let's go. Alright, we killed up to the exit, and that Gargoyle's not giving me a problem, so I'm gonna go to left. I'd have to see your life, I guess. Yeah, Tiri, that's exactly. Like, Tiri, that's one thing that's been, that's why I've been starting to do a little bit of content, because I found a group of people who are just, like, awesome and nice, and I don't have to feel, pressured by any other reason. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna pull the knight here. Okay. I gotta mitigate. I'm blind. Forgot to say that. Yo, it's all fight, Kulu. Hello, how are you doing? What's in front of me? Hellhound in the back has to get pulled. Ooh, wait. No it doesn't. Actually, yes it does. I'm gonna pull this one, because I think this one may not give me a problem. What's my time? Okay, I'm gonna hold my cartridge. Well, that just gave me a problem. But the Gargoyle is gonna probably turn around. Once the Gargoyle turns around, I'm gonna proceed to the next floor, to the next room. Okay. I'm gonna finish this cartridge though. Hold on. I'm gonna get across, so I don't have to worry about this room anymore. That's something that I bet a lot of people probably don't do, because you're just focusing on killing. That's a huge time save, you know? If you have to move anyway, you may as well take advantage of that movement. Did I have, which one? Okay. Strength again, that's good. I mean, strengths are very helpful. Steal. Here. Hey Ventus, hello! How you doing? So... yeah, that's what I thought. So I figured that Hellhound wouldn't give me too much of a problem, but that Knight's giving me a problem, so I gotta pull the Knight. First window. Oh, fuck. Okay, Knight. Knight has to go because he's giving me a problem. Because he could potentially turn around and be a problem. Conversation's a little weird, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna pull the Hellhound. If someone's talking... yeah, well, if they're doing it in-game, that's the whole deal. That's where you get them. They can't talk about it in-game. Have I already cleared on Gunbreaker? I have. That's why this is frustrating, because this is my 4th attempt back on Gunbreaker, and I've already cleared. So I've just been making human error mistakes. Like, it's just on me. I'm just making my own mistakes, so it's kind of annoying. But I hope to clear it up today, and we can finally get the clear. I feel like Crab Circus, you need to run with better people. Like, I feel like you just keep running into the wrong people. Like, you just need to find better people. So, like, I feel like you're also talking now as a very niche situation. Now, I'm not saying your experiences like didn't happen. I'm just saying that's a really rare occurrence for people to be like that all the time. So, I think this is a strength. You have bad luck in this game? I have bad luck in this game, let me tell you. But now also bear in mind that it is human nature, and I learned. I mean, I didn't learn this from Sharpie Dressed Man, but when he said it, I'm like, oh yeah, that's true. Is that it is partially human nature to always focus in on the negative stuff. I'm pretty sure you had good things happen when you've been playing this game for X amount of time. So yeah, I mean, it's natural to feel like the other bad things are kind of outplaying it, but I'm fairly sure you had a good time at some point or another. Oh crap! I'm gonna focus target you. I need to stun this one. So it could also just be ignoring what's bad and just literally being like, I want to enjoy what's good. Because if you keep focusing in on all those bad things, that's exactly what's going to overplay in your brain. I would know that for sure, because I have to essentially battle that all the time. So you just take the good ones, and if something bad happens, just be like, whatever. I mean, that's kind of how it is in this content too. If you keep focusing in on like why you lost as opposed to taking it as a learning experience, you're gonna be stuck here for a while. Okay, steal. Now this is going to be fun. I have an opening on the right side right now because everything just shoved themselves in the middle, so I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna add the persona though. Yeah, I'm gonna add the persona. Come here. Yeah, like I've had like a handful of bad experiences, but also like to some extent depends on what you consider a bad experience, right? Like I could go on about a bad duty finder experience that I had, but my level of bad experience is probably at a much higher tolerance than some other people. You know, like people can talk about a bad DF experience. For me, it's like, well, I forgot already what happened. like I don't remember what happened because I just don't care anymore. So it kind of depends on that too. I mean, if you view something always as bad, then potentially it will always be bad, right? You'll like sometimes you get into you'll see sometimes a mentality of always looking for the bad part in something, always looking for the what's wrong with whatever you're doing, as opposed to looking at it as, hey, what's going right in this scenario, even though it's the same exact scenario, you know? Oh, shit. Hold on. Hey, okay, we're good. So it's a little bit of state of mind kind of bit, so... I'm gonna pull the persona because I just lost... Oh, well, I checked the chest already, it's Serenity. Yeah, Loken, oh, son. Exactly. Again, that's kind of human nature-ish. I'm gonna use Strength last. After I hit all 80s, I don't know when the last time I touched anything DF was. I don't recall the last time I consciously queued up for Duty Finder on my own time. Like, not including helping someone, like I would maybe help, like, another person or something go through Duty Finder, but, like, literally, like, I would log in, play the game, and do a Duty Finder. I think I haven't done it for years. So, yeah. I mean, essentially, I level in, like, Deep Dungeon all the time, too. The Gravekeeper is sound, but I didn't see him until he started punching me. But I could have avoided the Gravekeeper. But it's fine, we're a tank, who cares? Also, how's my time? My time's really good. Good. Also, we've been having strength like full time, that plays out. Oh my god, these AoEs are annoying. They're coming from the succubuses, by the way. The succubuses are shooting AoEs at me. It's really annoying. Good crab, there you go, man. And I hope it is filled with lovely individuals. I'm going to pull... I'm gonna pull the Hellhound. I'm going to walk now. I'm gonna walk because the Gravekeeper is sound. So by RP walking, I am not aggroing. I'm gonna let him go. Well, if I could have pulled one, it would have been a lot easier, but they were too far away from me. I'm gonna check the last room just in case. I know I have a strength. Onyx Dragon is sight. There was a little bit of talk asking about those Onyx Dragons. Because some people thought it was proximity, but those ones here on this set is sight. Later on, in 191 Plus, they will be proximity, but not here. Okay. Are you going week 1 Shaylan pinned, or are you just going casual? It is Fire 4, Nitala. They're using Fire 4. So a DPS can survive one hit, but it'll probably take you down to like half HP if you get hit. Tank, I can take a lot of it. No way, no week 1. Oh, rip. We do 8 hours a week. 8 hours a week, yo. Let's go. Alright. Semi-hardcore. Partially hardcore. Just above mid-core. 2 hours per 4. Yeah, let's go. If I go for the chest on the right side, I might aggro the Hellhound. Nope, we're good. It was a little bit close on its visual. Affluence. Winter, I see you. By the way, the guys replying to people's things are really helping me out because I cannot get there. For first play, would tank be something you would say it's okay, or to maybe stay away from? What I recommend Winter Malice in general nowadays, especially because there is so much video evidence and there is so many things you could study and watch, I would take a look, if you're trying to figure out, hey, do I do Machinist, do I do Red Mage, or do I do a tank? I would take a look at Machinist 180, and I would take a look at Tank 180, and look at it and see if you think you can execute either of them. Tank is very hard when it comes to 180. Like, it's the one that's stopping me personally right now, is because I keep making mistakes. And bear in mind, like, you know, I'd like to think I'm pretty good in here, but having to hit all the buttons correctly has been screwing me over. So I find Tank really hard. Like, I would much rather do Machinist than Tank, to be fair. But other people prefer the tank runs, you know, generally speaking. Maybe, like, you like this fact that I'm very durable, I'm not really popping that many potions. But it's going to be up to your preference. You will have a preference, Winter Malice, and I don't know what that is. So you have to kind of discover it yourself, and see what the game, you know, which you would fall into, and then boom. Yeah, I can't hit buttons correctly, it's pretty sad. That's just been what's killing me, though. I'm gonna pull this succubus here. We give up deep for durability. Yeah, that's fair. And, you know, I have to always take that into account for everyone, that everyone's just gonna be a little bit different. I don't think they're available immediately. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a later thing, Loken, but yeah, I don't remember. Honestly, you know what you can do? You can probably search it on Google. Literally put in when they added in job boosts or something. I've done best on Red Mage. Oh, bless you. I love Red Mage. Machinist, I died in the 80 boss, but I haven't played 84. Warrior's favorite job though, so I might try that. Yeah, the problem with Warrior in Palace Malice, it's the fact that you have Berserk over Inner Release. and it really kind of is annoying, not gonna lie. But hey, it's still Warrior. I mean, the foundation of Warrior is still there. Now, like, if you're looking at, like, Heaven on High, Winter Malice, I love Warrior. Warrior is one of my top jobs in there. It's a much different job because it has a better kit up in 70, but, you know, it depends. There you go, what Nona said. Nona has been doing Warrior on their end. They can definitely speak to Warrior. There's nothing in this room, so I'm just gonna go to the exit room. We'll check everything there. I don't need to pull anything here. Everything's clear. One thing I failed to mention so far of the strategy that we're employing is that we are pulling things that are in my way. So if they're like standing in a spot that would block me from a room, I would likely pull that. But if they're not, I'm gonna pass. Like this Gravekeeper, I don't need to fight this Gravekeeper. I mean, I gotta worry about him in the back end, but I don't really have to worry. This Hellhound, I may not have to worry about either, because he's not really blocking me any direction. So I'm gonna go this way first. There is a chest here, I'm gonna pull this. I want that chest. Here I'm using Paladin as I mean to level Dodler in Deep Dungeon. Hey Kulu, I had a wonderful time on Paladin recently. We did Paladin about a month ago, and I came back to Paladin, and we one-shot Paladin. And we did a whole thing on that one, so Paladin in Deep Dungeon in Palace is pretty good. I don't particularly enjoy the job as much, but anytime I say that, I'm not speaking to its capability, because it's fully capable. It's just I don't like the game style that much. Hey Sunbrewer. How have the... So far so good. No complaints right now, but we're not on the challenge floors, right? We're kind of still on the easy stuff. So I'm not too concerned yet, but Behemoth is where it's at. I just gotta get back to Behemoth and hopefully press buttons correctly. What do you think of Paladin when fighting the 180 boss? Of the 4 tanks, Natala, I do find Paladin the easiest of the 4. Relatively speaking, it's not easy, but of the 4 tanks, I do find it the easiest of the 4. There's not too many strict timings there. The rotation is pretty simplistic. You just have to you just have to pay attention to when you're using clemencies and whatnot. I didn't find it too bad. Whereas, you know, right now Gunbreaker... Oh, I used the Serenity to pick it back up. Oh, man. Oh, the game's like, hey, because you made that mistake before, here's the other Serenity you should have picked up on the floor before. Damn. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. At least 3. I think it's at least 3 that have cleared on Black Mage in Palace. At least 3. Serenity. We're gonna pull the Persona. The Persona is Proximity. And it is blocking me. The Succubus, even though they shoot at me, they are sight, so I can get around them. Black Mage and Astro, I would say, is probably the hardest in general. Astro is hard. I mean, it is hard. How close am I to 10k? Uh, 7,958. 7,958. So, we're not that close. I mean, we're kind of close, we're not that close. Pull in. It's a lot of Horde. And bear in mind, like, I have a couple on Primal, right, Thierry? Like, I think Primal I have maybe like 300 to 500 or something, so I'd be a lot closer if I wasn't playing on multiple characters. Okay. Now that's clear, I can get the chests. I don't need that. Five players on Astra right now in leaderboards. For Palace? Wait, for Palace? Really? Wow. That's more than I thought. I thought it was like 3. Because I know a couple recently have done it from JP. They might all be JP. But I know a couple have been doing it. And there's actually 1 or 2 that may not even be on the board. So... For Black Mage, okay. No, yeah, up till now, actually for a good amount of time, Natala, all the jobs have been cleared for like maybe 6 months plus. So yeah, all the jobs have pulled it off. Now it's gonna be interesting, Endwalker, because I think we have to start making a new case for all the jobs again. Because whatever happened in Shadowbringers will not apply to Endwalker, so we have to make adjustments on that, you know. Like it might have cleared before, but it may not clear now, and everyone has to go find that out themselves. Okay, Onyx Dragon is sight, so we're gonna sneak behind it. Check the chest. Lust, nice. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm gonna check the last room south. If we get a strength, that's extremely useful, or steel. That's why I'm fishing for the chests right now. Excuse me. Right now, if I don't see another strength, I do have to use it again. I will use a steel too. I'm gonna pull the Onyx Dragon because he's in a bad spot. Three JP clears are within the last month. Yeah, because they were pushing really hard. Like, my understanding, I'm not sure, Chayla, if you can, or Pin, you can confirm this, but there was a point in time when the initial world first Astro came in a couple months ago. Like, all of a sudden we found out that they were doing it as almost like this larger community. Like, they were all trying to get world first all at the same time. It's almost like, you know, someone put up a sign in, like, Japan, and it's like, this time, starting at this point, we are all gonna work on Astro Deep Dungeon. Good luck to the winner. It's like, Jesus. And that's pretty cool, actually. But it's like they challenged each other. Bunch of the big JP players were all doing Astro. Yeah. It's so interesting that that's the thing. I mean, I know, like, you know, hype, momentum, you know, just because you saw a couple of the people, you know, you may want to do it. I mean, to be fair, like, when we did Warrior for the week, I started to just, you know, just see a lot more people trying Warrior in Heaven on High. That's fair, because we just put a spotlight on it, you know? I'm gonna bring the in-game music here. Okay, I can get this chest, I think. I might aggro the Jargon. Get the Purity back, cool. 3 of everything except Intuition, which is thanks to chat. I have a Affluence and a Lust, which I don't need. And I didn't check the last chest, I think. Serenity, Affluence, Lust, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. I think it's just awesome. I mean, I've been hyping, you know, Reaper Sage and Deep Dungeon, and it's really going to be fun. I am going to be so excited when November 19th comes around and we are working hard on Deep Dungeon, right? And then I'm actually going to pull these just because it'll make my life a little bit easier here. And then on November 20th, the next day, I think I definitely want to do this. On stream, I'm going to open up the browser and we're going to look at the board. And I can't wait to see how many people on day 1, November 19, try to do Reaper. And Sage, Reaper and Sage in both Palace and things. Like, that is going to probably be the coolest thing I'm going to see. There's a lot of people, maybe there aren't a lot of people, you know, maybe there's only like, you know, 3 people that are crazy enough to do it, but it's going to be great. Because at least Heaven on High, you need to get to 30. Actually, you know, what's really interesting is you don't see this now because there's so many scores, but when you get to 30 in Heaven on High, your score will get recorded. And in Palace, I think it's at least 100, your score will get recorded. It's not going to go down any less than that. Okay, so we're going to do... I'm going to demonstrate this boss. I've been doing this in 3 different ways. We're going to do the boss in a little bit of a safer strat when it comes to the crawling zombies. Then we're going to do the one that kind of helps out, assuming you have 3 lusts, which you should. And then we'll do the strategy that I like to do, which is AoEing down. Now, all 3 of them you can take a look at and kind of decide which one you're going to prefer. The thing is, I've seen people kind of complain or have a little bit of issue with the AoE one, so that's why we're going to do like the singular one. So what we're going to do here is we're going to get here, and we're going to get behind the zombie, right over here, because he's going to have a little bit of a hard time catching up to my position. We get the first one down. I'm going to go for the next one. Didn't even touch me. We go over here. I'm going to get behind him. I'm going to get stuck here. Fine. Range pull here. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. So, like, that's how you can kind of do it one at a time. I mean, it's a little messy. I was trying to hold G cities and whatnot, But that's kind of a little bit safer than what we'll do next. Actually, what we'll do in 2 cycles. We'll do a little bit of a what I like to say uptime strategy, and to be fair, I'm not really comfortable with doing it one at a time because I'm so used to the other way. But it's just to show you that you can do it that way, and I'm sure if you're watching, you can clean it up, make it a little bit better. But generally, you try to get behind the zombie, and then they try to get to you, and you can kill them a little bit faster. I'm gonna strength here. Just completed Crystallis. With both healers sacking themselves to the... Oh. Well. Gotta do what you gotta do, right? About to attempt, hopefully I can get... Yo, Bebop! Keep me posted, man. Keep me posted, good luck. Stay calm, stay composed. Don't forget raising, don't forget raising, don't forget raising. Alright, so now we're gonna do kind of the lust strategy, which I kind of recommend. I mean, if you're comfortable, you can save the lust, whatever. But this is a way to kind of get rid of the zombies a little bit faster. I should have finished my combo, but it's fine. Okay, we're gonna go lust right now. So they're all gonna get to the middle. And we're gonna do 2 GCDs here, and we get the zombies down. Easy game. Now also what we're gonna do, because I did have my healing up, we're gonna be staying in lust for a little bit. So because you are a tank, you will have the opportunity to hang in this for a while. And what we can do here is when the Succubus ad shows up, we can get a couple hits on the Succubus ad, therefore making the fight just a little bit faster because you're doing AoE damage. And this keeps the vulnerability on for a little bit too, so we're going to get the Succubus ad gathered here, we're going to stay in this mode for a while until our HP kind of gets a little bit lower. Definitely want to try to get as much in as I can, maybe even hang here for the full duration, but I want to watch my HP because of this part of the fight, we're going to take a lot of damage. I'm dumping. Okay, good. We got a lot down, so that's really good. Now that was aided by the fact that I did a lot of mitigation initially, and we had a sustaining potion running, so I was able to keep my HP up for a lot of that burst. Now we're gonna do the AoE strategy that I like to do on all melee, not just tank, but melee as well. And I'll show you what it looks like. You want to definitely have mitigation up for it, but we'll show you. Unrelated question, but I didn't quite get it during the Warrior Heaven and High tutorial. Do you use I then Path? I do try to get the buff on before I IR. If that's what you're asking. Alright, so they're gonna get kind of mid-range here, and I can AoE right now. So I'm gonna AoE here. We're gonna take a damage hit, so I'm gonna Nebula here just to mitigate because it's the only one I have up. I can do Reprisal as well. After that, we're good, and we're gonna be clear from Dark Mist. Dark Mist is the one you don't want to get hit with. That's the bad one. But if you're getting hit with the first 2 AoE, it's fine. It's just damage, and you're a tank, so it's whatever. And that's the AoE strat that's a little bit faster. You will save GCDs that way, you'll get more damage on the boss that way, but it's riskier. Bear that in mind. If you're a melee, and considering doing it on a melee, you will typically kill the ads before you get hit with the first Void Fire, if you do everything correctly. Like, Monk will be pretty easy, because you should be able to hold Elixir. Ninja is going to be pretty easy because you can hold your ninjutsu. Samurai might be a little bit more difficult if you decide to use Goten or whatever it's called. And then Dragoon was a lot of fun. Dragoon was really fun. But what I did on Dragoon is that you did Life Surge into your AoE, and then you did your Conal, and it cleaned them up in 1 GCD. It was awesome. Okay. I might kill him in this cycle. I'm gonna save my No Mercy here, because I want to actually have it for the ads a little bit. Finish the combo. I'm gonna have No Mercy for the ads coming in. Can you kill this boss without Strength or Lusts? Yes, you can. It's going to take a while though, but it definitely is possible. If you have a lot of time, Nona, you can. But you need to get in here with a ton of time to make that happen. No Mercy's out. Finish this combo, and I can AoE here. 1 AoE. 2 AoE. I'm gonna Camouflage and Rampart. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Good, we're gonna get hit with the first one, that's fine. And now I'm out. I'm gonna run from this just because it's safer. Gonna pot here. I think I need one more cycle, which is fine. %, 10%. Oh! Didn't want to use that, so whatever. Gonna Rampart. I just overcapped my cartridge, GG. It's gonna heal it back to about 20, but that's fine. We're good. 18. Might kill this before the zombies come out. Do you use AoE combo to double the DPS on Succubus? I don't, Cyrodian, but I also don't delve into the details of the thing. Mathematically, you should, if it works out that way. I just don't delve into it, so I don't. But that's my only reason why I don't, is because, yeah. Like, for instance, on Dark Knight, I will use the AoE Darkness thingy when the Succubus ad comes out, and I will hold my MP for it, in particular for that situation. I'm gonna focus in on the boss here. This is gonna be a little risky based on the timing, but we should be fine. I'm gonna cry if we're not, but it will be fine. I'm gonna mitigate here. Yeah, 5% we're good. 2 cartridges. Alright, there we go. We're good. It was getting close enough, so we're good. So there you go. That's like the 3 ways of doing the 150 boss. Succubus usually destroys you thanks to you guys. She's one of the easiest monsters I fight. I don't even care about her anymore. Yo, when we were first proccing this one, Tonberry Queen, like in the early days, this was an extremely complicated fight. Like, we were killing the zombies one at a time. We were scared about the time in general, like we had to rush. But now that we've really simplified this fight and kind of dissected it as much as we have, this is really not a bad fight. I mean, even the AoE part of it for the melee part is a huge one that I was finally able to get comfortable with. And not to mention, I actually learned how to do the melee AoE one watching other people do it. And not because they were doing it, was because I watched them take damage. Because I was concerned about Void Fire 4 and the gargoyle damage on the outside, because I figured it would hit a lot. But for a tank, it doesn't hit that much. And I'm like, oh, that's not bad. So then let's just give this a shot. So that's where it kind of happened. And then melee was the same, because assuming you had Steel on, you can take the first Void Fire. It'll probably drop you down to like 50% HP, but you can heal it back up with Bloodbath. Like, you can line up Bloodbath and make it all back up. But what I found out with melee is that you typically kill the ads before you even get hit with it, so it's really not a problem anymore. And then just running it over and over and over, and then just doing more repetition, made me a lot more comfortable with it, and then that's why that's what it is, so... I'm gonna run Dark Knight later tonight. I'm gonna keep your chats in mind. Yeah. Dark Knight, the one with Dark Knight low fee, if you're talking about the 150 boss. What's tricky about Dark Knight and Dragoon and Samurai, if you're using its Genki, if you're using its Sen, is you actually want to, like, you saw the zombies coming in down the middle, Lofi. What you want to do is, as they're getting closer, you then want to cheat to a corner, to one of the corners. Because when you cheat to the corner, that means you'll get everyone lined up in a conal in front of you. So that means you can do, like, the, whatever it's called with the AoE, line AoE that Dark Knight has. So you line them all up straight. Because if you do it dead center, you will not be able to, get all of them in position, because you're going to be dead center and you have to angle yourself and all thing. But what I like to do is I like to go to the corner, get them all at me in the corner, and then now they're all in front of you, and then you just line AoE them down. So... Flood of Darkness, yeah. Hey, Zyron. Zyron, by the way, the Dark Knight. So, whatever he says, I would believe. when I did that, but I just gathered them up in AoE. Oh, you just did AoE. You didn't even do it. You didn't even do Flood of Darkness. Gotcha. Okay, let me take a restroom break, guys. I'm gonna take a small restroom break, and then we will continue. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I'm gonna keep the background music in, but we are about to enter 151. Sexy looking floors. If you have not seen 151 plus at all yet, you will, and it's going to be awesome. So we are 30 floors away from Behemoth. Anyway, BRB guys, thank you for being here. Alright. Let me just do my water. Rainbow, I appreciate that, man. Da, da, da. I think I fat fingered the remove lust macro instead of the HP macro. Oh. Oh dear. Yeah, you'll get it, no, I believe. Alright, let's continue, guys. I'm gonna re-up the food. Kill the music. Let's do it! 151 plus. Ah, nice music. Alright, let's see if this 151 plus is nicer to us. If some of you guys were not here last time we were on Gunbreaker, I had 4 no item floors, 3 of them back to back, and we had a problem with time. So we'll see what this floor gives me. The 151 is notorious. Oh well, it's sometimes notorious for having really bad debuffs. So let me check this chest first. So if we see a lot of bad debuffs, then yeah, that's just a thing. But opening rage is nice. No, actually no. Mimic first. I wanted to pull that out first because I didn't want to aggro trying to go over here. There could be a trap on this corner. Yep, there it is. That is a known trap on the corner. So I know it's there, and I did not want to do 2 things. I didn't want to have a landmine followed by a pudding hitting me, or I didn't want to do a luring trap into whatever. So I wanted to pull the pudding in purpose so that I would kill it with the rage and the mimic. And then even if I step on whatever trap that was, it was not going to be that big of a deal. That had a lot of intention to it. Have a lot of time for this, it's fine. Pudding. Defis are both going to tank bust to me, so that's kind of annoying. Chest is over there. I'm going to go this way. We're going to get the chest. Yes, it is. It's always on the right. Now, it's not always there, first and foremost. It's not always there. But it is known to be on that particular spot with a good amount of, like... a good amount of consistency. It's there. I'm gonna mark it on my way out. But yeah. Let me check this room to see if there's a chest here. There's not a chest here, so good thing I didn't go this way. Okay, so that was right over here. Right about there. I mean, it is on a side where, like, even if you hug the wall very tightly, you're going to step on it. So, like, if you have a little bit of trouble remembering where it is, just simply don't go along the right side. If you go along the left side, there is none on the left side. It's typically on the right side on that corner. So you can just go a long way on the left side and you'll be okay. But you have to remember, you just have to remember, Stonehenge, that's Stonehenge, because you have the 4 pillars, Stonehenge. Don't go along the right side. 1, 2, okay, let's do this Shanti here. Fast line AoE, so we want to kind of be in motion each time. I caved and bought the Pulse album after listening to it in the stream. It's really good, Raven. It's really good. Also, what's up, man? It is really good. I bought that thing immediately when it got released, and I listened to it on stream, and it was awesome. Hold on. I'm gonna pull back, but I gotta watch the AoE. Gotta make a note of that AoE coming in. We can do it again. Okay, we're good. I could handle both of them at the same time, like I really could, but I was just playing a little bit safe. Again, what you'll get from me is safe gameplay. I'm gonna be a lot more safer than usual, than you have to be. You know, if that means it takes more time, if that means it's not as efficient, that's fine. But if we still clear, then that's kind of the what I want to demonstrate, right? Is it possible to get a physical copy of the Pulse album? I imagine you'd have to probably go to the Square next door, but I imagine that's possible. It's probably in the Square next store, and you have to get it imported from Japan. Okay. Pudding needs to get pulled. Okay, that's the. I'm gonna pull the pudding. The pudding needs to get pulled because it's blocking me from the right room. So, like, look at this room right now. What's happening? The exit is over there. I can already see the exit because of the blue orb. So, the thing that could give me a problem is potentially the deep eye. But now that the other pudding moved to the right side of the room, I have an opening to the left side, so I don't have to pull anything else in this room. Unless I wanted to visit this room, which I don't know if it has a chest or not. But that's where pulling efficiency is very important. Like, we're not randomly pulling. I'm not just pulling willy-nilly, like, without a thought. It's like, oh, enemy in front of me, let's pull it. No, we are pulling very deliberately to make sure that we are being able to navigate the floors and keeping our kill count to a decent number. That gremlin was not going to give me a problem, so I just adjusted myself. Oh, Sunken Captain's here. Hello, I'm not pulling him though. Points! That's a lot of points if you kill that one, but I don't care. So we're just going to skip. That's a treasure room, that's nice. So I'm actually going to work the treasure room. What I want to pull is the pudding, because the puddings are proximity. Everything else is sight in here. So if I'm going to concentrate on this room, and if I can sneak the one on the right chest is what I'm looking for. Because that's, I think, the best I can get to, and then we're probably going to proceed. We'll get a couple kills here. All the puddings just actually moved out of the way. Pulling the gremlin. Now, I don't want to, like, check the chest mid-fight, because if it's a mimic, it does make it complicated. Right now, the other deep eye just looked towards the center, so that means the right chest is kind of lost to me until they both move. There's also a potential chance that both the puddings move towards the middle, which means then I can't get the chest, period. pudding number 1 and pudding number 2 have parked exactly on top of each other, so they will actually not give me a problem. So now what will give me a problem is the patrol, the shop T, and the debuy for the chest that's to the right. If they don't move soon, then I probably just skip it if the exit opens up. I'm gonna give it a chance because it should move soon. He is not gonna block me, and they all moving away. So we're gonna wait for the shop T and I have the chest. I had too much. Nice pickup. I'm gonna go for a palace run. Alright, Bebop. Alright, man. Cleanse the palate. I like it. What is this? Okay. This is the spawn room. How do you handle mimics on red mages you don't have interrupt? You just deal with it. You literally just deal with it. On red mage it's not bad because you can heal yourself and your damage is pretty good, so it kind of makes up for it. Shit. But you just deal with it. That's all you can do. The strategy that I typically employ is if I have 3 purity and I get a mimic, I will typically use the purity almost right away. We have to pull the pudding. He's gonna aggro me on the exit. And then if I have 2 purity, I will hold on to the purity for a while, for only 2 conditions. So we get Pox again, we have 2 purity, we just ride the Pox to its full duration. The only situations in which I use one of those 2 purity, one of the big one is making sure I have one for the boss. So if we get close to the boss and I get a mimic, I want a purity for the boss, because I do not want to fight a boss with Pox on. And the second criteria is if we have a rage or we plan to rage. Because having rage and transformation with no auto healing can be very devastating. If you take too many hits, you don't make it back up, and that's just it, GG. You can't do anything. It's either you dump the rage or you YOLO and hope you don't get hit again. So those are the 2 instances that I save those 2 purity. Of course, you know, if you get to 0 purity, then, you know, you just have to deal with it. But that's how I handle my purity most of the time. And instead of like, okay, we get Pox number 1, okay, let's use my 3rd purity. We get Pox number 2, okay, we use it again because I really hate Pox, now we're down to 1 purity. Oh, we got another mimic, let's do it again, now we have 0. Like, no, you gotta ride it. 10%, it's like, I think it's 10 or 15% damage down, I think it's 10. No auto healing and a permanent dot on you for 10 minutes. And for Red Mage, like, that's not terrible, your damage is just lower. You're mostly gonna Vercure yourself out of combat anyway, so, you know, it's not that bad. For like a melee job, it's pretty bad because you have to chug potions all the time. But you just have to deal with it. It's just part of it. Now, further to that, Joe Ross, one thing that I tend to do is, like, especially on the higher floors, because the chance of stepping on traps are very low, because you should be hugging and licking the walls. More than likely, you're not using that many witching. So what I tend to do sometimes, especially if we have a strength on Red Mage, is I will pull, if we get a mimic, I will fight it for a little bit, and then once I start seeing Infatuation come out, we will witching. Because when we witching, it will not do anything, well, it will just do auto attacks for 30 seconds. So you're buying yourself 30 seconds to try to kill it in time, and you might kill it before it tries to do Pox again. So that's also one kind of, a little bit of an advanced way of dodging a Pox, but once you get up to like 171 plus, maybe even 161, you may not kill it fast enough even if you do that, unless you had strength on. I'm skipping the pudding for now. I need to see what this room is going to look like. Got my lust back. Okay, multiple rooms, so let's go this way first. Looks like the exit is in that direction. That also looks like a silver chest, which means I don't need to go there. That's a silver, so we'll just skip. I'm going to have to fight the pudding, however, because it is blocking my path, so we pull it. Okay, we'll keep me the kills to minimal. I'm just killing the ones that are just directly in my way. This is directly in my way. Shop T's not going to give me a problem, though. He's going to go left or right, but he won't aggro. Okay. Just hang here till he dies. Looks like the exit is probably on the furthest room away from here. Yeah, I mean, witchings are good for the emergency aggro and stuff, but if you're finding yourself not using witching that much because you're being very safe with the traps, then that's one place to use it. We'll use the flight. Okay, so this is annoying. I'm gonna pull this one. So I'm gonna pull this one because the other one just moved out of the way. I'm gonna get into this room because the exit should be here, which it is. Good. Turn. So now I'm safe in this room. And now I don't have to worry about this pot because we just moved into the spot I need to be. And now that we're at the exit, I'm just gonna work the exit. So we just clear up the enemies in the exit. If I need more kills, then we pull from the other room. Yeah. And like, you hope he moves. Sometimes he doesn't move, man. Okay, that pot's fine. Turning. I do want to check the chest first. If this is a mimic, then it contributes to the exit. That's why I want to check it first before we pull. Witching. I'm going to pull a gremlin here. And we're going to fight here. Nope. My practice was my last 2 attempts. I'm gonna take... I mean, I wouldn't technically call it YOLO, because we have done repetition, but... I don't know, it hasn't really been muscle memory that's been killing me. There's been situations that I've been, that I've simply been distracted by. Like, the last time was because I just mishit my button for food. And then I panicked, because I thought I was gonna miss getting food out, and then I started to forget the other things. If I hit everything correctly, in the right places, we should be fine. And the one I'm really focused in today is making sure I hit my food macro correctly. Because I'm not hitting it, I'm hitting something else. And that's totally on me. And it throws me to a panic because I know I just didn't hit it correctly. But yeah, we're gonna fix that up. But if anything, what I did prior to Nona, in the initial bit, before I got into Gunbreaker, was I did watch my VOD back to understand what the rotation was I was working with. But I didn't practice on a dummy. This 4 is flighted. That's the exit, yeah? Yep, I see the exit. Let's go this way. I might aggro the gremlin and it's okay. Okay, we did. Yeah, 190 is a thrilling fight, man. 190 is... Like Behemoth is bad, right? Behemoth is challenging as hell. But man, 190, the entire fight is hard. Behemoth is only hard the last minute. That's it. It's the last minute, man. That's it. But... so what I used to do, Felix, when I did my initial clear, was I just didn't use food, period. I just did 180, 0 fruit. I took it out before I even started Behemoth, and I cleared no problem. You do want to take out food. Like I have died with food on, and the amount of HP that I missed because I had food on was so small that, like, basically if I did remove food, I would have lived. Like, that's how close it was. So you have to remove food. But if you're worried about that, Felix, then try doing it without food. Like, period. Like, just do the whole fight. Just take out food before you do Behemoth. So you don't have to even worry about it. Again, like I said, initially when I did Behemoth, that's how I did it. Nowadays, I'm a lot better because I practiced on Tank. Tank taught me how to remove food. So, now I don't really worry about that because I'm used to the repetition of it. But yeah, it's not something you typically practice. You know, you might forget it. You don't have too much repetition on it. You could practice on a striking dummy. I actually did that with the rotation. Is that you practice on a striking dummy, so something to think about. You need to understand positioning, tank buster, timing. Yeah, Ovane, watch the video. It's on target with a script. It is a scripted fight, so the whole fight happens in a very particular way. So like count the sap AoEs, count the initial pull, you know, maybe either do it by time, etc. But they will come in at the same time. Dancer. And Astro. And Reaper. Teehee. Get Reaper. Get Reaper, teehee. Okay, first enemy down. The Gremlin may not give me a problem, so I might skip ult. Sight's really useful. What is this chest? Oh, it dropped! Oh, well. I don't have sprints. So now this is fun because I can just go over here. I'm gonna pull the Merilith because it is prox. Oh, that's a treasure room. This is prox. No, that's not a treasure room? Looks like it. This is proximity, so I need to kill this first. Literally make sure your HP is full. You just gotta get into the habit. Look at your HP bar, like mine is, just make sure it's capped out and then open. Yo, I've watched a couple streams, Thessa, and there are people who do not have their HP bar above their head like me right now, when it's out of combat, or like when they're in combat, their HP bar is not there, and I have anxiety. I'm like, bruh, I don't know if you're dying or not, because I don't look at the HP on the bottom. Like my HP, my green bar at the bottom, I don't look at that. I look at the one above my head, because that's the one that I'm watching the fight. So, not seeing it on people's game, like, gives me anxiety. Like, how do you know if you're dying? What's going on? I know some people do look at the green bar. I don't. HP down is kind of kicking my ass here. You're the same Biff Tech? You choose head party? Yeah. So... like, it was amazing to me, like, in PvP, just because of the way I look at the HP bar. Like, some of the commentators, like, for some of the PvP tournaments, they would know the HP that the person dropped to. Like, they would be like, oh my god, he dropped to 200 HP! And I'm like, wait, how'd you see that? Wait, how did you see that? Because I'm just looking at the HP bar the whole time, I'm not looking at- oh shit, I'm not looking at the, I'm not looking at the numbers, but, you know. I'd have to, like, quickly glance down and glance back up for that. Are there fights that make you better off without being well fed? The idea, Natala, on Behemoth, is that by dropping food mid-fight, you are reducing the amount of damage it does for Meteor because you have less HP. Meteor is 80% of your max HP. So by taking food out, you are then going to have a reduced max HP, which means you take reduced damage from the Meteor. That's the idea of that one. It's specifically for Behemoth, that you take food out. That's a landmine. So... hold on. Okay, I wanted to do that. Get my potion up here. Okay, we're good. Oh, I killed it. I didn't think I killed it that fast. Okay, well, it's dead. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm gonna do that. Damn, we're getting a lot of rages. I will want to check these chests. Is that, oh no, I see everything. Okay, never mind. I know where all the chests are. 52, nice Fireblood. Sounds like your traditional 151 then. Any patrols coming my way? That's a negative. Okay, open this. Got my strength back. Open this. And let's go. Pretty good on time. You wish you had this rage lurk? Don't worry, it's gonna die later. Neon Wilder, hello. I'm doing pretty decent. Got my first light party clear of Heaven on High out of 7 platinum buys. You got 2 dodo horns? Holy hell. You rich, dude. Are you selling all of them? Are you gonna give them to friends? Are you gonna dual wield dodos? And you're gonna just put them together into one mount? Like a chariot? That'd be kind of cool. Two-seater dodo mount. My Rage Luck was finding 2 in the same room, no knockback for. Nice! Sounds like the game. Whoops, hit the wrong button. GG. A Dodo John Chariot, yeah, that'd be great. They wouldn't pull it, just stand there? I mean, they're not like lazy creatures. I mean, they're like very, you know, hard-working creatures. I'm gonna try to sneak this chest before the doll comes in. Also, I need to kill the thing anyway. Steal. I'm gonna use it right now. Alright, so I'm gonna pull the doll. And then we have to pull the pot because the pot's, like, right now he just hovered over the exit. So he has proximity. So we need to kill it. It needs to die. Hey Count, how are you, dude? Hey, Twitch shop a Gozu. You wanna ride a Gozu? What, on his shoulder? Where are you gonna ride a Gozu? I like it as a minion. I think the Gozu in Heaven on High would be a pretty awesome minion. I think it would look really cute. And like, it would just like randomly gap close to something or whatever. I would like a Chimera mount. Oh my god, I would like a Chimera mount. Oh my god, Chimera mount would be awesome. But I still want my Mimic mount. Patrol. We'll see what direction it goes. It is coming this way. So I may need to adjust because this pot's way too high of HP. I'm gonna adjust, I'm gonna adjust, I'm gonna adjust. Okay, we're good. I spent the last 7 hours watching my Heaven on High machinist clear from last year. Damn, you watched the whole thing for 7 hours? Oh my god. I hope you got some good information out of it. God damn, dude. I appreciate the pennies you contributed to that video. Yeah, the Mimic minion's actually kind of cool. Do I have the Mimic minion? I do, but I use the Necromancer minion, because that's better. But I do have the I'm pretty sure I have it. If I don't, I can get it, but... Damn. Goddamn Count Norris. Let's go, man. Yo, let's go, guys. It is the Imperial Necromancer. It's the little lady that like, so you know from the Heroes Gauntlet, there was a Necromancer boss. The second boss is a Necromancer. It's a minion of that boss. And it flies. And it says it's a Necromancer. So. Just had a wipe this weekend. Nice. That's not bad. It's okay. 74. Strength. I think you told me that, if I remember correctly. Okay, we're going to the exit. I'm just gonna do this for time. We don't need to really explore anything. My palms are great. This gargoyle might shoot at me in the wrong time, and I will aggro, but we're good now. Aeon, oh my god, dude. Enemies spawning on top of you is such a meme, I swear. It is a horrible, horrible meme, and I had that happen a lot. I have no abilities. Oh, Gloom no abilities, my favorite combination. It's like the best one in the game. Could only be further enhanced by giving me no items, but at least we have items. My character makes 100-degree turns so fast. This is related to my keyboard setup? Like this? Is this what you're talking about? Like these? Or like just in general? I'm pretty sure my camera speed is just the same, no matter if I'm moving my camera or not. So this is just the speed of the thing. You know what is really funny? Raka. Literally, like a month ago, I learned, after playing this game for 8 years, I learned that, where is it? I think it's general. I learned that you can actually adjust the keyboard camera speed, which I never knew you could do for like 8 years. I'm like, oh, so I could make my camera turn faster. That's cool. I didn't know that was a thing. So I've been playing default for like 8 years, and it's fine for me. I mean, this is the speed I'm used to, so whatever. I never change it. I'm not about to change it either. Like I played like this for 8 years. I'm not changing it. So yeah, I could make it faster if I wanted to. Oh, looks like I flip instantly. Oh, like so like if I go like this is Legacy. So I can run backwards like this, right? I think that's what you're talking about. That would probably be a thing of Legacy. Because I think if you're like if you're standard, I think you have to do what? Like if there's a gaze coming out, you have to go like this, right? And then you have to go back like that, if that's mouse. But for Legacy, I can, if I hit the back button, I just turn backwards like this. I just run backwards. So that's Legacy. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember watching a number of people playing on standard, and you would see this, like you would see a gaze, it'd be like, whoop, whoop, like that would be a gaze, because you have to manage your camera by your mouse. This imp needs to fucking move. Okay, good, he moved. I needed to wait for him to move so I can check the chest. Intuition. This was another steal, I think. We're gonna avoid the soul flares, although there's so many. I'm gonna pull the imp instead. There's so many soul flares. Oh wait. Actually, cancel. I don't want to pull the imp because I have no abilities. Forget that. So let's try to find other things to fight. I can't stop the stuff that the imp will do. Wait, I didn't check that chest. I didn't check that chest. No, this is the seal. I didn't check this chest. You still do it? Hey, look, we all play differently. It is what it is, you know. V flips the camera, but it doesn't flip your character. You still have to flip your character though. Oh, sight. Good. Okay. Yeah, I just remembered I didn't have interrupts. So, guess I'm fighting you. I would prefer not to fight the Soul Flare, but it is what it is. Because he heals back. He has an ability that heals himself back. That's why I don't like it. That's fair. You gotta do what you gotta do. I know I have B, but honestly, like I'm better just checking it this way manually. Chris combo stand in auto phase. Ah, that's gonna aggro. Good. I'm gonna pot here. Nice crit. Alright, cool. Let's kill Dad. Makes it more of a dramatic to reveal things that pulled behind you. Like all of a sudden you hear the aggro. I mean, fair. Are there any jobs you haven't completed that I want to? Only White Mage. Like, based on the amount of time we have left, Depop, only White Mage is the one I would like to. But I will not get off Gunbreaker until we clear. So like if we fail today, I'm back on Gunbreaker Tuesday. But if we clear on Gunbreaker, I'm gonna go on White Mage Tuesday. I have a file waiting. Like I have a file waiting to use. So yeah. And pretty much what my schedule looks like up until Endwalker Early Access is that for the next 13 days or so, I'm gonna be focused in on trying to clear White Mage, and then once it hits around October 20, October 19, I'm going to be doing a melee gauntlet, and I'm going to try to work melee because I want to practice for Reaper. So that's kind of where my schedule is looking at in the near future. And then once Reaper comes out, it's just the new jobs, everything. Rage again. Okay, well I can use it, so I'm gonna rage. Damn, we got a lot of rages this war. Holy crap! Benefit of me checking chests. How many postures do I have now? I have 30 for Palace, and I have 38 for Heaven on High. I need way more for Heaven on High, though. 38's not gonna cut it. Wow, I need a lot of kills. Holy crap. Holy crap, it's 50 Shades of Orange, guys. Ready to play this. This one I don't have available anywhere. I will eventually in the future. I'll try to get one up. But this one that you're listening to is not available. It just would take me some time. Oh yeah, I used to steal. Oh, I used to steal. Oh, I'm stupid. I used to steal, but I didn't pick it up. Can I key any writer? It's 50 Shades of Orange, man. It's the it's one of the worst movies in the box office. Are you gonna do Melee Gods? Yes, Heaven on High. Yeah, Callie. Only Heaven on High, not Palace. I won't do it in Palace. I'm just gonna do Heaven on High. Because that's the one where I'm trying to go world first, and since we're going Reaper Heaven on High first, and then Sage Heaven on High second, there's more than likely someone's gonna clear Palace. Matt, my moderator Matt, he said he's gonna go Palace to Dead on Reaper. So someone's probably gonna take world first from Palace to Dead before I even get a chance to get in there. You know, I can't be in multiple places at once, so we have to just pick one. And I picked Reaper Heaven on High. Demon Train. Okay, so this one, it's about a 1.5 second thing. About a G-City after the Conal is when I want to stun, right about here. Oh, got him. It's a fast one. You have to anticipate, you can't react. So it's about a G-City, and then you stun, and then you get the Abyssal Transfixion. 2 box, oh my god. Can you imagine? Is that legal? What if I stream 2 box Deep Dungeon? Play one character on my feed? Can I do that? Well, I guess like the music guys do that, right? Don't the music guys do that? And they're okay? They don't get in trouble? So I guess I'll be fine. 50 Shades of Yellow. Damn. Steel. Gargo. If you're not automating it, okay. And there are different accounts, okay, gotcha. Thanks, Cyrodic, for the legal advice. I appreciate. What the music guys do technically is COS, right? But who's gonna force that one? Yeah, like that was my understanding. But it's like technically it's kind of like against, but then it's such a weird like scenario, right? Would that be a detriment to the games community for them to do something about it? Yeah, exactly. And those oh, he enraged. By the way, his enrage is not that bad. It's just a damage boost. It's really not going to be a big problem. Although this soul flare now is a problem. Didn't mean to fight him. Yeah. Oh shit! I'm in that. Yeah, for sure. So I didn't want to pull this, but we're dealing with it now. It is what it is. Hey Charlie, how are you? Oh, I missed. God damn it. My time, by the way, is really good. I mean, the rage has really helped. So I'm not going to be sweating on time. We just need to get through this floor. I want to check the chests first and foremost, and then we can start killing again. Steal again. Okay. So steal by closest to the exit, and then steal here. I want to pull the Taurus here. Damn! Okay, that's a lot of steel. What the fuck? Anyone need steel? Anyone? Anyone out there need steel? Because I took all the steel. Mildly upset. True. Soft enrage, as they put it, I think. Oh my god, dude. Good luck out there. I like to pass them out, guys. Yeah, I would totally do it. There's 3 here, man. I'd love to. I don't even use it that much on tank. How do you kill the cast guys and machinists? The soul flares, kill them before they kill you. Or don't pull them. The imps, when you're fighting the imps, what you want to do is you want to let Ice Spikes go, and then you want to interrupt the Void Blizzard. But let Ice Spikes go, because it's fine, just disengage. Like, you pull an imp, it gets ice spikes up, just disengage, like stop attacking, and then interrupt Void Blizzard. You might still hit ice spikes, but at least it won't be that bad. Loken, don't attack, please. Please! So, how much easier would DD be if there were no Pomander cap? Oh my god. It would be very easy, because you know why? You know what the strategy would be, Biftech? You would farm the first 100 floors until you capped everything. You would burn off all your intuition. Not to mention, Biftech, I mean, you know, assuming the data would still be the same, people have started to parse out percentages of Pomanders. So you would almost do like you would almost pick selective floor sets to farm them out. Like for instance, it is well known that I didn't think you'd do it a second time. It is well known that 81 plus in Palace of Dead will yield a lot more rages. So you'd almost want to line up all your affluences to farm out the rages over there, you know? Stuff like that. 91 plus has higher chance of resolution, so you farm out the resolution, you know? So you would get into that kind of weird oddity strategies to optimize and make your run better. But yeah, so... Okay, no more interrupt. I mean, no more paralyze. Yeah. You would just get some really weird strategies. People are gonna conform to it. I'm still not out of here. I guess we'll deal with this one. I'm gonna steal one. I'm gonna get the stun too, because but I'm definitely gonna take the paralyze. Stun. Let me take this steal first before the flares give me a problem. Alright, cool. Bib tech. Yeah, it's good. There's a cap. I mean, to be fair, like if you think about it, maybe they adjusted that way. Maybe you don't have those weird percentages with Pomanders and whatnot. You know, maybe it designs around the fact that you will have you will be uncapped. You know what I mean? But based on the current knowledge we have, you know, do I need seal for fashion? If you are DPS, okay. Melee should not need it, because you have stun and mitigation, but Machinist range class you would like to, because the stone is really, really powerful. And you would like to have steel for that one, otherwise it's going to be a tricky fight. Nick, guys, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Alright, we're good. Let's pick up the other steel and let's get out of here. Exit is back this way, okay. Yeah, so you start like looking like your time is running out, you wouldn't use it until then. Tank can handle the air mine no problem, healer's fine. Again, melee can handle it okay because you're up front and you can bloodbath if your HP gets weird. But Machinist gets tricky because you have to fight it melee. If you actually try to run away from the Airmon, it will kill you because it can't get L5 off. It will only do level 5 death if you're nearby, so you have to fight it up close. We do want to take care of the patrol first, but I'll check the chests. It is a fortune, we'll use it. Nothing in that room. Let's take care of the patrol so it doesn't give me a problem in the future. Hold on. Stun. Got it. I climbed over the weekend with 2 files. One died at 158, another passed 161. Okay, awesome, Charlie. I love to hear it, man. And we're about to get into 161, so hopefully it'll be a good thing for you on your end to see what's up there. Were you a machinist, Charlie? Oh, damn it, I saw it too late. Okay, we need to be careful because the other patrol is coming in. I'm gonna mitigate here. Shit. Yeah, and he's gonna do that one. I thought I'd kill it fast enough, but I got distracted. I was focusing on this other one. Okay. The patrol is coming this way. I gotta move. So when an enemy enters the room, they will either go left, right, or middle. That one went to its left. So I had to adjust a little bit, but he didn't go into the room, so... You find... Oh yeah, you don't have the casters. They're all melee. They're all dinosaurs. There's no weird casting. Oh shit. Well. Good thing I'm on paralyzed DR. There's another patrol that I want to hunt down. Ability down, Gloom. No actually no items, you can get away with no items, but Gloom and ability down, I would say, are the big ones. Ability down means ability down is really good because if you don't have abilities, then you can't reassemble, you can't put weight on the target. So a couple things you'll miss out on by not having abilities. It depends on the floor, it depends on what you're fighting. It could cause a lot of problems if you don't have the ability to weight in a target. Patrol's coming this way, so I'm gonna... Okay, I see. I can move just enough this way. Good. The Taurus just gave me a spot to move. Maybe chat's fault. It's not chat's fault. It's never chat's fault. Never blame chat. Yeah, no interrupt too. If you get a mimic, you'll just take a pox. But at least you'll have a lot of purity, but yeah, that's also very true. Okay, I am on DR. I'll pull the next one. Hopefully I will kill this before it gets paralyzed out. So I'm pretty sure that... Oh, come on. Wait, hold on. Okay, I was still in diminishing return. This one walked into like really weird spots. If it does Abyssal Transfixion again though, I am taking the Paralyze, so I hope I kill it in time. This is tank privilege. Like, if you want any reason why tanks are pretty good, this is one right here. This is 100% tank privilege. Shit. If this was like a DPS, I would have to like witching. Okay. Nice, got the exploding chest. Okay, cool. That worked out really well. Let's get to the exit. I'm gonna bring in the in-game music here. Let's see what we got. Chests. Affluence. Can't use it, or it doesn't do anything. Imp is, okay, it just moves. And the other one is okay. Sights, all these sights. You ever just have 0 raisings? Yep. 71 can yield raisings, by the way. So there's a chance you'll just get some at 71 plus by chance, but yes, that has happened. And it's bad. Okay, so I have to use a fresh steel strength on the boss, and actually I may not use a steel. I might actually hold on to my steel. But we'll just use a strength on the boss. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to my steel. We'll just work on mitigation on the boss. We will use a strength though, and I don't think I lust here because my time is really good. Only 2 raisings on 79. Yeah, that sounds about right, Thierry. That's heaven on high for you, honestly. That's just heaven on high in a nutshell. No lust here. Let's go. I will have to mind when my steel goes out, because I need to start rolling my mitigation. For now, I can kind of just YOLO. Don't really need to care too much. Hey Suhobo. Got low here yesterday! Congratulations! Happy to say I now cleared both the dungeons on Gunbreaker. Awesome, Sir Hobo. Welcome to the Dual Title Club. Congratulations. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you for sharing. I really appreciate that. Yeah. The Double Title Club. But so because we're a tank here, I am saving my gap closer for the knockback, and with Gunbreaker it's kind of nice because it's basically going to be up every single time, so we can maintain uptime here. For melee, I actually for melee DPS I don't do this. I actually take the knockback on purpose because I actually want time to heal back if my HP is getting weird. So, but because we are a tank and we have all the mitigation, we can just do this. It's no problem. Again, I need to make a note that my steel is dropping very soon because I need to start rolling in my all my mitigation. So I need to make that a point. Yoshi, hello. Hopefully this isn't a dumb question. Nope. I'm a Sprout going for Necromancer. Sounds good. My first time just hit 160. I'm about to go to 170, but I play the Massive Thing as Machinist. And 180 Doom for me. Oh, yo. Yoshi, have you seen my video? Actually, hang around. I don't know if someone in chat can pull it up. I actually did a high ping, attempt on Machinist and JP without a VPN on purpose. Oh shit, I just actually fucked up. Good thing I angled myself correctly. That was my bad. And if you're just talking about can you do it, you can do it. Like, you can, there is a way to pull it off. And the video I had was, I literally just talk about the difference between it with ping and no ping. And the same, how I had it with JP was exactly how you feel. I could only do one OGCD weave, and for Heat Blast, I actually just didn't even use OGCDs. Hold on. Yep, good. Oh, okay, can we allow Coach, please? Coach Cavs. The link to the video, I would appreciate it. So I need to pay attention just a little bit more right now. There we go, Coach Cavs, you can put it in. I'm gonna reprisal here. I'm gonna super cut here. There you go. Yeah, so you know what I ended up doing, Yoshi? And again, I talk about it in that video. What I found out with the higher ping is that even if I do a single OGCD during Heat Blast, there's a high chance that I don't get 6 in. So what I ended up doing on Behemoth was I just did not use a single OGCD when I was doing Heat Blast. I didn't use a single one. Now what happens is you do lose like damage because you're wasting cooldowns by not using Ricochet and Gauze Barrel. But I gave it a shot and just tried to see if I can pull it off that way, and we did win. It was tight as hell, like it was really freaking tight. But hey, again, if you're just talking, is it possible? It's possible. So, you know, sometimes that might be all you need to know, you know. But I did cater the strategy to the higher ping, so definitely take a look at that video because that is exactly what you're asking for. 100 boss down! Alright, Tonberry. Then end this mess. Yo, let's go, Tonberry. Pulling my gap closer. Oops. Okay, cool. Time is fine. 10 minutes. We're good, dude. It used to be in Toronto. But even then, I think even when it used to be in Toronto, I still was getting like the same thing, so it didn't really matter. UOC, well, you're gonna get your own server soon. Oceanic is. Oh wait, I forgot the pot. Whoops. Okay, cool. I can hit buttons, I swear, guys. I can hit buttons, I know. You're honestly playing in JP, so it's a little rough over here. Gotcha. Understood. Yeah, don't worry, man. I was very appreciative that I had the opportunity to try it on high ping, because a lot of people are asking that question. You know, Machinist is very sensitive to ping. Like, you know, the weaving and everything is tight. But man, was it really fun to actually try it myself and to have that experience, so I can at least talk about it. So I hope it helps. I hope it kind of gives you an answer. You know, maybe the answer is try it, or maybe the answer is try another job. I don't know. But hey, at least I hope it gives you a little bit of insight. That's what I can hope for. So I'm respecting that G City so hard. Okay, cool. Alright, almost done, team. Raise Mudfish. Yeah, like also Yoshi. I mean, I don't know if it's a consideration, but try VPN because what I ended up doing with the JP run is eventually I did use a VPN and it was a world of difference. Like, it really helped. So you could try a VPN, but if not, you know, there's a lot of good reason why not. But yeah, if not, then yeah, give that a try. Because there are going to be people who can't, or maybe the VPN doesn't work for you, right? I can't assume that a VPN fixes your problem. Maybe it doesn't. So we just have to take. I took that into consideration. Does Tiny still for 190? I don't think it needs it for 190, but I think you'd want to have it. But I don't think it needs it. I think you can get away without it if you just mitigate correctly. But I think when I do my run, if we get up there, I will use it. If it drops, I may not re-up it though. I might not re-up it. Okay, that's 160, guys. If it drops, I may not put it back up, but it shouldn't, because I should kill it in 8 minutes. Alright, let's go into the next. Well, I mean, I could push the limits. Like, honestly, we could push the limits if I understand, but I haven't been up there in tank very often. I think I actually have only been there 3 times now. When I did my Paladin clear, when I did my Gunbreaker clear initially, and then when I did my Gunbreaker fail last week, we failed on 190 because I didn't manage the ad correctly. So I don't have that much experience in repetition. Like, I've done Red Mage so many times, I've done Machinist so many times, we've done Melee so many times on 190. That's more in my brain. But in terms of the amount of damage I take for a tank, I don't remember. I'd have to look at a VOD just to give you that answer. Only a Fox says, just fought 100 boss and I thought I could get away with not using resolution, but ended up dying, but had raising it, but forgot to use one and killing the second time. Whew, yeah, it gets very spooky trying to do those 7 ads for the whole fight. Yeah, oh, I'm glad to hear, Yoshi. And Yoshi, I am partnered with Noping, although to be fair, I'm not using them. But all I can say about Noping is that there was a period in time where it really helped me. It solved some connection issues I had in this game, and it was the one I used when I tried to go for JP. Initially, I played JP without a VPN, and then I straight up asked chat, hey chat, would you like me to try again with a VPN or without? And they actually voted for me to use a VPN. So that was the one I used, and it made me feel like I was playing back on NA, like I was playing at home to JP. But there is no ping, there's exit lag, which is great too. And they have free trials, so I would give it a shot, you know, try the free trial, see how it feels when you're playing the game with the thing, first and foremost, and then go from there. But if not, like I said, it's doable without it. If you're just doing regular ping, you can still pull it off. It's possible, all that stuff. There's Tessie. Hey, how are you doing? Enjoying the stream so far, sending good vibes. Oh, I appreciate that. Oh, thanks, Tessie. Thank you. I'm using no ping and it fixed all my connection issues with the game and lowest ping as well. Double weaving, no more punishing. Yeah, Days, that's what I experienced, dude. Like, it was my first, like, actual, like, testing of what it felt like using a VPN, and man, it was night and day. Like, again, I was playing on Mana. No. Where were we? Mana? I think I was on Mana. I was playing on... No, Elemental. I was playing on Elemental from where I am, on the East Coast. And without a VPN, man, that's slow as hell. It's across the world. But then when I turned on no ping, it's like I was playing back on Aether. Like, it was crazy. I could play exactly how I played back home, and I'm like, whoa. Hey, thanks for follow, Yoshi. And, Miracles, thanks for follow. Welcome in, guys. Alright, let's go in 161. Let us continue. I really want the title before losing my Sprout. Yo, there's actually a good amount of people, Yoshi, that have been trying to get Necromancer via Sprout, and that's kind of cool. Like, I didn't really think that's a flex. Like, I would just think just the title is fine, whether you had a Sprout or not, but there's, like, a bit of a flex for that, and it's kind of awesome. So, I do wish you luck. I hope you get it. Alright, let's go. Sight. Cool. Good start. It is Jurassic Park Forest. I'm gonna pull something right away so I can get my No Mercy on cooldown. We also want to watch for any patrols coming in. Adorable Sapling! Thanks for 2 months! Hey! Aw, thanks, Adorable Sapling.
Angelus Mimic Heart, Angelus Mimic Heart, Angelus Mimic Heart.
Thanks so much. I appreciate the 2 months. Again, those 2-month subs, guys, is really, really meaningful. You know, I was very appreciative that a lot of you did your initial sub. Like, we had a lot of first-time subs in the past month. But man, does it feel awesome that you guys are still here, hanging, chilling, and resubbing. That is awesome, because that means, you know, that means you're enjoying the content. You weren't just here because of a wave, you weren't just here because of hype. I mean, you probably came here because of hype, but you stayed around for, you know, you stayed around for more, so that's really nice of you guys, so I appreciate it. I didn't check that chest. Let me check, hold on. Okay, let's go this way. Strength came in, cool. I'm actually gonna open with his strength here. So I'm gonna open strength and sit strength at 2 for a little bit here. Because I wanna get a little bit of speed into the run. The debuffs in here will not be too bad, generally speaking, but they could still be bad. It's just, statistically speaking, they're not. So we can probably get some good floors just to proceed past. I need to actually heal myself. Okay, let's check the chest here. Tuition. Give me the combo. Good. The community is pretty badass, not gonna lie. I'm very excited to have this kind of community here because it is pretty damn badass. It's really nice. Yeah, I got you, dude. Easy game. I don't think I've done Palace since I died at 180 over a year ago. I forgot how much I enjoyed it. It's really fun! Even though you have to go through a lot of floors, you know, it's... And not to mention, like, I think what's the best thing that you want to maybe keep in mind, Bebop, is that, you know, yeah, you're moving from Palace, you know, you're moving to Palace from Heaven on High, but even whatever you learn in Palace will carry over into Heaven on High, you know? Maybe you found this one weird strategy, maybe, you know, you're better at wall hugging, maybe it gives you appreciation for it, but if anything, you're not wasting time. You're you know, progressing in a different fashion, but it is helping you in that department. That is a patrol, so I'm gonna move. I'd actually would prefer not to fight the patrol right now, because he gives me a slow that's unavoidable. It is sight. So we're gonna pass on the patrol. I think he will aggro if I try to sneak around this way. Nope, just kidding, he didn't see me. Serenity. 4-1 Serenity. Oh. We chillin'. Probably have to use a pot here soon, we should be good. Waiting for the No Mercy to come up. There it is. Okay, we're pulling the other crocodile. I'll do that. I was totally progressing in Palace of Dead. Oh, sorry. Totally progressing in Heaven on High. I've had 2 runs and in the 80s 1 week, so that's only a matter of time to. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's exceptionally good. 80s, getting into the 80s is really, really good. You know, especially if you're having consistency, because there are people who struggle to even get to the 70s. So getting to the 80s is really good. That's the last really big bit of prog you need to go. And then once you get to the 90s, it's really sometimes YOLO. I mean, getting a cleaner 81 is going to be good, but you never know what 91 plus is going to give you. Just getting your butt in there and just playing the game, you could, you know, it could just fall in place. It's a high kill floor, but it's okay. We're just keeping the kills rolling. Hey Ivory, thank you, I appreciate it. But later on it will be up to me, not up to luck, to get through Behemoth. Damn. Nice. Oh, nice. Okay, well, I'm really happy this game keeps spawning things on top of me. It's really wonderful. It's like every damn time, dude. Should have known better too. I saw the timer. I looked at the timer, but I didn't recognize the spawn time. 5 minutes, by the way, if you didn't know. Things respawn in this and floors this high after 5 minutes. So if you've been on the floor for 5 minutes, you will see a respawn. So at 55, that thing spawned, which is decent to know. I don't really keep track of it too well. You can, and it might be actually vital in some scenarios, but I don't keep track of it personally. I lost another 91 plus run, back-to-back runs. No, I played 40 81 plus and came back to bite me. Oh god. Hey, but if you're getting into 91 plus, I mean that's still experience you can take over once you get that clean run. So it's all good. Oh, I 160 clearance, save one file again. Had no item buffs. Sounds like 150 to me. That sounds like the 150 that I know of. Shit, I gotta travel how far to find an enemy? Holy crap. That patrol is coming back. Yeah, man. I should have went the other way. Alright, I'm gonna sneak around here before he makes his turn. Good. Try to go for the exploding chest, but it did not explode. It's okay, it's okay. Gonna adjust my position here in case that patrol gives me a problem. You just watch your My Package Lost tracker. My Package Lost tracker. Lost one somewhere in the run. Might have dodged a DC. Oh no. Alright, we're good. Let's get on out of here. That's a lovely key color. EU servers, I'm sorry man, I hope they fix up their servers. The EU has been getting hit pretty hard. Oh yeah, a good rainy sound is good. A nice light thunder is not too bad. But the problem with my area more recently is the thunder has been very powerful and very loud, and it's really it's not cool. It's really spooky sometimes. I would say I kind of got traumatized a tiny bit when we had a big hurricane here, like maybe about like 8 years ago or something. Because we had a hurricane like sit on top of us for like 2 days with like really heavy winds and heavy everything, and the thunder and everything was so loud. I felt like it was just gonna go right into the house, so it was really spooky. And a lot of the weather we get is like tends to be very violent, so. As opposed to being nice and soothing, but maybe. Pulling this out so I can get to the other room. This is not a bad enemy. He does a conal, which is fine. Yeah, the trees here. Well, not the trees for where I am in my specific location, but definitely downing power lines is huge here. So that's a concern. I'm gonna drag this with me. 100%. Okay, let's take this chest and then I will proceed to the exit. We'll skip. Oh, actually, I'm gonna pull. You know what I'm gonna pull? No Mercy's up. No Mercy's up, so I'm gonna pull right now. We'll get No Mercy off cooldown. That's important. I don't want to run through the entire, like, to the other side of the room when my No Mercy is ready to go and I have something to fight. So we're gonna pull it. Also, my strength is going up, so this would be a perfect opportunity to get this damage up. Okay, now we can navigate. I'm gonna go this way because the Linwood might aggro me to the right. Good. He just moved, I think. Yep. I heard a footstep. So that chest security, we're going to the next area. That is the exit, which I did see earlier. So we're going to check the chest and then probably pull a Lindworm because he seems to be blocking me. Lust. I'm gonna actually open it with Lust. So I'm gonna go here, go here. We'll get 5 stacks here. This is not bad. You may not see me do this often on a DPS. I probably get like 1 or 2 But as a tank, because we are durable, I can get all 5 of them on and will make this kill faster. I could technically pull something else, but I'm just being a little safer. Okay, now the exit is clear, so I can now navigate to the other rooms. I'm gonna check this chest first, which is a bronze. I'm looking into the other room away from me, and I'm not seeing a chest, so I will not go in that direction. And then we will go this way. There might be a chest, you know, the crocodile might be blocking a chest, that's very possible. Or the alligator, excuse me, but it's whatever. I'm not gonna walk over there to just find it out, we can skip it, it's fine. Okay, we do want to try to stay ahead of the clock, that's what's important. I have to worry about the Taurus behind me also, which I will check in a sec once I get my heals back in order. Okay. I'm gonna change my position just a little bit. Okay, there it is. So I want to make sure I see it, because if it comes this direction, I need to adjust. Crocs and crocodiles. I know, I try to call them alligators, but I always forget. Okay, it is coming this way. I'm gonna finish my combo. Well, the crocs are actual crocs. Like, this is a croc, so that's why I call it croc, but that's why I try to use crocodile for the other one. Okay, so I'm gonna bypass the enemies here. I want to check this room real fast. It is nothing, so let's get out of here. And I will then beat the Taurus, come this way. We will pull the alligator right here, and I'll... Sarcosuchus? But it's such a big name! It's so much easier calling it alligator. No, dude, I don't call anything here their proper name. I call them, like, their original name, which I first saw them in, or, like, how I know them in, like, Final Fantasy XI, or how I see them, because that's just easier for me. That's why I don't do the written guide. That's why Meiji does the written guide. If I did the written guide, no one would know what I'm talking about. I'll just be calling everything by what they look like, you know? Oh, this ugly thing. Oh, this really cool-looking thing. This patrol that looks like green and shit. Like, it's like, that's just how I'm gonna describe them. Like, I know 0 names from Heaven on High. Like, when people in chat come into here, and they're like, hey, so how do you deal with a, you know, with a Rachi? I'm like, what the hell's a Rachi? Like, how do you deal with a, you know, with a Shinzei? I mean, I know what those are, like, those are the few that I know, but like they come in with names and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, like, can you describe it? Because I just don't know what that is. I've done like 100 runs, I don't know what their names are. Did we end up figuring out the best high food to use PoTD? Was it, I think it's Shadowbringer food, whatever. I don't know the exact one. Again, that's not my specialty, unfortunately, I just don't know that. But I think it is, somewhere. Our Discord has it. Has the stat chart. Escaper, hello, I'll read your message, give me a second. Right. Do you know damage reduction Poxa? I think it's 10%. Yeah, I think it's like 10%. That's one reason why I always try to keep a purity in hold, because I want to have one for the boss, in case I get a Mimic. Because Pox and a boss, no bueno. It's really bad. Wolfenheart, yo, thanks for all, welcome in. Appreciate that. Oh, Wolfen Heat, I'm sorry, Wolfen Heat, I added an R to your name. Nice, GG. Thanks for all, welcome in. Okay, we're good, too. For machines, would it be better to use Wildfire immediately after reassemble drill? Probably. I will tell you and put a disclaimer, Charlie, that I am not the best with rotation. Now, the thing is, you have to consider your sustaining potion usage. Because I think if you reassemble drill into Wildfire, it may get a little tight. In terms of when first meteor's dropping, because you need to have a sustaining potion when that meteor drops. I'm a little unsure with that timing, but yeah, I don't know. I am not sure. I think I modified my own strategy to do it later than earlier, because I was worried about my sustaining potion timing. So I think what I start to do now, or what I did before, I mean, what I did recently, with the exception of the tincture strat, was I would do Heat Blast without Wildfire, and then later I would do Wildfire Heat Blast. because then I can at least not worry about healing anymore. So I don't know. I like the correct answer is, if you know your rotation better than I do, then please. I fake it till I make it, man. I just hit a bunch of buttons and hope it works out. I mean, there is a rotation in mind, but those details are a little bit away from me. Okay. I mean, I'm currently using Pizza, which is 510, but the Palace stats are a little bit different, right? Palace Dead is a much lower level, so I think what people say is just whatever Shadowbringer fruit high quality is fine. Now, you would want 510 for Heaven on High, though. And arguably, it would be interesting to see in Endwalker what will be the best food in Endwalker. I'll probably just bring in my normal food, though. Me, I use Pizza. I don't think it's the best choice, though. I use Pizza. And I use Zephyr for casters. But I don't think it's the best choice, honestly, like, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Smoked Chicken especially, I think, are the common ones, but I don't use that. I clear with it, so I mean, you know, that's all you need to know. But, yeah. I'm gonna pull the Lindworm, or... I'm gonna pull Lindworm first. Taking a peek at the rooms for a second. Okay, there's a... I can't see if there's a chest here. There's no chest here, so we'll go this way. Same, dude. Pizza's good. Hey, Coach! Aw, thanks to Tier 1! Yo, I appreciate that tremendously. Thank you, Coach. Thanks, man. Okay, I don't need to go there. There's nothing there. Well, there could be, but I don't see anything. Then we're gonna go to the next room. So the Wyver, I want to pull first. Let's get rid of the Wyver first, because it's proximity. The other ones I could maybe kind of squeeze my way out of there. Aw, thanks! I'm glad you enjoyed the time here. That really means a lot. Thank you so much. Reminds you of Undertale? Dude, that is one game I feel like I should play. I've watched a lot of it. I watched like multiple speedruns of Undertale, so I do feel like I've essentially spoiled that game for myself, but it is a pretty damn good game. Hey, we got hello. How are you? Okay. We're gonna... So the key is already orange, so I do want to find the exit pretty soon. Check. Oh, well, I will know where the exit is now. There is a chest over here, so let's pull it. I will not aggro the alligator from its current position. Oh, what the fuck, really? Okay, well, I didn't think I'd aggro, but I got a little too close. I like to use the landmine, however, I need to wait for it to use, Actually, no I don't. It's done. Okay. Whew, I missed my brutal shot. Get over there! Okay, good. Try to fight him with the reduced HP. I did have Steel on, so that was a pretty decent play. At least we got a quick kill. There is another landmine where the Lindworm is, but we'll see what happens. I do want to try to get my ass to the exit, though. One reason I kind of didn't want to fight this, however, it was a free kill. So now, we want to try to not kill anything from now, otherwise it's just a waste of time. Yeah, the original aggro of what the enemy is, like basically, like maybe you're thinking, okay, I hit it with a landmine, so it should get angry and it's going to look in the direction in which it got hit on. That you don't want to think of it like that. It's more simplistic. It's just standing there. It gets hit, whatever. It's not going to react to it. And the landmine is not like me hitting an AoE. It's just an exterior damage thing. So it's not me technically generating aggro. That's why nothing happened. That's why he just stood there and took it. And yeah, it is sight, so that means I'm not gonna aggro it either way. Yeah, I can see where I can kind of see where the thinking was going. Like, well, you hit it, so it should hit you, right? No, that's not how that works. Damn it, Wyver. Oh, that patrol's coming. Yeah, about that. Come here. I'm probably gonna aggro this Alec. Ooh, okay, he moved in a good spot. Now, we gotta see where the Taurus goes, because he can go left, right, or middle. If he goes to his left, which he did not, we'd be in trouble, but he did not, so we're good. So he's gonna go left, right, or middle, and then he's gonna stop at some point, and he'll just make a 180. Now, there's a chance that if I was standing like here, and he made that slow turn, I could have aggroed, but yeah. That's good. Tauruses? I just said Taurus, because I think they're Taurus somewhere else. Chayla, it's sunrise. Let's go. I want to check that chest. Oh, raising. Oh, let me get that up first, just in case. Rich. Hey, what's up, Luna? How you doing? Happy evening to you, my friend. How are we doing? Good, alright? Hey, thanks for, you know, you said you were kind of like under the weather yesterday, but thanks for doing some of the vocals in DR. You did wonderful. I know, it's my favorite too. Yeah, oh, I hope you feel better though. Okay, I want to clear this one because I want the chests. We going 200? I'm gonna try my best, Los Johns. We are going all the way. I'm gonna try my best. Your favorite's Ramu? Ramu's pretty good. Working on your first client sales Wolf and Heat? Sorry. F. Oh, wait. Okay. Sorry, the wrong one. What am I first using Paladin? Thank you for the Alta video, guys. Hey, that means you probably saw the new one that I put up for Paladin. I do wish you luck on Paladin. Here's one thing, right? This is a disclaimer, but I didn't want to put it in the video because I didn't think that was important for the video to talk about. I don't like Paladin. Paladin is not my favorite job in Deep Dungeon. I don't like the way it plays. I like the other tanks better. But I always stress the fact that no matter how I feel about the job, it is no indication of its capability. And what I focused in Paladin was just showing you, hey, look, this is what Paladin can do. If you like Paladin, hey, this is what it can do. And I hope that's what came out of there, because man, Paladin was great. It really did such a wonderful job, even if like I don't necessarily enjoy it that much. But it's a good job in here. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. But hey, like, we all have different preferences and everything, so we just have to take that into consideration. Is it relatively to save? Oh, she's gonna wreck you, dude! You can't wait her. I mean, you can sprint pull her. I would say if you have strength and steel, you can probably pull it off, but man, you can't wait her. So, she gives no Fs, dude. I don't like, Regal, I don't like the way it flows, personally speaking. That's just my dispute with Paladin. I just don't like the way the job flows as much. Like Warrior sings to me a little bit more. Gunbreaker kind of sings to me, but I feel like I enjoy Warrior a little bit more. Dark Knight, to me, is nice and spammy, so I like that. I like hitting a lot of buttons. Paladin's just kind of a weird spot. I think we just got multiple raisings and multiple rages, so that's kind of cool. And I got the fortune later. Whatever. So I picked up the rage, which was in that floor. Oh, I didn't check all the chests here. I didn't check that one. This is the raising. Yeah, he got souped up down here, man. He leveled up down here. yeah, Regal probably, man. Honestly, like, Holy Spirit was a nice pulling tool, but it just felt like you just had to use it because it's just part of the kit when I was doing Heaven on High. It was kind of awkward. Alright, I think I altered. No, I altered the last one. Fortune. Alright, I see a chest there. I do want to pull that. So we fight the Wyvern to give me this access to the chest. Colin, hey, thanks. Have a wonderful night if you're still here. Sorry I just missed that, but have a wonderful night. Glad to have you as long as we did, and catch you next time. RPing. Luna can talk about RPing, right, Luna? Okay. Oh, wait this way. Nova 4, thanks for that follow. Welcome in. Resolution again. Don't need it. I'm gonna wait for No Mercy to come back here. I'm so lucky, not gonna lie, but got midterms. Oh, really? Midterms now? I guess that makes sense. We are kind of middle in. Alright, well, good luck. Please study. Pass your tests. You don't actually RP that much? Yeah, but that's more than 0. Like, I don't RP. So, that much is still way more than me. You meme about it. It still means you have more experience than I do. I cannot talk to the topic. Oh, I remember people talking about that there are people who RP in the main story quest. Well, wait, here. You'll take me to RP clubs? Alright. See, you know your thing. I don't. I'm just here in the dungeons all the time. Wait, chest, security. Don't need it. Excuse me. True. Rage! What the fuck? It's a lot of rage. I've gotten a lot of rages this one. Okay, we'll go with this one. It doesn't make for a good video if I keep getting rages, guys. Just gonna say that. Hey, what happens when you're running out of time? The answer is... pick up more rages. Yeah. Just keep raging. I mean... who cares about time? Just rage until you get to the bench. Easy game. Are we allowed to post? Yes, I think I'm... you have to ask for permission, Regal. One of the mods will permit you. And as long as you just tell us what it is, then we're all good to go, and you just did, so yeah. But we do have links blocked for the safety of chat. But just give one of the mods a heads up. There you go. Well, I hope they're ready with the link though. But yeah, there you go. Okay, this is the rage. Fuck. And then this is a free chest. This one just, wow, a lot of chest drops apparently. I got my strength back, that's awesome. This one dropped as well. I'm gonna run a straight line because I think that's how I killed it. Awesome. We'll hold off on that one, Luna. Thank you very much. Try to go for the explodey test. I'm glad, Wolfin. I'm glad that is the case. That was what I was kind of aiming for. And that's kind of what we're aiming, what I would like to aim for all the jobs. Because there is, like, Wolfin, there is a lot of, like, talk amongst some people, like, oh, you know, Machinist is the best. It has the most clears. But, I don't know. Like, I think you just want to look at a job objectively, because the person who's looking to find a job that they want to clear on, you know, doesn't want to keep hearing me say, actually, this is why Machinist is better. Actually, this is why you shouldn't play this job. Actually, it's like, well, no, you're gonna watch the job because you want to see how the job's done. So we just talk about how, you know, hey, this is just what the job can do, and this is what, you know, if you want to do it on this job, here you go. You know, we'll make you decide on your end if that job is good for you or not, because maybe it isn't. There are people that just can't play Machinist for a lot of reasons. Ping, preference. You don't want to just force them to job. And in essence, like, if a job clears, then that's all that matters. Who cares? It's just up to you to determine if that's up your alley. Fisher best for Pal? I would do Fisher. It would actually make Fisher enjoyable in this game for me. Yeah, Machinist utility is sick. I mean, it really can do so much in this game. It is. No, those are fair. I mean, those are perfectly fair assessments. Like I said, like, if you kind of stack up the list of, like, what a job can do, you know, you get it. But still, there's reasons why people can't... There's reasons why people either can't or won't play Machinist, and you can't force them into the job, you know? That's why you find other ways. Yeah. Oh, it's Mr. Vinegar over here. Vinegar Un. Vinegar Un. Did I use that after once? I did not. God damn it, and I just did the thing. Okay, hold on. I just used... I'm gonna use the purity here. I think I have one, actually. I do. I think. No, it was here. It's this way. I think the purity is this way. I missed my combo. Feels bad. So, like, hey guys, guess what? You thought I saved time. You thought I saved time by actually using a rage, but we did not. Who dat? Yo, Colin, oh, thanks for the host. I appreciate that, man. The parting host, I appreciate that. You know, actually, what actually pisses me off, speaking of hosts, for some reason my auto host is broken. On Twitch. So like if you ever go to my channel when I'm not streaming, I am not hosting anyone, and I don't understand why. I'm kind of pissed off by it. So it kind of feels bad. I don't know how many people like actually use the feature though. Like I don't know if, like how many people check my channel off stream to see like who I'm supporting or whatever, but it just doesn't work anymore. Yeah. But some people still auto-host. I just don't know why mine doesn't auto-host at all. And I have a list. My list is there. And I was actually I was talking to Drifter about it, and a lot of them, like, took a look, and they're like, yeah, mine's broken too. I'm like, okay, well, that sucks. Strange. So, I need the purity. Oh, thanks to the host again. Hey, Cyril, appreciate it, man. That's the purity, I knew it. We'll pick up the strength and we're gone. You know, my time is actually pretty bad, guys. I just looked at my time. We're not good on time. I am 4 minutes behind schedule. So we'll see what happens. Yep. Do recompense. Mine's off? Well, mine isn't off and it still doesn't work. That's why it's kind of annoying. Yeah, I'm behind on time all of a sudden. The 3 mimics really, like, took away the time that I had originally. Let's pull a Mylodon. I think there was a patrol floating around here. Time to quad pull? Yeah, but what am I mean, I could AoE, but I'm not gonna survive it. Yep. Zabon, that is correct, man. All of them can do without spin. And it has been done. Not by me, though. But it has been done. There is a chest here. I'm gonna go. I do want to pull something too because I have. Okay. It's really bad for Gunbreaker because you cannot get a cartridge, and that really sucks. Alright, let's go. That was a strength in that room. Mylodon is looking at the chest, however the Triceratops will be blocking me from the other room. So I'm gonna pull the Triceratops. I just lost my combo. I wouldn't say 100%, I would say 80%. I have to, like, actually mitigate and deal. I'm glad the mimics are showing up strong. Oh, wait. Come here. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh, god damn it. That's my fault. That's my bad, that's my bad, that's my bad, that's my bad. I knew I was gonna use it, but I wanted to get it to the box. Such an easy thing I can't even do properly because I keep messing it up. I'll use the purity, but it's gonna... Oh yeah, I missed Fail Cleave, IR, in Heaven on High. It is Big Rip. Am I okay on time? No, I have to go faster. I'm gonna deal with this floor first. I'm gonna deal with this floor first, and then we'll figure something out. Yeah, we are behind. Probably want to do this patrol next. Yeah, the 3 mimics of the previous floors were all extra kills, and they were a huge waste of time. So right now, I'm like, I want to deal with this floor first. I also want to see what the game gives me in terms of items. But I would love to only get away with maybe a single flight. That's best case scenario. But more than likely a double dip rage might come into play as well. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna pick up this strength now because I don't want to come back. Because the exit does seem to be in the next couple of rooms. Normally you'd want to use up the strength and then come back for it, but it would require me to run all the way back to do it, so I don't want to do that, because it really looks like I need to travel pretty far to get to the exit. Maybe have coffee. Alright, good luck, man. Yeah, I hope not. They know that if they're in the second round fight against Ultimate Weapon, every time he divests into Primal Strength, everyone's empty. I guess I would have, yes, I think I did know that. I think I know that because I did it on Blue Mage. I think. Yep, so like having your 2 files, climbing them in sync, in essence. So like you get both files to 161, you get both files to 171, so on and so forth. A lot of time investment, but in all honesty, it's pretty damn good to do. Gonna pull the Triceratops to give me access to this chest. Also, we're getting close to the exit here. But yeah, time is a problem. Right now, I am leaning towards a double rage. But because I have strength on, I might try to deal with the next floor straight up, and then we'll figure out from there. But I'd have to get out of this floor quick. I don't want to waste this strength. Stop giving me crap chests. Cool. Well, it's a bad feeling, but man, was the experience gonna be really good, right? Right, Funny? Yeah, to keep a file for party is a thing. I had a scenario where I was actually holding on to a file for literally 8 months. I couldn't use the file for 8 months and I had to hold on to it. Oh shit. Oh boy. I'm thinking. This floor took me 5 minutes. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk into the next floor, and we're going to fight through the next floor, and then we're going to plan to rage the last 2. And I hope it works out. We are still not out of here. Holy shit, dude. This is not helping. This is really not helping. 50 Shades of Orange, goddamn. Now I regret using the strength because I would have used full duration. Now, honestly, this does kind of change me already. I'll probably do the rage now because I need to gauge my time walking into 169. So I think I will do the rage on the next floor because I may not have enough strength to really do much with it on the next floor now. Okay. Nice beady song to a calm song. Okay, so what? Oh, heal's gonna be bad. I'm gonna steal it now. So we need to locate the exit. So I'm gonna sight here. Exit is this away. Also blocked by Triceratops and a dinosaur. Now there's a, but see, I don't want to do a landmine play because of the fact that I don't have raising on. I'm gonna have to drag this with me. Purity. That is a frog trap. Okay. So I have 1, 2, 5 kills is not gonna cut it. I need more than 5 kills. Okay, I'll just kill this first. I have raising on? Nope. Oh, I do have raising on. Oh, I do have raising on. I do have raising on. You're right, I picked one up. I do have raising on. Good call. We might change strategy then. Hold on. Intuition. Yeah, because then I could do I can do a landmine trap. Good call. Okay, I need to let all the mutant go out first. I also need to clear this out. Okay, let me get this one first. Okay, all the stone skin subs are out. Okay, we're good here. Everything's here. And super is down. Got lucky with the landmine. I needed way less kills though. The chest drops. Intuition. Okay. And then this one was the Serenity. I would not have done that without the raising, because a lot of things could go potentially wrong, so I prefer to do that. But we're still in a, you know, in a time thing. So, I think I'm gonna forego... So now I'm gonna actually safety here. I'm gonna drag a couple things with me. We'll see. The exit's here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I need more than 4. That's a fortune. That doesn't do me anything. I'm gonna check this chest first before I open the thing. I will do a rage into rage because time. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Safety key back, which is convenient. Let me actually go this way. So this is 5 kills through this room. I'm gonna sprint. I sprinted late, which is fine. Serenity. I'll use it. I did safety here. I don't think 5 is enough, but 6 might not be enough either, so I'm gonna go for 6. So I'm gonna pull this guy. Boom, 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 and then we're gonna reach. So I want like 7 would be average. 6 is like a little bit below average, so 6 kills may not open the exits. Oh, I have another one coming right at me. Okay, perfect. Let's go. So I had to line up as many kills as I can, otherwise I'd be walking through rooms and I'd lose the rage. Tank is beneficial there because I can pull and just tank them out. Okay, go right for the enemy. So now I have 30 seconds of the rage, which might be more than enough to get out of here. But I would like to locate the exit as fast as possible. That is not the exit, it's not this way. So I'm going to kill this one here. And then we're going to go cross room here. I see the exit. It's oh no I don't. I can get this kill, that's about it. 2 Triceratops coming in. I'm sorry. Okay, good. Let's check the chests. I have time to run around for a little bit. I would not like a flight, because as much as a flight would make the double rage decent, I still have time to kill enough, and have time to, like, if, let's say we didn't open the exit now, I could still kill at something. And it would kind of be a waste of a flight, in my opinion. So we'll just do the regular rage. And if I did it correctly, I would have had enough time on the rage to begin with. It looked like the other pterodactyl went to its left. Venture Ultima and Lohane, thanks for the follow about 15 minutes ago, but thanks for that follow, Venture. Appreciate it. Found the exit, but it is blocked by 2 enemies. Awesome. There are at least 2 enemies that I probably have to deal with to get there because they are both proximity. Is it hard to make the elemental armor you're wearing? This is Eureka. This is like at the end of Eureka that it came from. So unless you're already there, then maybe, but I'm unsure. I don't remember if one of them is glow, one of them is not. DJ Disco. DJ Disco Disco. Yeah, I like that name. For a second, I'm like, well, that's a lot of letters, but then once you read it out loud, that's a pretty sweet name. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I have to fight this. Now, in terms of time, if I get to the boss with 10, I'm pretty happy. I don't have to lust. If it's under 10, I may need to lust. More than likely I lust anyway, but hey, that's one particular reason why I didn't even lust earlier. Hold on. We have a problem. I need to pull this right now. I'm gonna let the Mukin go. I'm not gonna go crazy to stop it because I'm not even gonna fight it in 8 seconds. It's an 8-second buff for Stone Skin, and I'm not even getting there. Ooh, I just overcapped. GG. Oh god, these birds are close. Yeah, they are too close to the sun. So now this is more than likely me having to, wait, there's a silver here. This is more than likely me having to, rage, no, sorry, lust for the boss. It's coming back. No dice on that one. My steel is now down. Back to Mukin, stun. Okay. This is all tank privilege. Yeah, this is 100% tank privilege. Behemoth just stomped me again. I feel really bad about the idea of switching those, but I'm starting to wonder if I should. Gunbreaker, oh, Gunbreaker's so hard, dude. I know, don't worry. Behemoth has been kicking my ass on Gunbreaker too. Like, you know, so it is a thing. We will have to 100% loss. I'm back in a bad spot here. You only need +1 for the glow, don't have to do VA part unless you want stats, not bad. There you go. Who doesn't want the glow? Man, double us? Oh man, do I double us in the boss? Yikes. Ow. You wanna chill, dude? I'm gonna kinda save my cartridges. Gonna bring in the in-game music here. Okay, let's go. Alright, finally close. I might have to double lust here. Behemoth is very scary. It's just really hard. But, you know, it tests your gamer skills. How much of a gamer are you? Only strength. I think we do, I can't remember, we do like 15% a minute with Lust on, so we'll see. I'm gonna delay my whole burst here, because he's gonna do this. Gonna sprint. I cleared, I can unrage crit my disc. Hey, Muramasa, what's up, man? Yo, Muramasa, let's go. What did we clear it on? What is the jug of choice? Oh, so good. Yeah, I'm a little concerned of the timer, but we are doing pretty good right now. I need to see the time. I'm pretty sure I do 12% a minute when Lust is dropping. So as long as I'm gonna stay ahead of, like if I am under 70%, if I'm under 70% with more than 7 minutes remaining, then we're good to go. Oh, yo, Ninja's so good, dude. Congratulations, Vermasa. I'm proud of you, man. We are under 70 right now, so let me see how much. Let me time it at 7 minutes. See where we're going at. See if I need the other strength. I mean, the other lust. Okay, 7 minutes. We're at 64%. 64 at 7. So let's see where we're at 6. Hey, Sally. I'm gonna delay No Mercy for a little bit here, because I need to move. $58. I said 65, right? Yeah, we're ahead of pace, so I don't need to lust anymore. Gonna sprint here. We're gonna be ahead of pace here. I just did about 13% a minute. Alright, so we're just roll the rotations and we're good to go. I'm gonna try to finish this no, actually no, just kidding. I'm not gonna finish this combo. I think that if I don't make it as a Gunbreaker for the run, says Natala. I'm currently, for the run I'm currently doing, hold on. I reckon I'll change the Paladin, try that, depends what tank is best than 180. Yeah, check out the Paladin run. I did kind of like it. I mean, it's still hard. Again, it's still hard, right? But when we're talking in relative terms, the 4 tanks, I think Paladin is not too bad in comparison. Yeah, we are good. As long as I don't get hit with AoEs, we're good. Oh, yeah. Oh, don't worry. I am, sometimes I'm a little slow with my responses. Do you say the Paladin's the easiest class to use? Well, for tanks, yeah, for tanks, I like it a little bit better. It feels a little bit more comfier than Gunbreaker in terms of what you gotta do and everything. Again, that's my opinion. I do think people might agree with it. But Gunbreaker is not too bad, generally speaking. Some people have a good time doing it. I'm just kind of fumbling my GCDs all the time, so that's why it's a problem, but yeah. Strength. Oh, I was a little late. Whoops. Ooh. I get hit with it, but it's not a big deal. We're a tank. Tank privilege. A little late on my thingy, but it's fine. So I have a bit of a feeling I'll be okay. I don't want to be cocky. Yeah, fair. It's just rotation. It's a very strict rotation for Gunbreaker. So I mean, if you've been doing Gunbreaker for a while, like you have a lot of practice on it, I mean, maybe it's going to be easier for you. I don't know. For me, I don't use Gunbreaker outside of Deep Dungeon. And this is the only spot in which I really have to pay attention to rotation. A lot of times I'm just YOLOing my rotation. You know, we miss hit buttons here. You know, we don't hit the proper rotation here. But if you're used to that muscle memory, it might be okay with you, if that makes sense. That's potentially, you know, that's a subjective thing. But I can't answer that because I just don't use the job a lot. Do I enjoy? Oh yeah, I do. I'm gonna be paying attention to the Endwalker story. Once we get our hands on it, I will definitely be doing that on my own time whenever I get to it. But yeah, I will be paying attention to it. It could be, Callie, it could be. I know there's a couple people who have come in and said, or who I've seen say that the Gunbreaker thing is complicated. Or even it looks complicated. I mean, again, it's to each their own. I think that person also never did, like, was just on range classes the whole time, so they're not used to actual rotations, a melee rotation, whatever. So that could just be a completely foreign concept to begin with. It really depends on your experience. Like, when Gunbreaker first came out, I was in Heaven on High right away. We went straight into Heaven on High and Gunbreaker. But what it felt to me at the very beginning was that it felt like a melee. The rotation was 1, 2, 3, and then Gnashing Fang was 1, 2, 3, and the continuation in between, doing it off global, so on and so forth. So it felt very familiar to me. So I was able to kind of pick it up pretty well in general. But it just depends on your experience. You know, if I didn't have the melee experience, then I might have a different story. It's 170, which means Behemoth upcoming, guys, and I gotta try to hit buttons today. So we'll try our best to hit buttons. I am down a rage, which is unfortunate. This was the same deal as last attempt. I had to use a rage again, but gotta keep it. I just gotta keep the variables low key. Because what happened last time is I panicked my food macro. I didn't hit my food macro, not to mention we were running out of time. So I had to use 3 lusts on Behemoth just to have enough time to fight him. So there was a lot of things that I was trying to get in my brain to manage the fight. So we gotta keep all the variables and factors as low as possible. So therefore, I don't have to think as much, and we can just keep the rotation clean. So I don't know, we could see no rages. Yeah, I know, but we could see no rages from here on, you know? Alright, let's go right in. 171. Alright, it's Behemoth, let's go, guys. I'm gonna change up food. We're gonna be using skill speed food for Behemoth. I kinda like the idea of it. Speeding up the GCDs on Behemoth is kinda nice, so we're going for it. And begin. 171. So, here. The community has found that landmines tend to be a higher rate in 171, 172, 173. So we are going to try to take advantage of the landmines here in this floor. We're going to open with racing. We're going to open with sight. There is landmine number 1 right away. No! God damn it. I'm gonna strength, I'm gonna steal, and I'm going to strength. Flowers coming out. Nope. We'll have to deal with 6. 6 is gonna have to be enough. Okay, we're good. Super is now down. Like 2 landmines on the first 2 areas. I need more than that. What is the first chest? Rezo. Oh, did it freeze? Are we okay? It's back? Okay. Interesting. I didn't even see my bitrate. Oh, my bitrate kind of... My bitrate's a little there, but okay. Sorry about that, guys. It's a little lower, but it seems okay. I also didn't feel it in game, so... I didn't feel it in game. Otherwise I would have panicked in game, but we didn't feel it in game. So I do want to do a landmine on these Dalmel, because it'll... What, do I? Hold on. Yeah, we're going to do a landmine on the Dalmel. So I'm going to mitigate here. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait for the Conal to come out here. Conal's going to come out on both, and then we step in the landmine. I'm going to stun one of them. Give me some chance to mitigate here. Also, it was a high colored key. Damn, I hope the bot shows it. That would be really annoying if the bot doesn't have that play. Well, at least I did it earlier. I got my strength back, so we're just going to go now. Thanks, Eisen. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, well, we just gotta do Behemoth, you know? I'm actually going to Fortune here, because I'm gonna Affluence here, because the chests are, like, I'm missing a lot of things. You saw landmine play? Okay. It occurred after. Oh. Oh dear. Well. Alteration. So, I am not going to sight here, because I only have one more. I'd like to sight, but I only have one more. So we're going to just, fight this normally. Fortune as I leave the floor. I do see a chest over there. That is a gold chest. But when it comes to buffs for the food it gives you, is it the same buffs no matter what food it is, the same level? There is a base stat that we have in here, Natala, and there's a document that's out there that has the information on that. But you roll in here with base stats, it is based off that. So like level 60 base stats, and then whatever food you use, it calculates it for that. Does that make sense? Pull this one. Continue the combo. Okay. The Dalmel has to get pulled over there for me to get that chest. And there still is freaking Cyclopses coming at me. So it's kind of annoying. Yeah, my TV froze. My TV that has my stream up so I can see if anything's up, it froze, so that's nice. I wonder if I can pause the play. No, I can't. Okay, I'm gonna check the chests. Check. Serenity, I will use it just because it'll make my life a little bit easier. I'm gonna start proceeding to the exits. Actually, my No Mercy's up, so let's pull the Cyclops and then we're good to go. Flower, gotta get out of the front. I could have stunned it, but I kind of just ran out of it. Flower. Okay. Alteration I already used. Treasure room. That is not the exit though. So, yay me. Let's try to get to the exit. Flight. Very good. Flight means I don't use a sight anymore though. I can sneak this chest right now. The Domel is procs. Safety. Okay, we're gonna go. Alright. Flights. Okay, I'm gonna check the chest first, then we go Domel. Intuition, awesome, great, love it. Oh, I see a Wallen, thanks for being here, and also good job yesterday, I appreciate you, have a wonderful night. Yeah, time is of the essence. Also, I'm not gonna have Strength Steel anymore for the next pull, so it is what it is. I'll just deal with it. Okay, we're up. Good. Next floor is Flighted, which is exceptionally good, and it's also altered, so we could have an even faster floor. Don't give me a problem! Good. Don't give me a problem. Oh, whoops. Oops, steered in. Should have taught them, dude. Let's pull the Cyclops. I want the chest, so I'm gonna wait for the wolf to get out of there. Here's a glass ankle. I'm pretty good, thank you for asking. We are getting ourselves climbing up to see Behemoth. Behemoth is the boss for this floor, so we're gonna see how we do this time. Hopefully I will do better. Okay, Strength and Steel are gone. Affluence came back, which I actually want to use right away. Because my palms are still kind of... we're missing a lot with palms. So, like, some people have asked, hey, when do you decide to use Affluences? Well, in this instance, I'm missing Sight, Strength, Steel, Rage, Witching, Raising. So I could potentially get a lot of them back with an Affluence if we get chests, you know? So that's why I'm going to do it. There's a treasure room out there. I'm gonna wait for this Bandersnatch to move. More than likely he's not turning in my direction, but you never know. He didn't. Because I have the Corrigans here that I'm gonna pull. The big pulls? It just takes experience, it just takes practice, honestly. So... get my strength back. It just takes a lot of practice, and just... yeah, just YOLO, do it. I mean, the thing is, like I was mentioning earlier, if I did not have Raising on the previous floor, Nagala, Natala, I would have not decided to do the big pull in the 168. Oh, 167. I wouldn't have done it. Because the risk of dying is pretty high, but because I have the Raising, I can plink these plays, and if we make a mistake, I actually made a mistake last time, then it's okay, fine, we made a mistake. What happens? It happens, you know? But at least the benefit definitely outweighs the negative, in my opinion. I will keep my strength at 2 to kind of keep my damage rolling. So we're going to strength again to make sure I send a state ahead time. We had just handled the first 3 floors in 10 minutes, which is awesome. Almost got an altered treasure room. I would have gotten all my chests back, but I wouldn't have killed it though because it's flighted. But I would have gotten all my damn chests back. The wolf might aggro if I go. I'm gonna try. Okay, fine. We just made it good. Flight again, which is tremendous. But I am stuck in this room. I can't check the one over there, so I'm gonna go this direction for now. That's another treasure room. Okay. I do want to make my way to the other side of the floor, over here. Hey, he's blind! That is supposed to be sight, but he's blind. Yep, 150 plus bags, that's correct. Was it all the treasure rooms? Just be thankful they're not on top of exits, that's all I will say. Because they can be on top of exits, but they're not. With my latest failure, I'm never opening a chest when the exit is open, triple debuff. Oh my god, no. Hey, it's okay, you learned those lessons. It is a lesson, you learn them. Got my raising back. Sweets. Intuition, not sweets. I'm gonna pull the lion because it's blocking the chest. So like right there, guys, that was just a quick pull. I didn't even give it a second thought. I see a chest, it's blocking me, pull. You want to keep the pulls rolling. You want to keep yourself rolling with enemies and kills. You don't want to deliberate too much. You don't want to go back and forth too much. So. Alright man, good luck. Good night. Have a good sleep. Hopefully I will have a pretty decent VOD to showcase once we're done tonight, so... Yeah, it's my time too. It's 1:30 for me too, so that means you're in the East Coast. Shout out to the East Coast. Got my lust back, that's huge. So that was an intuition. I did not check that other chest though. So let's pull potentially the lion. Oh, yep. The thing is that I never been this high in Palace Quest, so I'm very curious about it. Gotcha. Like, honestly, Natala, you could practice on the lower floor for big pulls once you hit 60. Like, you can do a sight, you can try to find a landmine, and then you can try to practice it on the lower enemies to give yourself some repetition. Jesus Christ, dude. This auto-healing is kicking my ass. I'm gonna pull the Wissens. So, I would have preferred to pull the Damel, because I'm close to the exit opening, but it just didn't give me the chance to do it. Got it. All three! Alright, I'll do it. Hold on, I gotta finish the combo. Oops, that's so hard. Okay, all gone. Got him. We're gonna interject this. Cutting Mimic and 70 triple debuff to step on the wall. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, cynically. Yeah, that's not cool. That smells like you probably died. Okay, good. Now I can proceed to the exit. Purity. So now I don't want to pull these, right? Because we are almost out of this room. And there's a treasure by the exit, so I have like a million things to pull over there. So we're gonna try to get to the exit first and foremost. I'm gonna go right now, because I think the other chest was an intuition. I just missed my chance. I'm gonna bank on this wolf moving soon, because I can get behind this one. Otherwise I have to wait. Which is pretty crappy, because, now that's probably not. They're both gonna move at the same time. I hope... yeah. Alright, let's pull the polar bear first. Something just respawned, which is the patrol. That was not there before. I will just pull it. It's gonna give me a problem. So the good thing I had strength on. We actually got like the most use out of the strength, which is really good. Then I res back onto 2 Sasquatches. Holy crap, man. Hey, it's okay. It's a learning experience. You learned. You had a tough learning experience, but you learned something, so... yeah, when you're focused in on the higher floors, it's... or really just focused in, period. Time does definitely fly. Hey Hollow, how are you doing? It happens. I mean, 161, we got a lot of high kills on our end. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Kind of still missing a lot of palms, but I am skipping some chests. Although, to be fair, we're skipping treasure rooms, not if anything. Hey Dave, so far so good. We're gonna see Behemoth soon, so hopefully we can perform. That's just what I'm hoping for, is that we can actually perform. This is flighted, so we have limited kills here. So we're skipping the wolf. I don't want to deal with the wolf. I will probably pull the ape. Yeah, we're gonna pull the ape. I'm gonna check the chest first, then we're gonna pull the ape because he might block me from the left area. Pull. I'm gonna mitigate here, and I'm gonna lust here. Alright man, I hope we can do a good show then. My provoke was enough. Okay. Actually, good thing it was enough. Get to this chest first. Alright. Key is orange. Got my sight back, which is going to be good later. Especially when we want to rage. Okay, that's great. 1, 2, 3. Shit. I'm gonna steal. I was kind of deciding what I wanted to do, but I think I'll go steal. Now the problem I'm going to have is that I might get wombo comboed here. That was a corner trap. So I'm gonna have to predict a little bit here. I'm going to go arm sync now. Perfect timing. I don't want to get pulled in with these things doing their thing. The Wissen's gonna be last. I'm gonna leave him last. Okay, that sucks. Exit's open already, so it means these 2 kills are just a waste of time, but whatever, it is what it is. Yeah, don't worry. I was thinking about the wombo, but I wanted to do the arm sync there. So, once you pull the Wissens, 30 seconds after that pull, he's gonna pull you in. So, on a tank, you never really have to worry about getting weird about it and fancy with the strategies. But what we do on DPS, like a red mage and whatnot, you would do... well, actually red mage you would displace, but what you can do is you can surecast at a certain point, and that's about 27 seconds after the pull, and therefore the pull-in that it does won't affect you because you have knockback prevention. So that's why I used arm's length, and that's why we didn't get pulled in, because at about the right time we were able to cancel that move and I didn't get pulled in. Yeah, it was a pretty bad wall trap. I know it's kind of there, just got a little bit lazy. So this is kind of a waste of time, unfortunately, but it is what it is. I've done it to myself. No exploity chest, unfortunately. It is nice. I am concerned about my steal though, but it's fine. So I do wanna... I don't think there's anything up here, right? No, because there's 2 enemies now. We're just gonna go. Time is good, but my palms are not. I'm a little concerned about my palms. Like, my steal is down to 1, and I need to use a steal on Behemoth. And I'd like to have a steal on 190, but the plus side is I probably don't need a steal really at all for other things, so at least that's a plus. I'm going to keep my strength at 2 again, because we are pretty good in time, so we want to keep that pace. I did a run this week and I went from 161 to 170 without getting a single strength back. Yikes. Yeah, that can happen. I found the exit. Anzu just moved. That's what I was kind of waiting for. Got my lust back, which is good. Oh, wait. Did I not pick one? Oh, I didn't pick it back up. Well, that's my bad. I didn't pick up the other one from before, so it's a good thing I picked one up. That ape does not seem to be in my way, so let's go this way. We'll fight. Yeah, apparently, yeah, I found out that I apparently forgot to pick it back up. I have to pull back a little bit. Hold on. Come here, 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 come here. Good boy. I should really stop using my cartridge when the guy is about to die. Let's check the other rooms first. Okay, there is a chest I can check right now. Flights. Which is exceptionally good. Hey, keep giving me flights, we're gonna go fast. We might even dream about the double dip again. Nothing here. But I'm gonna pull because my No Mercy's coming up. So I don't wanna waste time. I don't wanna waste my time with No Mercy ready to go. So we'll do the pull. Triple dip, oh my god. Triple dip to humans would be hilarious. I don't know if anyone's even had that. God, it would give me so much less pressure though. Yeah, but I'd like a rage back. Just saying. Now pull this 8 before he starts pumping his chest. I'm gonna move out of here now. Yeah, I mean, even then, I don't even know if I make it in time. Let's go this way. Okay, we're good. Is this the spawn room? Oh, this is the spawn room. Okay, got it. Ah, damn it. I meant to do this one. I meant to provoke this one. I wanted to continue the combo. He did 3 Behemoths, assuming he had 3. By the way, I'm letting that Tropical Wind go off, because it'll get an attack bonus, but it's also just gonna spam the AoE because of haste. So that's why it's preferable to let that thing go off and not interrupt it. That was intentional. Losing steel soon. Potions are hard. Trying to see. There is a chest here, but it's a bronze chest, it looks like. Okay, we're gonna stand here. I'll stand here. I'll probably pull the curls next if I still need kills. Probably do, but it's fine. Ow. Okay, cat time. So here, I'm going to stand in the AoE intentionally, because instead of it giving me a 30-second, it'll give me a 15. And then the next Paralyzed Frigate will also be 15, but the one that's instant was the one I was supposed to have a 30-second. So instead of having, you know, essentially a total of 45, I just have a total of 30 now for this pull. Instant here, so it's just whatever. So we are on a faster diminishing return now. Tank hurts. I'm not gonna take that one. Next pull. So this works out because I will have less paralyzed coming in. The next one he does is going to be on diminishing, it should be. So right here, yep, 7-second paralyze. If they increase the instance timer on PoTD to 90, would tanks be arguably the best? On PoTD? No, the problem on PoTD is Behemoth. Like, I think for a majority of people, it's Behemoth that gives you the problem. Like, I was making an argument before that if Behemoth didn't exist, or rather the DPS check didn't exist, I think tanks would be superior in Palace, period. But because that DPS check exists, so it makes it complicated. So changing the timer I don't think would matter at all. It would benefit the other classes too, I mean, tremendously, you know? 60 minutes is fine though, it's a good challenge. What else do I personally do in Final Fantasy, or is this tower basically it for you? Robbie Ray, I do crafting. I do DR Savage every Saturday with a wonderful group. So... Okay, this is troubling because I don't have items. I got my steel back though. So... I might have to Serenity here. Which is fine, going to 2 Serenity is not a bad deal. If I had steel on it would be better. I just want to play this a little bit safe. My No Mercy is, let me check this chest first. Fortune. I see a couple chests in that room. Shiva! Return to Oblivion. Definitely get this burst out before my strength goes. Hello, I'm a tank. Hello. This is why Serenity right here. I'm gonna pull the bird. Yeah, they hurt. For melee, you wouldn't pull. For melee, you wouldn't pull it without Bloodbath. Even then, it's still a pretty tricky fight. But the double attack is kind of what makes it bad. Ah! I can't hit buttons. God damn it, dude. I just didn't hit it correctly, and then I failed to hit it again. God damn it. Okay, moving to the next room. Oh, well, all my steals are back in order, so GG. Maybe I get another fabled triple steal floor, who knows. Okay, my rage back! Hey, the rage is back, guys! Okay, we're good to go now. I'm happy. I'm a happy camper. Okay, I didn't get the explodey chest. Yeah, that is a huge pickup. I'm happy with that one. Everything now is kind of in order with time, especially. Gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. Okay. So you saw that first paralyze was 30 seconds? Because he didn't use the conal, because I was kiting him, so... The next paralyze I'll get will be less than this. "15 seconds here. Stop! Stop! Leave me alone! Okay, figured. So this is gonna work out because I'm gonna be on Paralyzed DR, diminishing return, so that means the next Paralyze I take will be a lot less, if not resisted. 6 seconds, 7 seconds. So that's because every time you take one, you need 60 seconds for it to reset your resistance. So if you're taking more crowd control within that 60-second duration, it gets cut in half and reset, cut in half and reset, up until you're resisted, and then when you hit the resistance, it's 60 seconds, and then it's back to, it resets so that you will take the full duration again. Does that make sense? So that's why now I'm getting a full resisted paralyze, because I'm on diminishing return. I still gotta pull something. What did I leave in the exit? What was in the exit? Oh, another cat. Oh! Shit. Okay, well, hopefully by the time I get to it, I will still be on diminishing return, but I'm a little unsure. Time is good. How much time do I need for Behemoth? About 10 minutes. About 10 minutes. And back it to reset. About 10 minutes. I mean, if I can get there in 7 minutes, that would be great, but I don't think I'm gonna push it. I think we really should be able to clear at this rate. So I don't need a double dip. Like, honestly, if I need a double dip, then I really need to get better. We should be able to do this in one go. Brink of Death Resistance. You can do the FC buff that will shorten the weaken state, no? Although I guess that's specifically weaken. Well, Behemoth in particular is because you need extra time to set up the burst. That's why you need a little bit more time. Like 8 minutes is usually the sweet spot for all jobs, but because there might be a period where you have to set Behemoth up, you have to slow DPS down. That's why it takes longer. If it was just a straight fight from beginning to end, it would be a much faster fight. Okay. I'm gonna pull this ape right now, because it gives me access to this next room if I need to go there. And also, depending on how you're setting up Behemoth, you may wait longer or shorter. Like the past couple of attempts, I think the past 3 attempts I did, it lined up perfectly. So by the time I had the HP exactly where I wanted, I was ready to burst. But if that doesn't happen on your run, then you're having to wait like 30 seconds here and there just to make it happen. So that kind of adds up to the time of the fight. That's why we delay our Strength and Steel on Behemoth, because we're just assuming it'll take longer to fight through. Damn, I didn't finish the combo. I'm gonna get the chest first. Oh, that's the exit. I'm pretty sure I aggro this cat, so I'm gonna pull it now so I can get my combo. Okay. I may need to clear up the exit, so if I'm in a good spot to finish my combo again, I'll just pull another lion so I can keep the damage rolling. If my combo is finished, I might navigate, but more than likely I have to deal with one of these. I love watching tanks tank down mechanics, monkeys. Feels like revenge on the BS Browbeat. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. and not to mention you can stun it. You can't stun on Machinist, but you can stun the apes here. Steel. I'm actually gonna hold on to that steel. I'm not gonna use it till later. Let's take care of this bird. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch the Anzu. Let me watch this Anzu. Yeah, he just moved. So what I want to see is if I can get across the room when the Anzu moves, because it allows me to get access to the other room that's on the other side. Now, if that doesn't happen, then my next decision is to pull the ape to my left, so I don't have to waste time. So I have two choices here, but I would prefer to go to the Anzu first and foremost. Now the difficult part is that I can't move this enemy, because he's just going to spam. So now that I can actually get across, it needs to depend on how fast it'll take me to kill this thing. And I think we'll have enough time, because the next time the Anzu will move will be well after I'm past that room. So let's go. Okay, running now. We should not worry about this Anzu. There is nothing here. I'm out. I'm going back out. Oh, the Anzu beggar! I thought I had enough time. Guess not. This might be a witching. Are you kidding me? Whatever. I hate you, Anzu. No, I'll have enough time. Ooh. He decides to move fast. I have my full mitigation on. I have no more mitigation. Okay. I just needed like a little bit more time to fight that. Cool. I just needed like 2 DCDs, so it bought me 2 DCDs. Now I have no mitigation here. Yeah, I did this. This is the same thing I did with the Anzu last time. Is I had to Superbolide just to survive the last bit of that fight. Yep, do not fight Anzu no matter what. No, like even tanks, it's a problem, but it is just a bad job. Imagine that on a DPS without steel. Okay, hold on. Mitigation, please. Okay, we're good. There is a chest down there. But I don't think it's gold. No chest here. Oh, that is gold chest. I'm gonna pull the I'm gonna pull the 8. Okay, I'm gonna observe this room to see if I can get that chest. There is a steal. Actually, there is a steal that I just refused to use. So I did actually just remember that. I had a steal that I was delaying the use of. But it's alright. If we pull another Anzu, I will then use that steal. I have a steal by the exit. Just remembered. Observing this room, I should actually observe the room behind me too. Anzu did move, actually both of them are moving now. That Anzu just moved, so I could technically sneak behind, never mind, he just turned around. Okay, dokie. So, I think I'm gonna be stuck in this room for a little bit. So I'm gonna try to check the chest and then maybe fight the lion if I have to. We are out though. I'm being greedy. Oh, the greed was good! Now I just gotta get out of here. Okay, that was a good greed. Definitely will be comfy on the boss. That line probably aggros. Nope, just kidding. Anzus are not facing my direction and looks like they just moved, so we will go. I don't think I can get this chest though. That's not happening. This would make it comfy to get to one try on Behemoth though. We are not going to be able to double dip Behemoth. Not with the amount of time left, which is fine. Okay, so I have to wait. So I'm gonna wait. I'm also gonna refill my water, so steal. What floor said Heaven on High would you compare 170s? 61, I think. Maybe like 61-ish. Like 61, 71-ish, I would say. Bird. Ape. But the ape is not blocking a gold chest, so we're gonna go this way. Yeah, I'd say 61 to 70. But then it feels a little bit more weird because you also have to factor in the boss, and the boss is way easier 61 to 70 than it is here, right? Yeah. You can get away with fighting apes without steel, but it is not recommended because the fight's gonna be so long. Because you're gonna Vercure like crazy. So it's not recommended. You can, like, if we're just talking, is it possible? Yeah, it's possible. It's just, you just kind of don't want to, if that makes sense. Chin. I think that moves, so I'm gonna take advantage of it. I'm gonna observe this room now, because I want to see if I can get that chest. Anzu just moved into the chest, so I can't right now. And that Anzu just moved, and I have another bird coming in. So I'm gonna try to manage 3 different things. The 2 Anzus and the bird. But if the bird comes here, it's whatever. It didn't, so we're good. I'll get that bird on the way back. Neither of the Anzu are moving though. Okay, that Anzu just moved, so I can go to that room. And that Anzu is still not moving. I really would like you to move. There you go. Thank you very much. Perfect timing. Rage! Oh. Okay, well that really helps. Still not enough time for a double dip though, let me tell you, but we'll take it. I will want to try to kill everything to see what chests we get back though. Anzu are sights. Anzu are sights. Anzu is sights. I feel like a great host for AGDQ run. Of Deep Dungeon? Of Deep Dungeon, I will not disagree with that one. Like, AGDQ, No, I'd like to run it on AGDQ though. Like, I'd like to be a runner, but, you know. I can't necessarily complain about any scenario there if Deep Dungeon ends up on GDQ, dude. What the hell? I'm gonna bring in the in-game music here. Well, we have consistency with Deep Dungeon, you know, it does exist. Oh, you gave me the starter music floor? I always feel like when Palace of the Dead gives you the starter music, even Heaven on High, when it gives you the first floor music, it's like teasing you. It's like, you wanna go back to floor 1, don't you? It's like, no I don't. Excuse me. Okay. Behemoth. Gotta focus. Put in my tincture here. That's the rage. They're not exactly Kusi, I did a 1 to 100 Palace of Dead speedrun, and we did that in 2 hours and 15 minutes. Also, we did a competition in Heaven on High with a 4-man, and we did 21 to 100. The world record, if you will, is 1 hour 43 minutes, and my team got 1 hour 49 minutes. That was really cool, so it's not bad. I mean, depending on how you do the categories, like the lower floors are gonna be pretty cool. The higher floors, not solo, but yeah, it's still gonna be pretty cool. to reach out to them. I did. I attempted to submit runs to GDQ last year, but in all honesty, I don't really think I submitted the correct runs. And because Endwalker is showing up now, the priorities for Endwalker, I thought about it, but I would have to do streams and I would have to do content revolving around it just so it looks like I'm doing it, you know, with whatever. They have to look at the bots and whatever, so. Yes, 1 to 100 solo, I think I technically have the world record, but it's like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how many people have really done it, but I did it in 2 hour 15, 1 to 100 on Machinist or Dancer. So that's pretty awesome. It was a lot of fun. My interject is ready. Lusts. Just saying, there's so much variables affecting your time. Yeah, you know, Kusi, that was the one thing that was very fascinating to me when I was doing 1 to 100 Palace of Dead. And also the Heaven on High, 21 to 100, was really fascinating because teams were getting consistent times. Even through all the variables, even through all of the RNG, teams were getting consistent times. And it was so cool, you know? So you might think the times would be so wild, but they're not. They're actually within minutes of each other. Alright guys, let's go. Behemoth. Let's go! It's Behemoth time! This is where it all comes down to, because I need to just hit buttons correctly, but the variables right now are clean. I am not worried about time. I can do my buffs exactly when I need to. And that's good, because that means there's less things for me to worry about. Now, the big thing I'm going to have to worry about is my food macro, because I kept hitting the incorrect macro. So I need to make sure that I hit the correct macro when the time comes. My Superbolide is shift 7, and my well-fed is shift 6. And what had been happening the past couple of times is I kept hitting shift 7, and not shift 6, and I was not taking food out, and I assumed my food was gone, and it was a problem. So what we're gonna do on this fight, and by the way, this is the rotation of Behemoth. He starts at spawn, he will run to this side of the arena, and then he starts doing these abilities. I'm gonna be pushing this till about, let's say about 70%, and then I'm going to use the strength. I don't want to use strength off the bat, because it will not survive, it will not last this fight. Towards the end it will fall out, so we delay the usage of strength, so we can have it when we need it towards the end. So even like 65-ish, because I have so much time and this is only a 1 dip, we're gonna wait that long until... I also need to re-up the steel, because I learned the hard way that not having steel was tragic, so I'm gonna re-up the steel. Alright, so the rotation. This is like when we just pull Behemoth, right? He does Thunderbolt, which is the large conal. I like to stand dead center because it's easy dodge. And then I start parking his AoEs on the edge of the arena, because it keeps kind of everything clean in the arena, so I don't have to kind of run around and dodge and manage. Now here's a little bit of a fancy thing. I wait for an auto attack, and then I shift over to the side, because timing-wise I'd be able to get out of that AoE. You don't have to do that, but at least it keeps you in melee range. And after that whole rotation, he will run to the south side. This is him running, this is not me dragging it. He's running here, then he does Trounce. Pop! And then he does 2 Trib, this is follow-up. Right about here. And we do the same parking as we did earlier. This is where I'm gonna burst, by the way, exactly this part of the fight. Great, I can't hit my combo, that's wonderful. Great start. Here he'll do a second Thunderbolt, which I do the shift over here. And then he'll do another circle AoE, and then he will repeat the thing. Couple people, I think, watching the fight actually get confused about the way Behemoth runs. It is not random, it is fixed, but I am definitely playing in a way that it favors the direction he's moving. So we're just kind of staying with him the whole time. So it is not random. It is a set rotation. Yeah, we're going to stand dead center for Thunderbolt. Makes it a little bit easier. You'll see the conal. You just kind of step into it, no problem. Okay, moving in. 65, 65, 65. I want to go 65 here. I clipped that potion real bad. No mercies up. Actually, we'll go 60. Why not? We'll go 60. It's 10 minutes. We'll go 60. I'm playing super safe. I don't want to worry about anything except diverse, guys. So let's do a practice round. So that comes up, right? And then I'll use the potion here, and then I No Mercy here, and then we start rolling the GC. That's how we want to go. And then but, yep. And then we'll go like here. I'll do Sonic Break. And then we'll probably do a Burst Strike here. And then we'll have to roll out G-City like this. 1, 2. And then, yeah, there we go. Kiwi, yo, thanks for the tier 1, I appreciate it. Also, Ordinary, thanks for the follow earlier, I appreciate that as well. Okay, we're at 61. I'm going to Strength after No Mercy. We're going to Strength after No Mercy. I'm watching my time. We have 9 minutes. Oh, can I go in? Okay. Finish the combo. Park 1 here. Park the other, yeah. Gonna Strength now. And I'm also gonna Steal. I want Steal. I tried to do this without Steal last time and I did not like the results. Now, I think you can go without Steal. Let me just point that out there, but I did not like what happened last time, so I will Steal. Oops. Did I? Oh, I didn't go off. Is it getting scary? Hell yeah, man. Good. Be feared. Feel fear. I did a little bit of clipping there, but it's whatever. So what I'm gonna want is 20%. 20%. Once we get to 20%, we will do the Lust, and we'll set up the Lust part of this fight. So we're just whittling it down until that part of the fight. 20% is what we're looking for. And Gunbreaker, at the very least, is nice with the cooldowns. So there's not too much I have to wait for. Like 1 minute cooldowns everywhere, so we definitely want to have 2 charges ready. We want to have No Mercy ready and all that stuff ready, but it won't be too bad because it's kind of set up nicely. Some jobs, they have longer cooldowns and whatnot. And you have to pay a little bit more attention, and you have gauges to worry about. But Gunbreaker is pretty simplistic. 39%. 20 for Lust. That's what I like to use for tank. Gives me enough time to manage the HP. And to see what's going on. Now for DPS, I tend to go at about 22, a little bit higher, but it's because you do more damage, so I can manage it, and I have more time to set it up. I mean, if you really want to Lust, you just do it around 20 and just YOLO, but you don't need Lust on Red Mage. I have 32, so we're getting close. I'm going to start holding cartridges because we want him at this part of the fight at 20. I'm probably going to do more than enough damage from here and the other side, so we're just going to start rolling combos, we're going to hold our cartridges, and start getting ready for this burst. Just gotta hit buttons correctly, guys. I just gotta hit buttons correctly. God forbid. Okay, it's gonna line up pretty beautifully again in terms of timing. I'm gonna be holding now all my cooldowns. I just have to hit buttons, man. Just have to hit the fingers. Just have to hit the correct buttons. That's it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Not too hard. Just hit the buttons. Let me get rid of my emotions at the same time. That'll be good. Okay, we're at 23. 22. It never gets less scary, that's for sure. 20%. I'm just gonna actually do Brutal Shell here for a little bit. 20%. I'm gonna hold. So what I'm looking for is after the third Charybdis, and then I'm going to go. Holding sec. Third Charybdis comes out. Okay. So we're gonna wait a little bit here, we're gonna wait a little bit here. Gotta mitigate, mitigate, mitigate. 7. And Lust here. I had to look at my keyboard because my reprisal is right next to my potion. If I use the potion, I'm probably dead. It's 2. It's 3. It's 4. I'm gonna hold a second because I want the last Lust to be during this part right here. Right about here. This is where I want it. Wait, hold on. Okay, this is where I want it. Okay. Now we're gonna manage the HP. We need to push it close to 14.9 or at least in the 15 range. It is now 16.1. Oh, hold. It is now 15.9, 15.8, 15.6, 15.5, 15.4, 15.3. One more. Okay, let's do this. Tincture, no mercy. Okay, here we go. We're good so far. Finish the combo. It clipped a little bit, it's fine. 1 here. 2. Chopping food. Finish the combo. We should be clear. I can hit buttons, god damn it. Alright, I can hit buttons, guys, let's go. I got the food, I remembered the button to hit the food. See, that's how it should go, it's nice and clean. That's how it should go, what the fuck, guys. That's how it should go every time. I remembered all the buttons, we pressed it all in the correct order, nothing, there was 0 mistakes on that one, 0. Everything went exactly how it should be. Alright, so let's talk about a couple things, shall we? I always like to talk about the macros we use. We have 3 macros in here, 1, 2, and 3. Thanks for the hype, guys. Thanks, I appreciate it. We have 3 macros. So the first one, how I got out of Lust really fast is status off transfiguration. I'm gonna put it in chat. That's first and foremost. This button right here, HP percentage. This is Echo Target HPP. Put it in chat. This allowed me to manage Behemoth's HP. So at 14.9, thanks to some studious people, 14.9% is when it does Meteor. So we were using that macro, and as you can see here, right here, I was managing the percentage. Because when you look at the bar, you only see a whole number. But using the macro, which is, anyone can use it, PS4 console can use it, we were managing it here. So I got it to 15.3. The most my auto attack will do is like 2%. So I hit it one more time, which would have been like 15.1 or 15.2. And that's where I held Behemoth from there. That's important. And then the last macro, which is the one I kept messing up, was my well fed, which is what takes off the food, because we need to take food off. So those are the 3 macros that we use. That is like the main 3 macros we use for that fight. Like, just for that fight, we have to use those macros. So, there you go. Hey, Jigka, I appreciate that, man. Yeah, the transfiguration macro is tremendous. It's honestly like... So, I would say the transfiguration macro, this one, it's definitely favoring controller and my situation, because otherwise I have to traverse through the UI just to get over here and to click off things, right? But the macro just allows you to I don't have to do that. But it's still good for a keyboard mouse, because you don't have to mistakenly hit something here. So it's just there. Honestly, like, in terms of your hotbar, you probably have buttons that you don't use for 80, that you take off the bar, so you can replace one of them with the macro. And that's kind of how that goes. So the palms are pretty good. I'll say that much. The palms are pretty good. So hopefully I don't mess up 190, because I messed up 190 last time. Yeah, I've done the same. I've taken out the wrong buff sometimes, so it just gives you the sure hit that you're hitting the correct one. Yeah, exactly, Shinano. Yeah, exactly, Shinano. I've clicked off Steel and Strength before by accident. So one of the things that happens, even if I get my UI down here, like you see the finger, right? So my UI is down here. Sometimes if you have Strength and Steel, and then you have a Sustaining Potion, the Sustaining Potion sometimes goes in the middle of the Strength and Steel. So when the Sustaining Potion goes out, it shifts everything to the left. And that's why you start misclicking. So at least this way, it's a sure shot. You don't have to worry about that. Yeah. It's really bad when you have it at the worst moment, too. Alright, guys, let me, I'm gonna stand up for a second. I'm gonna hit the restroom, but we will continue. We got 20 more floors. The hard part is technically over. So now we just gotta get through on this. And we have 3 rages and 3 flights, just to be good. So, thank you for watching that. Nice and clean. That is precise. Again, that's precisely how Behemoth needs to go. And we had room for, I think, what, 1 or 2 GCDs, too? So that's great. But now we gotta deal with 181. The climb is gonna be tough. The boss is gonna be interesting. So hang tight. I'll be back in a couple minutes. We'll hit the restroom. And, okay, Salty Salt, thank you for watching at least Behemoth. I appreciate you. And I shall be back in a couple minutes. Thanks, guys. We'll keep the music on. See you, Nona. Have a good night. Alright, let me just refill my ice in my water. Great, I have ice. How many DPS can kill before second meteor? I think the melee go through 3, but you do it very loose on melee. It's not that complicated on melee. Oh really? I did not. Can I use all 3? No. We gotta teach people how to clear, not to wipe. Coward. You do it, Luna. Next time you stream, when you're up here, you use the 3 and you let me know how that goes. Okay, that'll be actually interesting. Micro icon the Behemoth mount. We need the actually you do like the Behemoth minion, right? That'll be better. Alright, 81 plus, guys. 181 plus. Let's do this, shall we? Okay, let's go. Time to get back to my normal food. Also, let's not do this while I'm fighting a Chimera like last time. We'll swap the potion out right now. If we clear. If I clear Natala, yeah. If not, then I just have to do it again, you know? But we have to clear first. 2 patrol coming in. And a silver chest. Come here, patrol. No dice. Yeah, just YOLO, dude. Try just YOLO, man. You never know what'll happen. You might pick them all up again. Hold on. Okay, we're good. How many do I have? 33? That's not good. Well, maybe I kinda... Oh, kind of. Well, chat may not be a part of it, but we'll see. I might put it in. I've actually been unsure about that. Sometimes I put chat in, sometimes I don't. I haven't really gotten any feedback either way, but we'll see. But hopefully I don't botch the 190 boss. That's the one I'm worried about, is botching the 190 boss, because last time we did. I literally said, hey, I'm going to do this strategy, and then I straight up don't do it, and then we die. So it's like, yeah, well, I should have listened. Oh, what the hell, dude? It's the rare 181 worm that's just like, hey, what's up, guys? I don't think I'm supposed to be here, but I'll be here anyway. What the hell? That's a rare spawn. I get to show you guys something cool though. This is because of this specific room. Do you guys see this room? There's like boxes here. Now this might sound like a stupid comment, but these boxes are solid objects, but that's important. Because we can use the solid objects as walls, which means we can LOS the sprite that's in front of me. I'm gonna pull it soon. I gotta check the chest first, but we're gonna take advantage of this sprite because of the scenario we're in. And because we are a tank, I cannot worry about the actually I'm just gonna pull it out. I cannot worry about that one. So we're gonna pull the sprite over. I'm gonna pull him back here. So he's gonna get the casts off, but now, because I have the wall, I'm gonna start doing the LOS stuff that we do in Heaven on High. This is very specific of the area and the room. Now, there is a dead-end room that has a box, you can use that too, but this is really the only scenario in which this is viable, is that if you have something like this in terms of the boxes. This is exceptionally good for non-tank. And if you're able to drag an Ice Sprite all the way over here, and also, this can apply to the Aramon in 191+. If for some reason you get this layout, you can use that to LOS the Aramon. It's a little tricky to get a position, but what I did was, I just moved the enemy over here, and then got him to get up to me, and then we can create the LOS here. Icer Sprites, that is, Icer Sprites. Ice Sprites are sights. Switching came back, thanks. I won't believe you. Sprite deck. Sprite deck. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Hey, yo! Gozer, thanks.
Just wanted to say thank you again. Finally got the Necromancer on Saturday and your guides were a massive help. My goal of both titles before Endwalker has been achieved.
Hey, congratulations on the double title. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks for the tip. I really appreciate that tip. But thank you and congratulations on both titles. You're the second person who said Sir Horrible Guy came in and said, or unless that's you, Sir Horrible Guy said, hey, they got both titles. They just wrapped up both titles. So congratulations. Yeah, and by the way, that room does not show up very often. Like it was just lucky that it is there now. But I would not pull this sprite all the way over there. But also because I'm not I'm a tank, so I can tank this. This is fine. But it would be tricky, like Machinist. You probably could. You might make it to the room if you're a Machinist from 2 rooms away. But like, you don't want to go across the map to make it happen. If that makes sense. So. It's been more than 6 months and can't get to floor 150. Hey, it's okay, it's okay. We all will progress differently. We all will learn differently. That's okay. Sprites also, yeah, the sprites are sights. And you can use their, see the omnidirectional now, with the update from last, whatever patch that was? You can absolutely see which way they're facing now. So that's really convenient. I do want to check that chests. I want to check the chests. These are sound, the Warmower Camper are sound. That's why I'm RP walking. Yeah, right, I mean, if you have the opportunity, it would be better to just not fight them. For a tank, it doesn't matter, because I can deal with them, that's okay. But yeah, for a lot of other jobs, you'd prefer not to fight them. Like, you would pull the grenade instead. You would pull the bomb instead. You wouldn't pull Sprite. Unless it, like, that Sprite, by the way, was near the exit, so one thing to take in mind. Knockback disabled. 10 bucks is rage. Okay, it's not. Let's pull the one more. There is a gold chest there, so I will want to go there. Bomb hurts, but it's a lot easier to fight. So, you'd much rather fight a bomb than a spike. Yeah, the thing I need is strength. I used a lot of strength on the previous floor to make that whole thing happen. So I would like to get strength. I need to not aggro Remora. If I have a Wamora on top of something else, the Wamora will start to heal itself or heal its buddy. So it will gain access to that Blue Mage spell. If there's more than one, if you're essentially in a party. So you have to make sure that you fight these by themselves. I would demonstrate, however, it will cost me dearly to make that demonstration. So unless I do it by accident, then we are not going to showcase it, you just have to believe me. I mean, you should be fighting two things at once anyway. Aura, by the way, thanks for the follow, and Carino, thanks for the follow. And about 4 Ninja 10 minutes ago, thanks for those follows. Thanks guys, I appreciate it. Oh, Sprite proximity, sprites are sight. Sprites are sight. Sorry if I did not communicate that correctly. It is, they are sprite, they are sight. Yeah, on the lower floors they are procs or sound, but here they are sight. I'm glad the game is like, hey, I think you needed your intuitions back. I'm like, okay, well. Oh no! I'm sorry, Los Johns. Good lord. Man, to disconnect this high, ugh. It's painful. Oh, this song. Classic detention. Delete intuition? You can't though. I mean, if you could delete it for the solo run, yeah. But party people would not like that. Okay, let's proceed. I think this fight just moved, so we're gonna look at the arrows. Arrows is facing to the wall, so we're clear. Fortune. By the way, oh, I did not mention this. Which is, oh fuck. I did not mention this. But starting at 181 plus, we will no longer see raising Pomanders out of chests. This, again, like we mentioned about the landmine situation, 171 to 173, it was a community-found thing. This also is a community-found thing. This is more like we've just seen a large sample size of runs, and it just shows like no one has really reported a raising from here on out. So we just say that there was no raising. Now, unless there's like a screenshot or like video evidence of it happening, you basically will just assume that there's no more raising. So you have up until 180 to pick up raising, and then after that, you really have to manage the rest of the run. It's kind of important, you know. That's actually dictated a couple of my runs. Like when you get up to like Heaven on High 71 plus, I am more likely to use a raising there no matter what. Only because I don't have a chance of picking one up later, and also 71 is a little bit known to drop a little bit higher on the raisings. I'm gonna pull the Sprite, because I can get around the Walmora camp. Machina saves you, yeah. Early on, Machinist and Red Mage speed doesn't differ that much. You need Sugbreaker and DPS, yeah. See, I don't AoE at all on Machinist. Is it possible? Yeah, White Mage has cleared. I actually do want to work on White Mage if we clear Gunbreaker today. I have a White Mage file ready to go for Tuesday. I'd like to do White Mage, but we need to clear Gunbreaker first and foremost. Do you plan to have... No. This is the last live tutorial. I mean, it's just by label, honestly. Like, you guys ask questions, I answer. It's not like I'm just gonna, like, sit here and not talk. But in terms of the detail and going in depth with things, we're not gonna... Like, this will be the last one until Endwalker. Because I have to do it all over again in Endwalker. Like, every video has to be redone. So, I'm just gonna wait till then. Okay, I'll check. Oh no, we'll go. There's no more gold chests here. Especially Summoner, by the way. If I were to do something on Summoner, man, it would be such a waste of my time. Because it's just gonna get... It's essentially going to be completely useless when Endwalker shows up. So I'll do it like when Endwalker shows up, you know? But not now. We're running out of time. What is it, like 46 days till Endwalker? You know, it's already getting tight for some of the people working on the title to go for it. So to do a new guide will be... Yeah. I mean, I'll be excited to do Summoner post Endwalker, right? Like, I'm gonna be happy to do it. But from here on out until then, we're just gonna relax and just practice. Okay, we're gonna do the Sprite next. Just gonna pull whatever's closest right now. So, the game plan, by the way, of this set is that we're gonna keep the Pomander usage very low up until about 186. Once we get to 186, we start using things more. You know, Flights will come into play, Rages will come into play. But until then, we're gonna chillax and just get kills and keep moving. Check the chest, whatnot, because the enemies are much easier than they are later. Good, yeah. I mean, I have the bots for it, so... How's Endwalker affecting PoTD? Well, the stat squish is the thing. But also, Summoner, in essence, is just changing... Like, its foundation is changing. So it's just going to be a completely different job. And really, all the other jobs might have small adjustments here and there. So how I'm looking at it, Gandalf, is more like... Whatever video I've created in Shadowbringers are all going to be null and void with any changes. Even if it's like a very tiny change, it doesn't matter, it's a change. It's not current, it's not, you know, what represents the job at the current present time. So I just have, you know, if I wanted to showcase and help people through that situation, then I have to do it at the current type. So Gloom is going to be tricky. Pulling. This is going to be a little tricky because I only have 2 Serenity. I'm not concerned about dying, I'm concerned about time this will take. Kip, thanks for follow-up, man. Wasn't this song Chaos? Yeah, this is the Chaos song. Oh shit, I gotta move. We're moving. There is no chest in that room. Oh god. Holding damage, a little bit. I do want to check the chest first before I pull. So let me check the chest and then we pull one of the Romuras. It's actually a good thing I delayed. Affluence. Okay, we go this way. TMT, thanks for the follow, welcome in. I do want that. I really think I'm gonna get that game, by the way. Strangers of Paradise. It looks really good. I didn't play the demo, the second demo, but man, it's getting so many good good reviews. I think people are like. I tried the first demo, and I thought the first demo was exceptional. So, and they cleaned up a couple things in the second one. Have you lost track of how many times you've been in? Oh yeah, I don't keep track of that. I mean, I do keep track of how many attempts we do to some extent, but man, up in this floor, I don't know. We've probably been in here, I don't know, definitely dozens and dozens, maybe close to 100 times probably. I don't know, man. It's been a lot. I'm gonna pull the next patrol. We're just gonna take out the patrol so they don't give me a problem. Forever is a good point, yeah. They moved from the English dub, really? The crawler is sound, by the way. The spite, as we said, is sights, and the Armor Campus are sound. So this crawler will not give me a problem once we start moving through. This Armor is giving me a problem though. Another! There's another. And it's coming this way, so I'm gonna have to move. Okay, next one. They are just coming, they're coming. Gloom spicy? Gloom's just annoying. This is just going slower than I would like it to. Nice. I think we've killed all the patrol though, so that's nice. I do see our more Campa. I see a nice sprite. You wanna relax, dude? I know you have Gloom on, I'm a tank, but man, relax. Yes, Escaper, yes. When I do Behemoth nowadays, I don't use Steel on Red Mage, but you have to take caution, because that's a tough fight. You really need to know when to heal if you're gonna go no Steel, but it is possible, yep. Uh-oh! Oh, that's not good. Guys, it's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's lag. Okay, game. Relax. Relax. My bitrate's fine. I don't think the stream bugged either. That was lag from the game. Let's test a GCD. Okay, that's fine. Let's test a potion. That's fine. Okay, we might be okay. Yeah, that was totally, I looked, my eyes went straight to my bitrate. I looked at my bitrate, I'm like, no, we're fine. Everything seems fine. Not cool. That would be a tragic way to go. It'd be a real bad way for me to have to do this all over again, huh? Dude, I recognized it immediately. Once I started seeing my GCDs not landing, I'm like, oh, please no. This is a little spooky though. Did we? Did you feel a little hiccup on Aether? I'm on Aether, so if you're Aether, if you felt a little hiccup on Aether, then okay, hold on. Wait, no, you jumped. You just got disconnected? Uh-oh. You're in Crystal? Oh, maybe all of NA got hit. Maybe, but it just happened. I gotta walk for the crawler. Pushing. I'm respecting this crawler because if I aggro this crawler, it's going to be really bad news for me. This is just an annoying fight. Yeah, probably. Pulling. Oh, I wasn't ready. I don't have a cartridge. Nice GG. Go me, go me, go me. I hope so. But that was definitely the game, not me. This time, it is not my ISP. I know the difference. Calling Groom's annoying? Yeah, it's annoying. Because I can kill it. Like, it'll die. It's just... you know, I just would prefer not to fight it. Yeah, we've lost a lot of time here, but I don't want to use the Serenity. So, and I'm also suffering a little bit because I am not having the strength. Like, if I walked in here with multiple strength, I would have used one, but I don't. I only have one, and I need it for the boss. So we are suffering a little bit because I did go a little bit over-aggressive on my strength. But the over-aggression did give us a comfortable time on Behemoth, so I mean, I guess I can't necessarily complain. "100% Gloom uptime? No thanks." Yeah, I mean, the best optimistic way you can look at it is just you gotta take the victories of how you got there, you know. Just is what it is. You gotta go back in. I mean, it happens. That could happen to everyone, but cool route. I'm just gonna go in straight. Yeah, let's go in straight. Apologies. Okay, no healing. That's not cool. What we got? What we got? What we got? I have no mercy up, so I do want to pull something quickly. I'm gonna check the chest and pull a grenade. I was thinking about using an app once. Grenade. I see an easy patrol. It's the Horde Ogres. There's another one too. Those are easy patrols. They're the ones I would love to fight. Any job, any job. Those are really good to fight. They are proximity, however, so if they're in my way, I gotta pull them. The dinosaur in front of me is a little bit of a trickier fight. It's a lot harder, but it's still not bad. Yeah, no chimeras. They are hiding somewhere. They're gonna show up in droves later. I know it. A little surprised we didn't see any chimeras so far, but they like to show up when they feel like it. They are cats. They are part cat, so it makes a lot of sense. They'll just do whatever they want, you know. I mean, we got the floor 1 worm. Maybe the worms scare them away, you know? Oop. There's a chimera. Hey guys, you asked for it and it shows up. See? All you gotta do is just ask. And they're like, okay, fine, I'll show up. Nexty! Hey, yo, thanks for the 2 months, I appreciate that. Good morning. Thanks.
Good morning, Angelus, and good luck on your run. Less than 3.
I'll need a little bit of luck, for sure. We got past Behemoth, so now it will come down a little bit to luck, but I appreciate that. Wait, let's go Chimera. Let's go Cat. Part Cat, whatever. Let's focus in Ram Force, going out. Ram's Breath. Avoid. Drag Voice in. Gonna reposition here. Transfers out. I'm running out. I know. Okay, so you can interject it. You can interject it, but I'm playing it safe and I'm just running out. If you get caught mid-GCD and your interject's a little bit late, it could still go out. So I play it safe. Now, unless I plan to interject for whatever reason, I'll do it, but most times I will just run out of it. Dragon Voice in. That's the other patrol. The dinosaur just moved. I put myself in a really bad position there. I'm gonna walk here. I was actually assuming it would die a lot sooner, and that I actually put myself in a tough position there. Safety, good. If I aggro this dino, it's fine. So I'll just run down the middle of the room here. The dino is sights. Crawler is sound. Okay, check the chests. Serenity came back. I'm pulling dino. That's a really good pickup. Staying in here for uptime. You don't have time to ramp to memorize it. You gotta like, man, it's one of the enemies I kind of joke around with if you're streaming. It's one of the enemies you cannot look at chat when you're fighting. You can't. If you look at chat, you're dead. So you have to just focus in, fight that fight for 2 minutes, and then look at chat later. This is what it is. Okay, that patrol's coming back. I will fight it first. We'll fight it first. Yeah, you can look at your menu. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I made a mess of this. I need to pull back. It's gonna do AoE around it first. Hold on. I won't pull back. Yeah, but you don't get that paralyze orb in here. So I mean, you do learn dragon in, dragon out, but. Good patrol RNG. Oh, it's excellent patrol RNG. I have, I think I have, well, I have a sprite behind me, and I have a bomb behind me, so I'm gonna pull the dinosaur up there, and if that's not enough, we'll go back and pull something else. I might, okay, actually change of plan. I think what I'll do is I'll check the chest first to fish out a mimic if there is one, and then I'll pull the bomb that's over here, and then we'll deal with the dino. Because we may need 2 kills here. Or, never mind, just kidding. Just kidding, guys. Plan out the window. Okay, I'm gonna check the chests. Okay, cool. So let's go. Dinosaur should not give me a problem. He's too far from the exit. Now he could walk forward, which he did not. Instead, he tried to anticipate my my direction, but he didn't walk far enough. Alright, clean floor. Affluence floor. Right, okay, now we're rolling in good stuff. This will speed me up for sure, so that's good. We are gonna fall behind in time on this set, because we are at 32, and this is a full floor. Patrol first. Another patrol is coming in from the distance. I am going to get it now. Provoke pull is awesome. I'm gonna pull this back a little bit here. Alright, let's go. Still need strength. I haven't seen a strength in a while. Hold on. Is there a chest here? That's the exit. That's the exit, so I don't need to go there yet. But I don't see a chest. Okay, I will check the other chests first. The other rooms first. Worms, dinos are not bad. I got a chest here and a sprite, which I would like to pull. Steel, okay, at least we're good with steel. I'm gonna pull this now because he just moved in a bad spot. Checking the room, I don't see a chest. There it is, I see it. Fireblood says back at 171, 161. This DC talk and propaganda. Oh yeah, I know. I mean, hey, you just saw it live on stream, so it's tricky, for sure. You gotta make your choice. Gotcha. Oh, I can finish combo. That is nice. Okay, so let's go here. Anything here? There's a chest here. So I'm going to pull the sprites. This is gonna be a little painful because I'm gonna have to deal with 2 worms shooting at me at the same time, but we're gonna mitigate. My burst is ready. We're managing. Scorpion is not in a great spot. I want to get through, but I might have to pull a Scorpion. If he aggroes, it's fine. I'll fight it. Okay, so what it's gonna do is gonna do a pull-in, and then tail screw. I want to stun tail screw. If I don't stun tail screw, I'm like... this is gonna be a mess. Because he's gonna put a slow on me, and it's a bit of a tank buster too. Alright, relax, dude. Relax, relax, relax. My stun should be ready for the next tail screw when it comes in. Whew. That's a silver. Alright. Point. I tried. No chest here. Next floor is flighted, right? Yeah, next floor is flighted. So what I want to do is try to deal with the next floor straight up if I can get out of here fast enough. And then maybe alter one of the floors. Okay, we are out. Not gonna risk it, we're gonna do this correctly. Dinosaur just moved in a really bad spot because I can't get past that room. So I'm going to go this way. This is going to be really risky. I could step on a trap here, but we'll do this. I'm going to walk a straight line this way. Okay. Risky, 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 risky. This might... Ew. Okay, we're good. This... Oh. Ew. Okay, we're good. I'm greeting the chests. Rip. No potsherd. Okay, we're gonna deal with the next floor straight up because it's flighted, and then we'll start managing our palms next coming in. I don't have steal on. I'm gonna Serenity because I get the flight. Damn, I didn't see the Chimera, but it's gonna come this way. Yep, great. So again, patrols, when they go into the room, they're gonna go left, middle, or right. So what I want to do is I want to go back to the room, and I need to watch the direction it's going, and I need to modify my position based on where it's going. It will lean in one direction. It's going that way. It's going to its right. So I'm going to my left. I'm going to my right, sorry. It's going to its right, I go to my right. It will then go backwards from it's not going to walk around the room, it's not going to make a circle here, it's just going to go backwards. That's the safest way you can do it, but you have to react pretty quickly to the direction it's moving. Behemoth was up. Demonus in. Thanks, F-Fears, I appreciate that. So I am gonna start missing chat, so I apologize, guys, but I'm sure you all understand. Graham's breath side. The patrol is coming in this direction. He will come this way. Or just kidding, he's not. Just kidding, guys. If he was coming this way, he would go straight, but he went that direction, so he's not gonna come this way. Drag was in. I'm gonna get back to melee range here in case he does rams. So, by the way, I do recommend that. I almost made that mistake on the previous Chimera. I was dead center when he used Dragon Voice, and then he he followed up with rams. You want to get after Dragon Voice back into melee range once the animation's done. Otherwise, if you're running away dead center from Ram's Voice, you're probably dead. Unless you sprinted, and then maybe you'll make it. Like, if you're here when Dragon Voice goes out, it's gonna be bad. Just go back out. You're not dead. Oh, I could have finished my combo. Rip. That is not a gold chest. I mean, I'm sorry, that's not a whatever gold chest. Yeah, I said gold chest, right? Okay. Tight. Graham's Voice out. No gap closer here. Dragon Voice in. I do want to reposition this more in the center. Graham's breath. Woo! Well. That's tough. That's a... Dude, I was even being very careful, but I had to dodge the thing, so... 6 seconds... Shit! Thank God for camera angles. Thank God for being zoomed out. Oh, he's coming this... Oh, God. Yeah, okay, well, I had to take the worst of it. Alright, come on. He's coming straight. Was in. It's actually not a good spot here. Ram's Voice counts. Okay. Managing. Staying melee range here. This is tank privilege to the max right now. Dragon Voice in. Feels bad, dude! I got sandwiched because I decided to fight in a certain position. I didn't predict I'd be running into this. This is a waste of a kill. And don't worry, I see the time. The next floor being flighted does make this, like, an odd scenario, because, like, I could afford to fight it. But man, it would put me down to 15. Like, if I'm not off the floor by 15, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. It's tricky. Okay, let's find the exit fast. And clean without aggro. Shit. I already stepped on the trap here. Okay, I already stepped on the trap here, so we're good to go. Exit is not there, I know that. Exit is this away? Can't aggro anything on the way. Big room. Give me the exit. Where's the exit? Give me the exit. Don't move, Scorpion. There's the exit. Next to a dragon. I hope the dragon doesn't move, because I gotta get to this exit, man. Oh, and a Chimera's coming. Oh boy. Okay, so let's check chests. Got my strength back. Awesome. Get me in here. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Good. Okay, made it. Again? Did you just hear the song? I'm gonna skip. Oh, fuck. We heard the song too. Why am I getting the same songs? That's better. Not good with the no items. That is not good. Now my serenities are down. Just what I need. I have one serenity. Great. There's a lot of worms. Holy shit, there's a lot of worms! I'm concerned about all of the worms. I'm actually gonna pull in this room so I can mitigate the amount of worms. If I fight dead center, we're gonna get hit with 4 worms. Like, if I fight in the hallway, I might be getting hit with 4 of them. So we're gonna like lower the chance of that and fight here. So then I probably only get hit with 2. I mean, look, I'm a tank. Yeah, that's great, but like, man, getting hit with 4 worms? A little bit much. I should not be bothered by that worm either. He should stay in that side of the room. Yeah, that's where it sucks. So what I'm hoping for is we get out of here by, at the latest, 14 minutes. But I'm gonna be, if it's like if I'm stepping into 88 with 14 minutes, I'm gonna be very, very scared. We are gonna double dip a rage, like that's for sure. But man, I might have to use 2 rages just to make sure, because if I don't double dip and we don't get enough kills into 189 with the rage, I'll have to use the second rage just to make sure we get in, because I'm gonna be pushing time very tight. That's assuming we get there with at least 14. Like 14 is asking a lot, honestly. But we'll try to go through this floor and see what happens here. Okay. I don't think there's a chest over there. There's just a lot of worms. And I know that one's a worm. Okay, dinosaur I could do. I will pull this right away. Okay, I will pull a scorpion. This is the exit. Cool. Awesome. Oh, I'm gonna pull back. I'm gonna pull back. Man, give me the miracle 2 kill flight. Give me the miracle 2 kill flight. I would really love that right now. Son. Nope. I'm gonna pull a scorpion next because I have my mitigation. Although I have worms. I'm gonna check the chests first. Site, that's useful. That's useful because I could hit a landmine. Landmines are going to be present 187 plus. Scorpion. Make sure I get him in the hallway because we don't want to get pulled into a worm. That would be tragic. Waiting for tail screw. Here. Panda, thanks for follow, welcome in. Said 14 minutes, right? I said 14? Please open. Yes, okay, good. We're going to the next floor. Okay, now we go for the double rage. Yeah, I would have had to full of warp and we're gonna fall under 14, so that'll be bad. Okay, I'm gonna sight here. That is the exit. I need a luring trap. That is not a luring trap. Although there are 2 golds over here. 1, 2, 3. So that's 5 enemies total. That's a frog trap. There's a patrol. I don't think I can get to the chest fast enough. If the patrol comes this way, I'm a little bit screwed. It does. We're gonna go. I'm gonna affluence the next floor. Full mitigation. Rage here. I'm gonna hope 6 kills is enough. So that's 1, 2, 3. That's 4. If it's enough, that's good. If not, I probably have to rage the next one. Meaning, actually use another rage. Gimme, 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 gimme. Okay. It would have been really risky, so it's fine. I will still get a couple rage hits on... I should have gone this way. But I didn't go this way because there was a gold chest. So I'm probably going to get 15 seconds on the rage because of that. Because I had to do another room. Maybe less than that. Maybe like 10 seconds. No, because I'm going to take this into the next room. If I fortune here is useless because I wasn't going to check the chests anyway. 7 seconds. Barely enough time to do much. 3 seconds. Okay, so I'm going to safety. We're going to fortune here. Now I do want to check runes. I will rage again because there is no time for me to try to fight through this. That's impossible. But we want to check chests. Hey, got the rage back! Ooh, that's huge. I'm gonna rage now then. Well, GG on the affluence. Okay. I have time for Mimic, so I'm gonna kill everything. We can afford... So let's say Mimic takes 2 minutes. Let's say Mimic takes a minute, minute and a half. I can afford all of 1 Mimic. So if we get one, look at all the Chimeras, they're all here. If we get one, then that's it, I just gotta go. Hey, you can open chests while transformed, you know that? Look at all the Chimeras, holy crap. They are here in force. Okay, give me all these kills. I need to definitely get rid of the Chimera so I can check the chests. If anything, I can skip the rest of this. Oh, that's probably gonna aggro though. I got Butchers. Yeah, this is... Yeah, I figured... Yeah, actually, okay, like... Like, speaking... Factually, it is well known that Chimera trains are present in the last floor here. And they are the best ones to pull, of course, so yeah, that's to be expected. I'm gonna bring in the in-game music here. Okay, so we got chests. Okay, so we're gonna hold my Gnashing Fang for the ad. Wow, I got all the strengths back. Okay, all of a sudden the strengths are there. Also, I'm gonna need this chart. I'm gonna be using this chart and I'm going to be looking at it once we zone in, so I will not look at chat. I'll be focusing on that one. And I have full lusts. Wow, we got exactly what I would have wanted on this whole set to go 3 lusts and everything. Okay. So what I didn't do last time is I just did hitting the boss. So I'm going to try to time my lust so that I will do it with the ad coming in. So I'm going to try to kill the ad and hit the boss at the same time. Wait, did I safety? I did safety. Okay. Let's do this fight. 190. I will check this map. This image is the spawn points of the bombs, which is all fixed. It's just put in picture form. Okay. Let's do this, guys. Steal. Strength. Gonna position the boss this way. I can get this off. Should be good. Okay, clean. One more. Okay, a lot better than the first time, huh? Bomb is going to be to this way. So I'm gonna park him here. I'm gonna mitigate the tank buster coming in. Right about here. Tank buster mitigated. Easy game. Gonna hold on to my... I'm gonna hold on to a bit of my cartridges here. Actually, no. We can use it because it'll be back up in 30 seconds, I'm pretty sure. Okay, bomb is here. That's the first bomb. Park it under the boss. That's where we want it to be. Master Burst goes off. I'm gonna hold my cartridge here for the ad. Next ad is going to be south. I'm actually gonna delay a bit for the ad. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna wait to go at it because the bombs are gonna go off. Oh boy. Oh, I made a mistake. I'm stupid. But we should be okay. I did it way too late. Okay, we're fine, Tank privilege. Oh, but I might die here. I'm gonna super. Okay, well. I made a real big mess of that one, but hey, just in case you fuck up, guys, that's what happens. Easy game. I'm going to do Lust on the next set. Emergency tactics. Hey, let's delay the thing, and it'll be a lot better. No, that's a really bad idea. What a terrible idea that was. Here. Add, come in. Boom. That should be close enough. I'm gonna see the range of it. Yeah, we're good. Nice and clean. I'm gonna hold my my off global here. Actually, we're gonna be lusting the next one, so the middle is going to be where the lust needs to be. So it's gonna be over here. I'm gonna mitigate here. Gonna finish this combo. Lust here. Let's not be dumb. Shit, we're partially done. Should be good. Okay. Next one is going to be northeast, and everything is ready for my burst. Nebula for the tank buster. I can do reprisal, but it's a little bit much. It's gonna be around here is the next bomb. Next bomb out. Gonna hold cartridges after this whole bit. Okay. Gonna hold I'm gonna hold 2 cartridges, and I have no mercy coming up. The next bomb will be south. We're gonna go to the bomb right away this time. We're gonna go right to the bomb this time. Right to it. Okay, a lot better that time. Next one is going to be to the northeast. So I do want to make myself move over there. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Magic Tech, I appreciate it. Tank Buster coming in. Ad's going to be around here-ish. Around here-ish. Right here. I didn't get a dot on. Okay. Good. There we go, got it. I'm gonna hold everything. Actually, no, we're not gonna hold everything. No, actually I will, because by the time I need to do the ad, I'm gonna do the last lust here. So we're gonna come over to the southeast side. I'm gonna mitigate here. I'm gonna lust now. Should be here. Perfect. 1, 2, moving. 3, 4. Bomb's dead, and 5. Nice and clean. That was super clean. Next thing is going to be south over here-ish. Actually, gonna wait for the sap. And then I can start moving him little by little. We're going to mitigate here. Mitigate. Okay, cool. A little bit more this way. Okay, we're good. One more sap. I might kill it before the other ad comes up, which would be wonderful. Yeah, we're actually going to definitely kill it before the ad comes up. This is a fast fight. Because this is going to do like 4% damage. Yep, 2% here. Mitigate. Next ad is going to be to the west, but I don't care. We're just going to focus boss now. And that's 190. We kind of made a little mess of it again, because I'm a little rusty, but hey, at least I showcased the fact that Superbolide works in hypercombustion. I know it does, I've seen it before, I haven't had to use it, but... You recovered. Yeah, that was sub 9. That was sub 8 with 3 lusts, by the way, so that was 3 lusts. Also with the, with using lusts in a particular method, which was using it for the ads. So I only had to deal with 3 ads instead of 6 ads or something like that. Yeah, much cleaner than last time. Yeah, the palms look sexy. They are really good with palms. So we'll see how the rest of the file goes. But my Serenity is the one that's a concern. Adder, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Magic technical difficulties. I like the name. Thank you for that. That rage uptime. I know. Hata Machi, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Alright guys, and standalone, thanks for the follows guys, I really appreciate it very, very much. We are gonna continue. We are gonna go right into the next set, so this will be the end of stream, if you will. The last set of floors, whether we die or we clear, that is it. So, we got 1 more hour on stream, so hopefully we will make this a good show for you guys. Yeah, so the biggest concern with this run right now is multiple no items. I'm going to be very concerned. What I might do is I might preemptively steal going into a couple floors. Because first of all, I don't really need to steal. Second of all, if I have steal, I should be able to manage the floors without no items. But that's going to be my biggest concern, is getting no items. But the rages are there, the fights are there, like everything else is good. It's just that little bit of information, so... let's go in. Some of you guys, it's late. Let's go in, man. It's almost 4. It's 3:30 for me. So let's go in. Prettiest duty finder window that you can see. Let's go in. Finale. Let's get this done, guys. 425? Yo, it's 325 for me. Let's go. Let's perform. Let's do the thing. Grazing right away. I may want to strength off the bat. Oh, I'm gonna fortune off the bat. So we're gonna fortune off the bat because I like to fortune the first floor. We're going to intuition, and I'm going to alter because I like to alter the next one. Now, what are we gonna do with the pulls? I'm going to strength right now. Now this is 100% tank privilege. This is an enemy that we would say, hey, don't pull this unless you had steel or like, you know, balls of steel. We don't care. This is fine. We are. 6:30 p.m. Damn. If that patrol gets any closer, I will pull it, and it will, just depending on the time in which it does it. So right now, the game we want to play right now is just we want to keep pulling, keep moving, keep pulling. Pulling. We're gonna keep moving, keep pulling. Whew! Look at that dash, that jump, man. What a big jump. So So as I'm fighting, I need to already know what I'm planning to do. So for instance, look at this room. Look at the room behind me. This room over here does me no good. I can't get anything out of here. So this room, what's in front of me? Mummies. What are they doing? They're blocking my way through. So more than likely, I have to deal with them. So I already know that that's going to be my pull, my next couple pulls. Oh, we're in kind of a danger here. But right now they actually just moved out of the way a little bit, so I might be able to sneak around. Now the hippogriff might aggro. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pop the chest. I'm gonna take this mummy with me, and I'm going to RP walk to avoid this trap, so I can now get to this side of the room, no problem. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So now we made it across the room, so that's one challenge done. Now we're looking at the next room. What's in the next room? Hippos are sight, trap is sound, and then the mummy is proximity. So the mummy will have to be the next pull, without question. Ah, but there's a patrol coming now. So now we need to make sure that we have a way out of here. So, I think what I might do... Oh, but it didn't go this way. Oh, never mind. Okay, so it didn't go this way. Patrols are stunnable. That's why the idea of using a resolution at 191 is actually been something that's been up and coming in terms of strategies. I never did it, but some people have been talking about it, and I had the fortune of trying it because I had a free resolution, and it's not a bad one. If you're running into 1,000,000 patrols on the first 1 or 2 floors, taking them all out with resolution is not a bad play. But it is not a strategy that I will do. But again, there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, it sounds pretty good, so... Well, if you step on them, yeah. No, actually, not necessarily. I did step on a luring trap at 194, and we spawned 3 Onyx Dragons, and I cleared them out, no problem. I'm going to move into this area here, because, the patrol's coming in. So here's going to be safe, and I had an opportunity to do so. Moving. I gotta stay in this wall. Although the course is leaning in this direction, so it's gonna be a little spooky. But he did not aggro. Good. I'm gonna... Oh, the hippogriff might aggro. It's fine. It's fine. I don't want... Oh, I don't want both of them, though. Well, that's a problem. They both double attack, that's why it sucks. I do have strength on. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with this, so we're gonna try. I can definitely deal with 1, but I don't know if I can deal with 2. I have witching, but I don't want to use the witching quite yet. Although I'm gonna actually use it now. Witching? Okay. It's a little much. I hear an imp. Imps would do close to normal damage from what it was before. So the imp right now is hitting me at 2300 damage, and the chicken's hitting me at 12. Actually, even less than that. It just crit me for 700. So if you want to see the difference of damage, that's the difference. Checking the rooms. I see the exit across there, but the mummy's blocking me. I'm trying to see what's over here, but I don't see any chests, so more than likely I pulled in mummy coming up next. Okay, I check his chest first in case it's the mimic. It is. Now I'm going to proceed to this side of the room because I want to see if I can get across the room in a way. If the mummy moves center, I can move to the next room, and I want to do that. I also have to worry about the course that's floating around. But we're gonna watch the mummy move here. Mummy did not give me a good spot. He will likely have to be pulled no matter what. Even if we open the exit, which kinda sucks. It is what it is. Woo. Patrol, don't see it. Oh, I saw it. I just saw it show up in the bubble. Nebula. Mummy's still not giving me a good spot here. No, that's not good enough. Chorus is coming this way. This is tricky though. So the problem is that the hippo is here too. It moved. Oh wait, the mummy moved. Oh shit, the mummy moved. Okay, so the hippo needs to move. Please move. It did. Let's go. Okay, we got fortune on that one. Patience. I'm gonna check the chest first, case mimic. Affluence, alright. So the chorus is coming in, I'm gonna pull the chorus. And then I can not have to worry about patrols anymore. Woo! Yeah, you just deal with the pox, Mitchie. That's it. You just deal with the pox and just heal through it. That's just how you have to. That's just how you have to handle it. You can't stop it. In the higher floors, you know, even if you're witching, even if you're witching, you may not kill it fast enough. So. Son. Alright, we're out. First floor done. Let's go. 8 minutes on the 7.5 minutes on the first floor is actually pretty impressive. I'm going to affluence the next floor. Yeah, I mean, I was rolling my mitigation, so it was bad, and I had this emergency stun. So we saved that stun just in case it got a little spicy. Okay, so no rage here. Purity, pulling. My strength is about to go. My red mage clear took me 20 minutes to get off of the first floor. Like, just about 20 minutes to get off the first floor. There's more patrols coming. Well, not this way though. Actually, none of them are going this way. Okay. Mummy, are you close? Okay, we're gonna fight this right now. Okay, I have one patrol coming. There's a lot of patrols here. I'm gonna pull back. I'm considering, like, honestly, like, a resolution is a potential consideration, but we'll just deal with this normally. That's where that strategy I was mentioning, like, hey, there's a lot of patrols, maybe, like, you know, do reso. But there is a mix of things. There's the hippo, there's the trap, they don't get hit with reso, so I'm just gonna chill. But I do have to, like, micromanage all the patrols, knowing that there's at least 4 of them floating around. And I do want to make progress. So I have to clear up the middle room. There's 2 mummies that are dead center that need to go and die, and actually this mummy just gave me a problem because he just moved in a spot that I had to pull him. So I'm gonna pull the mummy here. And we're safe here, I don't have to worry about anything right now. I'm gonna keep an observation on what's going on with the room. Wait, there's another? Oh, that was Purity, that was Purity. Okay. Just picking up the doodad guarantees win. Well, it's the condition of the win. Which means you have to get all the way down there to do it. It doesn't guarantee, but that is the condition of the win. So, like, you walk into 200 and you have to go all the way down the hill. So if your time is running low, you could time out and that's it. So you have to actually get there and touch the thing. Okay, patrol. I'm gonna pull this one. And there's another mummy over there. Okay, managing. Mummies are proximity, that's correct. That's why I'm handling them first. The patrols are going to float around in different places, so I can kind of ignore them for now. But the mummy that's in that room, the one that's in front of me, with the hippo and the trap, I need to handle it because I cannot get to the north room unless it's dead. So that's why I'm focusing in on these mummies for now. The patrols, like I said, they can all get into a good spot by chance, and I don't have to pull any of them. But the mummies have to go. I actually didn't even find the altered room yet. I don't. Oh, there it is. I found it. I found it, guys, and there's mimics at the top of the exit, so that's great. Not only was it mimics, but it's mimics on an exit, so that means I need to probably kill them. Did I not finish that combo? Oh, I did not finish that combo, okay. Can I repost a spreadsheet aggro type? If I have a mod available, yeah. I'm not sure if the mods are around to permit, but if they are, then they can get you. I won't be able to do it. Understandably, right? Yeah, that's why I gotta wait for mod, because we gotta permit you. Hey, thanks to follow, 2 foot. Okay, and you can now do it. Wait. Shit. I heard footsteps. Oh wow, I didn't aggro. Okay, well that's nice. Yeah, so now you can be posted now, Shinano. Shit. Double shit. Okay, I gotta wait. I have to pull at least 1 mimic, maybe 2 mimics out of that room. I'm gonna pull 1. I don't want to wait around too long for something to happen, so we're just gonna have to make the pull. But I do have to fight at least 1 mimic to get off this floor. So we need to make sure my kills are a little bit more managed here. Nice dodge. I'm gonna have to start working the enemy while kiting on top of it. Excuse me. That's a gold chest over there. How are we looking? I can't. Every time I look at the area, hey, I might want to go to my left. Like something just like goes in that direction. The patrols all went this way. Got my Serenity back! Okay, that's fun. Got my Serenity, yeah, the Serenity back, that's really big. Okay, we're observing, let's see what's happening. There's nothing behind me, right? Nope, nothing behind me. That's got double attacked. Okay, that's coming this way. Come on. The patrols are proximity, that's why I keep going here. I don't think I can get to the left room. I really want to, but I don't know if I can get there. And I still gotta deal with these mimics. Okay, we still need kills. So that patrol came from here, he's still over there. Trap is here, I'm gonna bypass the trap, and we're going to go to this chest really fast, and then hopefully I can get to the mimic room. This is really risky what I'm doing, because timing is getting tight. Lust, okay. And then we go this way. Okay, so I'm gonna pull this one for safety, because if I pull this one, then I don't have to deal with the patrols floating down this way. But it also means I need to pull the other mimic because that is on top of the chest. 1, 2, 3, 4. We are at 40 mimics. Oh, I'm like, man, I'm not sure about the mimics. They don't seem that much. Oh god, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Sin, thanks for follow, welcome in. Did a patrol go this way? No, it did not, okay. I can't go any further. Nebula. Why is this thing kicking my ass? This is... yeah, okay. Stop. Yeah, I figured you'd open the exit. Okay. Whew, nice crit. Reprisal, I don't want to go too far. That patrol is coming this way. Man, parts. Why not rage 2 floors here? Way too early. I am saving the rages for later. And these enemies are a lot easier to deal with than they are later. We will use them all more in the back end for the rages. Yeah, also that too. It is no knockback. So if I were to use the Serenity, if I were to use a rage, I would do nothing until I get rid of the no knockback. But the time is great. I mean, rages are a lot better like later when time is starting to get a little bit bad. And again, you prefer to use them on the harder enemies than the easier ones, and these are not bad. Even this mimic is not terrible. Both the patrols just went this way, so it's gonna be a really tough battle to try to get to the damn exit. It's coming back, I gotta wait. I can't get to the exit though, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna affluence again. I'm going to alter. I have to wait. I hope that other patrol doesn't come this way though. But those mimics should not give me a problem. Please don't come this way. Good. Sucks I skipped a lot of the chests though. Okay. Okay. Hey Mia. Oh, we should keep the song on. Yes, it is. Hatamachi. Cool. Evil Eye, I gotta go away from the gaze. Followed by Kono, Wombo combo. By the way, these Onyx Dragons are proximity. They are not proximity 50 floors ago, but they are proximity now. So for me to get to that other room, I do have to pull it. I'm trying to see if I can find where the other rooms are. His best song. Hasn't played all day. Patrol. Next pull. I see Corrigans. I see Mandy's in the distance, and they are to my left. And I almost like took a lot of damage because I was looking for them. But we did find it, so I do want to get my ass to the left side to kill them first, and then I can manage the kills thereafter. We don't want to overkill. We did get Mandy's. A lot of sustaining potions. You can consider steal. Honestly, only the on view are the biggest problems about Fu. Once you get past the Onryu, like you stop seeing them after 65, the enemies do get a little bit easier, but like damage rotation, defense rotation, mitigating, etc. when they're doing damage is definitely helpful. You kind of see it with Gunbreaker right now. I technically really have the same defenses as you, well, except for that one other button. But yeah, you basically have the same defenses here than you will at 70, and you just want to rotate them when you fight. Steel came back, that's nice. Oh, and it dropped the chest. Oh, I'll go back and get it. I will, if I remember, I want the steel going into the exit after, because I don't need it right now. I'm gonna pull the patrol. Good luck. Yo, good luck for you too, Fireblood. You like the palms for Masa? We're trying, man. Mitigate, mitigate, mitigate. Dakota, hello. Well, it's going pretty well. We're at 193 for Gunbreaker. And we got rid of the two hardest bosses, 180, 190 pretty swiftly, so now it's just about getting to the bench. By the way, I think this is definitely a huge thing to mention. It's an advice I've been giving people for this floor. Typically when you're climbing 190 floors, you usually pace out your floors, right? Okay, let's go 6 minutes a floor, let's go 7 minutes a floor, whatever. 191 plus, that goes out the window. You do not pace these floors. I got a rage. Shit. You do not pace these floors. We are 37 in 133, 183, 93, but it doesn't matter because we're gonna go faster later. So how do I want to deal with this now? I think I flight already. Still, well, I'm getting stupid still. Hey, we're useful. I'm gonna flight already. It's like my ninja run. It's like my ninja run. Let's clear up the exit. Man, mummy. There's a chest over there. We'll see. This is the benefit of really getting to chests, honestly. Like, yeah, I mean, this is a little fortunate, but being able to get to these chests and work towards them is a huge, huge benefit right now. So we will flight. Essentially, how this now works is that we flight 94, 95, 96 are all flighted, and then 97, 98, 99 are all raged out. So we've already kind of set up ourselves for the rest of the floor. I can use resolutions kind of wherever because I'm going to finish off the 3 rages. Where's the treasure room? Fair. We haven't really seen a lot of treasure rooms, at least on this set yet, and you usually show up a lot. So we're just getting a little bit of fortune this one. I'll pull the dragon. Because this gives me access to the room to the right. Oh wait, Konal coming in. Exactly, yeah. I can reso the flight ones depending on what spawns. We can start dumping the resos now. Hey, the work we did in 181 plus, you know, the flights that we got, the palms we walked into were all a huge benefit. I mean, we did kind of misplay the rage on 188 a little bit. I kind of picked the wrong direction. If I picked the other direction, it would have been cleaner. But we still made it back, we picked the rage, and then now we're here with really good palms. Really, really good palms. But remember, it isn't just this set, right? It isn't just... You're not just taking 191 into consideration, you're also taking in the fact of how did you do in 181. And the better you do in 181, then, really? Whatever. The better you do in 181, I'm actually gonna strike. Oh, that's not what I wanted to use. Nice, GG. I'm gonna strike here. The better you do 181, the better this one looks. So, and we really got to a lot of chests in 181. I'm gonna strike now because we're just going to be fighting the next couple of floors straight. We really only have 3 more floors left to go. I'm kind of a little unfortunate about hitting the site by accident, but it's alright, we'll manage. Favorite pianist? You know, it was really funny. That was the first time I heard about that. One of my buddies, Sir PvPer, also known as Wapster on Twitch. I think it was him or another buddy of mine that called it piano mode, which I was like, piano mode? I guess that's true. I guess that you can call it piano mode. And again, kind of going back to the whole time thing. 3rd floor, 33 minutes. That should be really concerning, but again, we are going to go faster, and so it'll balance out eventually. So don't look at the time. I mean, eye the time, take a look at it. But as long as you're moving and you're pulling and everything, then everything will fall into place. I'm going to alter here, and then we're going to affluence and try to keep the chain rolling. Because I still need serenities. We could still get really bad serenities. So, piano mode, yeah. With both hands and keyboard, called piano mode. You ever played the piano? Actually, no, I've never played the piano. No, I've never played the piano. Another alteration. What's over here? Well, that's the exit. And a hippogriff. Okay. Let me check the other rooms first. Yeah, you know, it's like your hands on the piano. It's similar. I can see it. I can see it. Mimics. Okay. Well, I can check the chests. Shit, I didn't mean to aggro. 1, 2. It's fine, not a big deal. So what I'll do is I'm going to resolution the mummy, resolution, and bring the resolution over to the dragon, and then we kill the hippo in that room. And hopefully that's gonna be enough. Tank man, like I said, if it wasn't for Behemoth, I think tanks would be wonderful in here. But Behemoth is what really puts you the challenge. It tests you big time. Okay, I'm gonna steal here. We're gonna kill the hippo with the resolution. I'm sorry, not the hippo, the mummy. It will stun. 1, 2... Oh, you're dead. Actually, I'm gonna go kill this one. The key did not turn orange, so let's kill both of these first. 1. You're dying 2. You'll die in 3, pretty sure. You also don't stun. 1. Oh, you're dying 2. Okay, so let's go over to the dragon. Butchered. Behemoth would be no problem with 70 Gunbreaker. Yes, it would be pretty easy 70 Gunbreaker. I'm gonna aggro. Can I? Oh, good. No bonus damage for you. I still have to kill the dragon though, because the dragon was like on top of the exit. So that dragon has to go. How many potions do I have? 37. But I have to use quite a bit to replenish for whatever I use now. So I'm probably gonna have maybe like 20. No, I'm gonna have like 15 left over. Because I'm down to 400. Alright, come here, we're gonna go for a walk. Okay, the dragon right now is not in a bad spot. I'm going to flight into altar. The hippogriff might aggro me though. I think he will aggro me. Oh, just kidding. Dragon will aggro me. You want to fight him this way? Okay, clean. Timer? Timer's fine. I'm not concerned with the timer. Quite interesting that Tulis has... Yes. Yeah, if you get consistent with it in the assumption that you can always kill Behemoth Muramasa, I can understand that. Because really in the higher floors, tank is just wonderful. I was saying this earlier, I think if Behemoth didn't exist, Muramasa, I think tanks would be pretty top tier up, like for the community. If Behemoth just didn't exist. But it exists, so it's a challenge. Alright, 95. 2 more floors I need to fight. Fight 95, fight 96, and then we rage all the way up. Of course, hoping that we don't run into bad debuffs, but that's going to be a different story. I'm going to Affluence, and I'm going to Flight here. Looking at the rooms right now, I have Knights. For you. Catapults coming in. Patrol. I'll need to move. That is the Aramon Patrol, which is the caster. Yeah, they are. I'll take it. Clark Souls, thanks for the 3 months, I appreciate it. Hi Marvin, by the way, thanks for that follow 9 minutes ago. I don't think I said hello to that one. Yo, thanks for the 3 months, Clark Souls. I appreciate it. That chest is now open, so I wouldn't check the chests. Oh, I didn't hit the button. Nice GG. We can do that a lot of times on gun picture. Oh, there's another. There's another. I didn't get him. I was trying to pull the knights, but he didn't come. Alright, good night, man. Good night, Regal. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for being here. We'll pull in the knight because it gets me the chest. That looks like a silver. Knights do hit pretty hard, but we are a tank, so who cares? Who cares? Who cares? It's a tank. Sweet. Aw, thanks for 2 months time as well. I appreciate that. Hey, it's Mimic. Let's find the exit. Da, da, da. I don't see it over there. My draw distance is not showing me an exit from what I can see, so I will have to go the other direction. Well, fair. But I guess it is designed around having a healer though, right? I mean, not being solo, to be fair. Although healer have their own privilege to begin with. I barely die on healer, and it's a lot of fun on healer. I actually feel like an actual healer in Deep Dungeon solo than I would in a party. Yeah, I got you, dude. Where's those patrols? I'm not seeing them. Yes, clearly. Intuition RNG here. Okay. Okay, did you drop something? You did. Another steel, take it. I can't complain about steel. I kinda would prefer to have strengths though. He's too far from me, he won't see me. He's like right at the corner, so he's not gonna see me. Let's go find the exits. There it is, I see it. Anything in the— oh! I altered this room. Oh, that's fortunate. Hell yeah. Witching. I'll check the chests. I'll check the chest in risk of trapping on that trap. Steal again, that's fine, I won't use it. Yeah, yeah. And more steals. That knight's right on top of the exit, so we have to fight the knight. We stay in close to the knight, but it's just melee anyway. Okay. Come here, let's go. death spiral we have to be in. Okay. You wanted to come up with me. Yo, Rusty Goblin, thanks for follow, welcome in. I appreciate. Trying his best to slash me out. This would be a sick glamour, by the way. If we can like glamour like this, that would be great. I mean, the sword's kind of cool. Oh, you gotta stay there, dude. You gotta stay there. I can't. I should be able to get to the exit with my current position. This thing is gonna enrage. Yeah, that's a damage up, and then that's a defense up. But the damage up is not bad. I'm gonna get hit. It's not close. So I'm gonna dodge. It's fine. I'm gonna get hit with it. It's not too bad. Ooh, not too bad. Okay. It's just a crit. It's fine. A 7k crit. I swear it wasn't too bad. Oh my gosh, a hype train again. Yo, thanks. Yo. Kushi, thanks, I appreciate it. Thanks for starting a hype train. 2 months. No, not too bad, it's just a 7k crit. Alright, this is the last floor I need to fight. Because then we rage all the way up. Intuition. Dragon. Oh, there's the exit. I found the exit. Let's do the patrol. Oh, I can demonstrate the patrol stuff. Oh, let's go. Alright, check this out. We demonstrated this earlier. I'm gonna pull the patrol over here. Okay, L5 death's coming in. So because of his position, I can LOS the casting here because of the box. Because of this boxing specifically. This is not going to always happen. But man, if you can be able to get to a box like this, you can take advantage of this. Hey, Amina! Damn, am I that late that you're here? Hey, thanks, Minna. Welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for that raid, Minna. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you're doing awesome. Guys, it's Minna, baby! One of the best Astro raiders out there. And I know she's going to be doing week 1. So if you need someone to watch for that week 1 rating Savage tier, you gotta watch her, man. She's really good. Really kind. Yeah, check her. Thanks for shouting out Midna, baby. I really appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. Angelus Demonus here. You've caught us at a really interesting spot. We are about to hopefully clear Gunbreaker in Palace of Dead. My palms are looking exceptionally sexy because after this floor, I'm just using rages all the way up. So we almost have a clear win, provided not a lot of shenanigans happen, but Palace of Dead has given me a lot of shenanigans, let's just put it that way. So we don't know until we're at the bench if I get this clear. So welcome in. Week 1 locked and loaded. That's what I like to hear. I'm gonna be hopping around a couple streams for week 1, watching. I'm gonna lurk in yours. Gonna check out like Celine's going in, Shoot's going in, a couple of the homies. I'm gonna be in and watching you guys have some fun while I'm still stuck in deep dungeon because I don't know where to go. Yo, what's up, Leon? Good to see, man. I gotta pull the Knight because the Knight is going to block my exits. 3 no knockback floors. A triple no item has happened. I have seen triple no items, so if that happens then it's whatever, but we'll deal with it. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. That is Aether favored because, like, I've theoretically done more raiding on Primal than I have on Aether, but my Aether is my main, so I care more about Aether, kind of. Maybe one day. But I hope your stream was well. How was stream? I'm sure we conquered everything we set out to do, because that's what you do, and I'm really not going to be surprised by that. But I hope you had a wonderful time. And welcome in, everyone. It was good, did a bunch of Savage and Chill! Hell yeah. Sounds like a good one. And they were like, okay, I appreciate that. Thank you for bringing your community over. It is always a pleasure to see you. I refuse everyone. Strength. Ooh, strength! Ooh, strength! No, I don't. I'm sorry, Ozma is better than Serbi? Excuse me? Ozma's better than Surly? Excuse me? Pardon me? Pardon me? Excuse me? Yeah, it's a good strength. See? So by default, that makes Aether my main because Aether has Ozma, but Primal has Survey. No, that's not happening. I am not going through all of Eureka. like, dude, I would see. So with it's like data center, if data center travel like comes in, I would help with BA on my main. But I am not taking my Primal through Eureka to have just to go for BA. Like that's not happening. But I wouldn't mind BA. Just I'll do it on Aether. I'll take my Aether character and move it in. I still need to pull. We'll go this way. The Wraith I will pull. It allows me to get to this chest too. Oh, I hope it's okay with you guys for the verification. I think Midna probably, I'm sure Midna probably has it on her end too. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I have phone verification for myself, but I have it on for this stream, so. You like the hard way on the keyboard? I'll keep that one in mind, Midna. Have a wonderful night, thank you. Hey, it's okay. I've been kind of polling a couple people, Evo, about how people feel about it, just in general. But the people who came in from the raid from like I had a wonderful raid from Haru on Friday, and a lot of them had to actually Haru himself had to verify to say hello in chat, and I kind of felt bad, but everyone's kind of answer or response was that it's annoying, but we get it, and that's kind of cool, you know. So. Lil Zabai. Oh crap! I was not looking. Rip me looking at chat. Okay, we'll kill it. No problem. My steal is down. L5. Thank you for the follow, Wolfman. I agree with that, Cyrdan. I agree with that. Period. But you know, just still gotta figure out what people think and everything. Hey, thanks for following, I appreciate it. Arcade Ultras, hello. Guys, we're probably getting a clear, but I don't want to jinx ourselves, right? So let's think of the worst case scenario. The worst case scenario is I get triple no items. Or we get triple no knockback, because I only have 2 Serenity, I can only wipe one of them out. So that would be the worst scenario. If we get the next floor is a floor where I don't have the Serenity, then we're probably in the clear. But if we get our first no items, then it's going to be concerning. Oh, a disconnect would be tragic too, that's true. Oh, we're good. Okay, so I'm going to safety here. And yeah, we're in the clear now. Just rage it out. And this is going to be so good on tank because I don't even have to worry about getting hit too much. 1 second timeout. See, like, look at the time. It's 15 seconds, but this is all planned out because I knew how much time, what my palms were looking like. You know, I didn't need to rush anything. Okay, that's 6 kills. Oh, I'm gonna walk here. These are sound. I don't want to aggro both of them at the same time. That's 7. That's 8. Okay. That's 9. Okay, 9. I figured as much. I think I should stop opening chests, so I'm not gonna lie. I just wanted to +1 the mimic counter, apparently. Okay. I'm living. I mean, it's not that bad. Time's fine. I'm not concerned about the time. Nailed it. Oh my god, yes. Oh wait. Here we go. Keep it in. They're all used. Do I open all the horde attacks when nope? I save them for the future. Because you never know what may happen in the future, so I saved them for the future. You always have to remember that there could be something in the future. Back to K-Run? Well, I don't use a mouse, so it's just mostly keyboard. Or all keyboard. I open sacks for marathons. Oh, there's one no item, but it doesn't matter because we're fine. I told you, no item means. Let's try to see if I can find the exit before I proceed and rage. It is not in that direction, so let's rage here. Potion, mitigation, rage. Open sack stream on Endwalker. Well, you know, it'd be interesting to see what the new items would be added to, but... Okay, I saw the exit. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, this is 4. This is 5. Oh. 560, I have a lot. I opened a lot recently though. I opened about 1,000 sacks about 2 months ago. Because we were doing a marathon. I think that's 5? This would be 6 or 7? Whew. Need more kills. High kill floors, man. At least they're happening with the rage. Okay, we're out. Let's go. New loot to old sacks? You never know. Imagine the day when they add sustaining potions or improving potions to sacks, man. I'm ready. They'll never do that, but imagine they do that. I'm ready, man. Alright, 199. Yeah, she's clearly been, I mean, I only go 4 days a week. She's been in, like, literally every day. Hey, look, double no items! So the game almost tried to yell at me, but not quite. We got there. But man, it almost did. If we had one more no items, it would have been tragic. Oh, that's a treasure room. Hey, we got the treasure room on top of an exit. Look at that. Alright, so let's try to manage this very carefully. I'm gonna RP walk, and we're gonna aggro slowly. First aggro. Good. Okay, second aggro. We don't want to aggro literally everything. Oh, I gotta move though. 2 aggros here. 1, 2. Alright, I'm going to RP walk here because we're gonna aggro the Goo Goo first. I don't want to aggro the Gravekeeper. Then we aggro the Wraith. Then we aggro the Knights. Then we aggro the other Knights. And then we smack the Grave... Oh, the other... aggro Knight. Okay. Then we smack the Gravekeeper. And the other one. And the last one. And we're gonna kill this one for good measure, because I need to check some of these chests. We'll bring in the in-game music here. Dump. Alright, there we go. Gunbreaker. A little bit easy clap. Not the best demonstration of, hey, this is how you do Gunbreaker, but it's okay, we got the clear. Finally got the clear after 4 attempts. Is me messing up Behemoth. But honestly, the tank run is pretty smooth. Like, it really is a smooth run, generally speaking. We didn't get a lot of strengths, which you tend to get a lot of strengths. We had the double no items towards the end, so that was pretty tricky, and time was a little spooky, but you know, we managed our Pomanders correctly, and that's all that kind of happened, but clear. Thanks all for being here. I appreciate you all watching. I hope you all had a fun time. Minna with that raid. If any of you hanged around for that, I really appreciate it. Gunbreaker clear, let's go. I'm gonna stand on the bench this time. Wait. Yeah. There we go. This is a good angle. I like this angle. That's a good angle. Wait. Oh, come on. God damn it. Okay, good. I'm gonna wait till I go AFK in the thing. Yeah, thank you. Hey, Percy. How you doing? Gunbreaker clear. With the lightning pose. So... that's done. I can finally put this up on YouTube. That'll be great. This is the last live tutorial, by the way, of this expansion, because it really is going to be silly for me to conduct more of them with so limited time left. And when the expansion comes in, everything's going to change, right? Even if it's a minute change, everything's still going to adjust. So we're going to continue them post Endwalker. We're gonna redo all the jobs post Endwalker. But what we're gonna do now, okay? Tuesday is the next stream. Tuesday 9 p.m. Eastern. We're on White Mage, and I set up a file when I was still fixing my connection. White Mage. So this is where we're gonna start on Tuesday, right into the higher floors. So if you want to see the higher floors on Tuesday, and you want to see it on White Mage, come on down. We are progging White Mage. I do not have a clear on White Mage, and I would like a clear on White Mage, so we're gonna try it out. You mean like new summoner having sleep like Black Mage? And Red Mage has sleep, Luna. Red Mage gets sleep. Thanks for the follow, Lord. I appreciate it. Hey guys, thank you so much for being here. I also appreciate all of these follows, guys, because I'm not sure if you guys know. Well, you probably don't, but we are actually 2 follows away from 9,000. And I can't freaking believe... Well, now we're like 1 away from 9,000. I can't freaking believe that we... Oh, now we're at 9,000. Well, thanks, guys. Anyway, now we're at 9,000. So, cool. That happened. Thank you for all that, because it's been a month. It's been a good 2 months, month and a half, for Deep Dungeon. It's been pretty crazy around here, and yeah, it's really been fun doing this content for the period of time that I've been doing it, but also recently, and all of the guys coming in, you guys trying it out and giving it hype and seeing that it's cool. It's really cool. So I greatly appreciate all of you guys saying hello, visiting, enjoying the content, and we got a lot to do. I got a ton to do. If you guys haven't followed in the socials, by the way, Discord is great. Sometime this week, I'm going to be doing a big announcement on Discord. I don't tag very often. I don't use the everyone tag very often, but we will do it this week because I have a couple things that I would like to announce that I want you guys to know, because it's pretty cool. We have a couple projects that we're working on, and I would like you guys to know about them and to see them. So be prepared this week, sometime this week. Twitter is when I announce to go live, and YouTube is where a lot of videos get up. This video, this one will get up there on YouTube at some point when I get to work on it, so check it out. Hint to the big announcement. The hint I can give you is that it has to do with the community. And it is pretty awesome to have the community we have, and now the community is doing really cool things. So that is the big hint I could give you, is that it's just going to be community based. Actually, like, I mean, it does stem from like things that I've done and ideas that we have, but community is going to be a big part of that. So that's what it's going to be. So yeah, guys, thank you all for being here. Again, next stream is Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern. Thank you for all those follows, guys. We are now at 9,012, so appreciate it. Next stream is 9 p.m. Eastern. Tuesday, White Mage, the one you're looking at here. So thank you all for witnessing the Gunbreaker clear. And let's go say hello to someone in the directory. There is actually one person I wanted to say hello to. And he is Strummin. And one reason is, he's a good friend of ours. He's a good friend of mine, he's a good friend of ours. And he's not playing 14, okay? I do want to point out that he's not going to be playing FF14. However, he is playing and putting a lot of time into a new world. And I love his streams. This is Sharply Dressed Man that we're going to go visit. He actually is close to a milestone himself. And you won't regret checking his stream out, visiting him. He's going to come back at Endwalker when it shows up. As a Black Mage. I learned Black Mage from him, but he's doing a lot of New World. So if you're curious about New World and you have questions about that game, please ask him, because he's spent a lot of time on that game. He did a lot of the beta, and he's like pretty high level now, and he is geared to answer some questions about that game. So check him out. Maybe push him over 5,000. I don't know, if you're doing nice. But you won't regret watching his stream. So we'll go visit Mr. Sharp. Again, I appreciate you guys for being here. I hope I catch you next time. I hope if you stay around Sharp Stream, you'll learn a little bit about New World. And yeah, thank you all for being here. Luna, Adorable, Cyrdan, thanks for hanging as long as you did. Eisen, thanks for being here. Lost Johns, Ta, Chayla, of course, Shinanu, and Chess, thank you all. Have a wonderful night and morning. And see you guys, go raid Mr. Sharp. Oh, if you guys have my animated emotes, I always forgot. We need to spam that in his chat. If you guys have my animated emotes, please spam that in his chat. I would appreciate it, so let's go. Let's go read. Thanks for all those follows. Soulfunk, thank you. Let's go, guys.